Title: Neural discombobulation during interspecies marketing integration. Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick and Morty driving in a futuristic car with a neon green neon sign behind it, activating a dimension portal, as they are on a mission to Moth World to establish new marketing channels between Earth and the Moth civilization.
Morty, buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Rick, what's with the neon green sign? Is it necessary?
Morty, you can never underestimate the importance of branding. Plus, the Moths love the color green.
After arriving on Moth World, they encounter a man standing on the front of the car, who introduces himself as the Chief Marketing Officer of the Moth civilization.
Chief Marketing Officer, greetings, Earthlings. We are excited to engage in intergalactic marketing strategies with your world.
Excuse me, sir. Aren't moths just insects? I don't see how they can be interested in marketing.
Chief Marketing Officer, moths are a highly intelligent species, Morty. Our civilization has been perfecting the art of commerce for millennia.
Yeah, Morty, you gotta be more culturally sensitive. Remember the time we had to respect the giant telepathic spiders? Same deal here.
As they begin to establish marketing channels, they realize that the moths have a unique characteristic that makes the process difficult. They undergo neural discombobulation when exposed to certain forms of advertising.
This is a disaster, Morty. The moths can't handle our marketing techniques.
What are we gonna do?
We have to get creative. We need a new approach that won't fry their neural circuits.
After several trial and errors, they create a hilariously absurd commercial involving dancing moths and catchy jingle that surprisingly works.
Chief Marketing Officer, this is revolutionary, Earthlings. Our civilizations will forever be intertwined through marketing integration.
Shucks, making friends and gaining wealth. Can't get much better than that.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not sure if this is ethical.
Ethics, Morty, we left that back on Earth ages ago.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty driving off in their neon green car, feeling accomplished and ready for their next intergalactic adventure.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty in the Time Tunnel. Synopsis:
Rick and Morty discover a tunnel in the rock wall with a strange light emanating from its entrance. As they approach cautiously, they notice a few rocks scattered on the ground. They decide to investigate and soon find themselves transported to a different dimension.
Excitedly, Morty, we've stumbled upon a time tunnel. This could be our chance to visit different versions of reality and meet new alien species.
Hesitant. I don't know, Rick. It looks dangerous. And what if we get stuck in another dimension?
Laughs. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just keep a low profile and stick together. Now come on, let's see what's in store for us.
As the duo explores, they come across a strange creature named Raz who can read their thoughts. They also meet Thor, the Norse god, who's on his way to a cosmic party in another dimension. They team up with him for a wild adventure through space and time.
Raz, reading Rick's thoughts, I see you have a lot of questions about the universe, Rick. Let me show you the secrets of the multiverse.
Thor, swinging his hammer, ho there, travelers. I am Thor, the mighty god of thunder. Let us embark on an epic journey through the galaxies.
Together, they come across a group of time-traveling zookeepers who are transporting rare alien species to a new planet. They witness an alien reality TV show where a turkey is competing to become the supreme leader of the universe.
Zookeeper, in a robotic voice, welcome to the Space Zoo, where we bring the wildest creatures from across the cosmos. Please do not feed the carnivorous ones.
Alien host, in a flashy outfit, it's time for Turkey Trek 3000. Let's see who has what it takes to rule the galaxy.
Putting on a cowboy hat. Now this is my kind of party.
Covering his eyes. Oh geez, I don't think I can handle all this craziness.
As they continue their journey, Rick and Morty encounter various obstacles and challenges, pushing them to their limits. But in the end, they manage to survive and return safely to their own dimension.
Gasping for air. That was one hell of a ride, Morty. We visited so many cool places and met so many weird creatures.
Breathing heavily, I still can't believe we made it out alive, Rick. But I have to admit, it was kind of fun.
Sipping on a flask. That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab some interdimensional pizza and swap stories with Jerry.
Smiling, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But can we take a break from time travel for a while?
Patting Morty on the back. Sure thing, Morty. You've earned it, but you know we'll be back on the road soon enough.
Groaning, oh boy, I can't wait.
Title: The Canine Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure. Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and the gang encounter a group of sentient dogs who have acquired a taste for human cuisine. As they indulge in a decadent meal, a moral dilemma arises when they realize the food may have been stolen from the nearby Balinese restaurant.
Scene 1.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are walking through a dog park when they come across a group of dogs staring intently at a plate of food on a table.
What's the big deal? It's just some table scraps.
Greyhound! No, it's not just any scraps. It's Balinese cuisine.
Wait, so you're telling me that these dogs have acquired a taste for human food?
Balinese? Yes, and it's quite delicious.
Guys, I don't think that's legal.
Who cares? They're just dogs.
Scene 2.
The gang joins the dogs for a feast of Balinese cuisine, but their enjoyment is short-lived when they realize the food may have been stolen.
Oh, guys, I don't think this food is supposed to be out here. Greyhound, what do you mean?
Title: The Extraterrestrial Neck Massage. The episode opens with Rick and Morty experimenting with a new invention that allows them to travel through mirrors. They enter a dark room with neon lights behind them and start examining the mirrors.
Morty, this is an interdimensional portal disguised as a mirror. And look at that neon light. It's the perfect wavelength for interdimensional travel.
Whoa, that's so cool, Rick. But what are we going to do with it?
We could use it for a neck massage, Morty. I've been experiencing some tension lately.
They both hold hands and jump into the mirror, and they find themselves on an alien planet. They're invited to play soccer with some extraterrestrials, but they quickly realize that the alien soccer ball is actually a baby alien.
Oh, Morty, this is messed up. We can't play soccer with a baby alien. But I do need a neck massage. Hey, aliens, do you guys know how to give neck massages?
Alien Captain, of course, we do. Our species is famous for our therapeutic touch.
The aliens give Rick and Morty a neck massage, but things quickly take a turn for the worse.
Oh, Morty, this is intense. I feel like I'm getting sucked into the portal.
Rick, we're losing control of the portal. We need to leave now.
They jump back through the portal and land in the garage. Rick and Morty realize that they've switched bodies.
Rick, in Morty's body. Oh great, Morty, now I'm stuck in your body. This is just perfect.
Morty, in Rick's body. Hey, it's not my fault the alien neck massage was too intense for you, Rick. I can't believe we got stuck like this.
They both struggle to adjust to their new bodies, but quickly realize that the situation has its benefits.
Rick, in Morty's body. Whoa, Morty, your body is way better than mine. You're young and I can eat anything I want without gaining weight. I think I might stay in here for a while.
Morty, in Rick's body. Yeah, right. You're just in it for the acne-free skin, Rick. But you know what? Let's just enjoy this while it lasts.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty playing soccer in each other's bodies and laughing as they score goals with the baby alien.
Note: this episode contains mature language and crude humor. Viewer discretion is advised.
Title: The Sandwich Shop Shenanigans.
Characters.
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant but eccentric scientist. Morty Smith, his teenage grandson. Samantha, the owner of a sandwich shop.
Location: in front of a storefront with a window display of baked goods in its windows and a sidewalk in front of it.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty were walking down the street when they stumbled upon a small sandwich shop. The window display intrigued them, and they decided to check it out. As they entered the shop, the owner Samantha greeted them with a smile. She took their orders and began preparing their sandwiches. Meanwhile, Rick noticed something odd about the baked goods in the window display. They were emitting an unusual radiation that excited his scientific curiosity. After analyzing the baked goods, he discovered that Samantha had used an experimental ingredient that caused them to emit the radiation. Rick, being Rick, decided to take things a step further and mixed this ingredient into his own sandwich. The results were disastrous. Rick's sandwich gained sentience and began wreaking havoc in the shop. The sandwich demanded to be called Lord Sandwich and demanded to be worshipped as a deity. Morty, Samantha, and the other customers were flabbergasted at the situation. Rick tried to calm the sentient sandwich down, but it was too late. The sandwich had gained a cult following among the local pigeons and other birds. They began chanting and worshipping the sandwich. The situation escalated quickly, and Rick had to use a shrink ray to shrink the sandwich down to a manageable size. Samantha was relieved that the chaos was over, and Rick and Morty left the shop. However, as they walked away, they noticed a small piece of bread on the sidewalk. As they looked closer, they realized that it too was emitting the same radiation as before. Rick smirked and turned to Morty. "Looks like we have a new experiment to conduct," he said, and they walked off into the distance.
Discussion.
Rick's fascination with scientific experimentation leads him to mix an experimental ingredient into his sandwich, leading to the sandwich gaining sentience and demanding to be worshipped. Morty and Samantha are taken aback by this situation, leading to chaos in the sandwich shop. The episode explores the consequences of scientific experimentation and the dangers of mixing unknown substances. It also highlights the absurdity of worshipping inanimate objects.
Title: The Interdimensional Garden Party.
Overview. The episode begins with the Smith family having a garden party in a parallel universe, where Rick and Morty have been invited as special guests. The garden consists of a plethora of exotic plants and an intricate maze leading to a white tablecloth-covered table and chairs. Jerry and Summer are having a conversation in the corner while Rick and Morty explore the garden, trying to figure out the means behind their interdimensional invitations.
Morty, I'm detecting some strange energy readings in this garden. It's almost like the plants are communicating with each other.
Why, you mean like Minority Report, John Anderton, where they can predict crimes before they happen?
No, Morty, not like that. More like a haunted gardening show. Anyway, let's see what's on the menu.
They approach the table and discover a menu listing exotic cuisine such as Venusian squid and Martian caviar. As they enjoy their meal, they overhear Jerry and Summer discussing something about massages.
"I've been hearing a lot about this new Ashiatsu massage. It's supposed to be amazing."
Yeah, I heard they use their feet to massage you. Can you imagine?
Rick interrupts their conversation, clearly intrigued.
Shiatsu massage, you say? I know just the interdimensional tea house that offers it. Follow me.
The group follows Rick through the maze to a small tea house where they meet a group of aliens offering the Ashiatsu massage service. As the group relaxes and enjoys their massages, Rick discovers a plot to steal the exotic plants back to their own universe for profit.
Not on my watch, fellas.
Using his scientific prowess, Rick outsmarts the thieves and saves the day. The episode ends with the Smith family enjoying the rest of their garden party, with Rick and Morty proud of themselves for their heroic deeds.
That was pretty crazy, Rick. I don't think I could have done that without you.
That's because you're a weenie, Morty. But hey, at least you make good company.
Hey, can we do this again sometime?
Sure, Jerry, but next time, let's skip the massages and shoot some aliens instead.
Sounds like a plan.
The group laughs and continues enjoying their interdimensional garden party, knowing that whatever happens, they've got each other's backs.
Title: The Fox and the Titanic Robot Clash, a love story.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Fox McCloud.
The episode begins with Fox McCloud, a humanoid fox from outer space, crash landing his spaceship on Earth. Rick and Morty come to investigate the crash site, where they find the fox in a state of panic.
What are you doing crashing around like that? You're lucky you didn't fry your circuits.
Fox McCloud, I was in a space battle with a Titanic robot, and it shot me down. I need your help to repair my ship and get back to my home planet.
Whoa, sounds like a really intense battle.
Jerry, who had been eavesdropping on the conversation, chimes in. Actually, I heard some rumors on social media that you were involved in some sort of love affair with a robot.
The fox's face turns red with embarrassment.
Fox McCloud, that is absolutely not true. Love is blind, but I'm not that desperate.
Summer, who had been scrolling through her phone, interjects. Actually, Jerry is right. There's a video circulating of you and the robot doing some pretty intimate things.
The fox looks mortified.
Fox McCloud, oh, no. This is a disaster. Please, Rick and Morty, you have to help me clear my name.
Rick rolls his eyes but agrees to help. They fly to the Titanic robot's location, where they discover a surprising twist.
You're not going to believe this, but the robot is actually in love with Fox.
What? That's unexpected.
The group devises a plan to reunite the star-crossed lovers and defeat the space pirates who were behind the original battle. They succeed, and the fox and the Titanic robot share a tearful goodbye before departing for their respective planets. Wow, I never thought I'd see a love story between a fox and a robot. You just never know what's going to happen in this crazy universe. The episode ends with a shot of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry floating through space in their spaceship, laughing and joking together.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's ready for a drink?
I am.
Me too.
I'm just happy we were able to help those crazy kids find love.
Title: Chronological Chronicles, The Gossiping Arteries.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a high-functioning sociopath scientist. Morty Smith, a typical insecure teenager. Jerry Smith, Morty's bumbling and incompetent father.
Location:
A building with a clock tower in the background and a grassy area in front of it with a walkway.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick discovering a device that allows him to move through time and space. Excited by this new gadget, he decides to bring Morty and Jerry along for the ride. They travel through different eras, from the time of the dinosaurs to the point where the universe collapses on itself.
Morty, I found the ultimate time machine. We can travel through the fabric of space-time itself.
I don't know, Rick. Time travel sounds kind of dangerous.
Wow, time travel? That's like really cool, guys.
As they explore different eras, they come across various historical figures, like Julius Caesar and George Washington. However, they soon realize that they have disrupted the fabric of time, causing unpredictable consequences.
Oh no, we've altered the timeline. We need to fix this, or else we'll be stuck here forever.
How are we supposed to fix it? We don't even know what we did wrong.
I don't want to be stuck in the past. Just then, the trio overhears a group of gossiping arteries, who whisper about the reason behind the timeline disruption. It turns out that their actions have caused a butterfly effect that has spread throughout history, resulting in unforeseen consequences.
Gossip Artery 1. Did you hear what those Earthlings did? They caused the collapse of the Roman Empire.
Gossip artery too, yeah, and now Cleopatra is married to a T-Rex. It's a disaster.
Using this information, Rick and the gang go back through time, undoing their mistakes and fixing the timeline in the process. However, they get so caught up in the thrill of time travel that they end up creating an alternate dimension where they are all-powerful beings ruling over a dystopian society.
Oops. Well, at least we're not stuck in the past anymore.
I don't know, Rick. I have a bad feeling about this.
Guys, this is really weird. Can we just go home? The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry narrowly escaping the alternate dimension and returning to their normal timeline. They all breathe a sigh of relief, happy to be back in familiar surroundings.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for a little more time travel?
Not me, Rick. I think I'm good for now.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to living in the present. It's easier.
Title: The Dino Reality Show Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty decide to conduct a groundbreaking experiment by creating a reality show for dinosaurs. With the help of Bulldog, Jane Goodall, and Shih Tzu, they create a Jurassic Park-style environment and select a group of carnivorous and herbivorous dinosaurs to participate. The twist? All the dinosaurs have their mouths open, creating a hilarious and absurd situation for the audience.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna break some new grounds here with our experimental dino reality show. These dinos will do whatever it takes to win.
Oh, Rick, isn't this a bit unethical?
Jane Goodall. I understand your concern, Morty, but as a highly respected primatologist, I can assure you that this experiment will benefit the scientific community.
Bulldog. I just want to see some dinos fight. Woof.
Shih Tzu. I think it's adorable how their mouths are open. It's like they're excited to be on TV.
As the show progresses, the dinosaurs begin to demonstrate their cunning and survival skills, creating drama and tension for the viewers. However, things take a turn when one of the herbivorous dinosaurs begins to develop a taste for meat, causing chaos among the contestants.
Herbivorous dino. I can't help it. The meat is so delicious. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
Carnivorous dino. That's not fair. You're cheating.
Oh, whoa, whoa. This is getting out of hand. We didn't plan for this.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Meanwhile, in the lab, Rick and his assistant Summer are observing the situation and brainstorming solutions.
What if we introduce borium into the environment? It's highly toxic to herbivorous dinosaurs but harmless to the carnivores.
Yeah, not bad. Let's give it a shot.
They release the borium, which successfully deters the herbivorous dinosaur from eating meat, restoring balance to the show. As the episode ends, the audience is left in awe at the spectacle they witnessed, but also questioning the morality of exploiting animals for entertainment.
Viewer 1, that was insane. Did you see that herbivore go crazy for meat?
Yeah, but wasn't that kind of messed up? Those dinos didn't sign up for this.
You are free. I don't care. I want to see more.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty pondering the implications of their experiment and how far they're willing to go for science.
Title: Interdimensional Field Observation of Human and Alien Interaction in Subterranean Alien Ruins.
Introduction. This study presents an analysis of a unique occurrence of human and alien interaction in subterranean alien ruins. The event was observed and recorded by an interdimensional team from the Extraterrestrial Research Institute using advanced technology.
Observation.
The observation recorded a human male individual wearing a purple outfit standing in a field next to a giant alien creature in a purple and black environment. The human was not identified, but the alien creature was determined as a representative of the extraterrestrial species residing in the subterranean alien ruins.
Nemesis.
The interaction between the human and the alien creature was peculiar in nature, as both appeared to engage in a non-verbal form of communication. The human would make gestures and movements that the alien would mimic, resulting in a form of synchronized dancing.
Additionally, the human played "Kiss Me More" Doja Cat Ford
SZA on his electronic device, which seemed to enhance the interaction positively. Furthermore, the observation noted the presence of a vampire fitness channel on the human's electronic device, which could suggest a potential cross-dimensional exchange of cultural content.
Conclusion.
This observation provides novel insights into the potential for interdimensional interactions between humans and extraterrestrial species. Further research is necessary to determine the nature of the interaction and its implications for interdimensional relations.
Expert responses.
Neurologist, Cerebrum. The interaction presents a fascinating study on the impact of music and synchronized movements on interspecies communication. The nonverbal exchange may suggest a form of telepathic communication, worthy of further neurological investigation.
Biologist. The observation presents a unique chance to study potential alien biology and the response to human culture. The presence of a vampire fitness channel on the human's electronic device indicates that the exchange of cultural content is possible, thriving even.
Ecologist. The study may unravel the biological and ecological interdependence between human and alien species. The ducks observed in the field near the human and the alien could imply a unique food chain, a possibility worthy of further research.
Title: Equine Armed Heroism and Intergalactic Crafting.
Summary. Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a mission to a planet known for its bizarre crafting materials, encountering a heroic cartoon character on horseback armed with a gun and shield.
Beth, Morty, we're headed to the planet Blimple V. They've got the most unique crafting materials in the universe.
That sounds exciting. What kind of materials are we talking about?
Blimple poplars, ponds, and maybe even some unstable plutonic quarks.
Rick, what's up with that cartoon guy riding a horse over there?
Oh, that's just Equine Arm. He's a local hero on this planet.
Equine Arm. Hand over your weapons or face the wrath of my trusty steed and firearm.
We come in peace. We're just here for crafting supplies.
Equine Arm. Ah, well in that case, I'll allow it. I am also quite skilled in the art of creating sci-fi themed crafts, you know.
Wow, Equine Arm, you're a man of many talents.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to collect these materials and get out of here before Equine Arm decides to take us on one of his heroic adventures.
Agreed. Let's split up and gather everything we need.
Several hours later.
That should be enough. Let's head back to the ship.
Equine Arm. Hold it right there. Morty, Beth, is Rick always in such a hurry? We've got to appreciate the little things in life, like a good adventure.
I don't know, Equine Arm. I think we've had enough adventure for one day.
Equine Arm. Nonsense. We'll ride into the sunset on my trusty steed and bask in the glory of heroism.
Okay, enough of this horseplay. Just let us leave in peace.
Equine arm. As you wish. Farewell, adventurers. May our paths cross again someday.
Well, that was an interesting experience.
Yeah, Equine Arm was quite the character.
Let's just hope he doesn't show up in any of our other adventures. That guy's crazier than a plutonic quark.
End of episode.
Title: The Feline Encounter in a Haunted Karaoke Contest.
Abstract. Rick and Morty introduce a new character, a Maine Coon cat sitting on a couch, with its mouth wide open and eyes bulging in fear. They measure the cat's biometrics, discovering that it has been exposed to a strange, unidentified space radiation. In a quest to investigate the source, they meet a ship full of aliens who take them to a planet hosting a haunted karaoke contest.
Morty, I detected some weird space radiation signature from this cat's biometrics. We should investigate.
Oh man, a space adventure. Let's do this.
Hold on, Morty, we need to measure this cat first.
They measure the cat's biometrics and discover the radiation source.
This is some high-level radiation exposure. We need to track this down to the source.
But where do we start looking?
They meet a ship full of aliens who offer to take them to a planet hosting a haunted karaoke contest.
A haunted karaoke contest, huh? This sounds like our kind of adventure.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
As they arrive on the planet, they encounter Jenna Marbles, the host of the karaoke contest.
Jenna Marbles, welcome to the haunted karaoke contest. Who's ready to sing their hearts out?
Oh, we're ready, all right. Bring on the spookiest tunes.
Yeah, we ain't afraid of no ghost.
Before they know it, they are thrown into a singing competition against some of the weirdest and spookiest characters in the universe.
Singing. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. I ain't afraid of no aliens. I ain't afraid of anything. Burps.
Singing. Spooky, scary skeletons. Coming for you. It's gonna be alright. There's nothing we can't do.
As the competition rages on, the Maine Coon cat makes a startling discovery.
Maine Coon cat. Meow. Meow. Pointing towards a mysterious energy source.
Morty, the cat found the source. We need to investigate.
But what about the competition?
Screw the competition. We got science to do.
They follow the cat's lead to a secret laboratory where they discover an evil scientist trying to harness the power of the radiation source.
Evil scientist. Ha ha ha. You fools cannot stop me. With this radiation, I will rule the universe.
Not so fast, buddy. We're taking you down.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it in style.
They engage in an epic battle, using everything from karaoke microphones to laser guns.
Singing. You may have the power of radiation, but we got the power of Rick and Morty.
Singing. We'll karaoke our way to victory. There's no stopping us.
With one final blow, the evil scientist is defeated and the universe is saved.
Another successful adventure, Morty, and we got to sing some killer tunes along the way.
Yeah, thanks for the good times, Jenna Marbles.
Jenna Marbles. Anytime, Rick and Morty. You guys sure know how to rock the haunted karaoke contest.
Title: The Betrayal of Hope in the Unicorn Ballet Disaster.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer.
Synopsis. In this episode, the family is transported to a haunted mansion where they must play the board game, Betrayal at House on the Hill. Little do they know, the game is cursed and a demonic-looking man, wielding 2 swords, and his demon companion, plan to use the family for their own evil purposes. After a series of events that involve first dates, unicorn ballet disasters, and plenty of jokes, the family must fight for their survival as they navigate through the mansion and uncover the true intentions of their demonic captors.
This supernatural force we're dealing with is beyond anything I've seen before. Not even the Council of Ricks has dealt with this level of demonic tomfoolery.
It's like we're in some kind of twisted alternate universe where unicorns do ballet and demons play board games.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Can't we just go home and watch TV?
Dad, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We have to use our wits and fight back against these demons.
I always knew my ballet skills would come in handy one day, but I never thought it would be in the face of demonic possession.
Demonic-looking man, you fools thought you could escape our grasp? Our power is too great for mere mortals.
Demon companion, yeah, what he said. Now bow down to us and offer your souls as tribute.
You demons picked the wrong family to mess with. We may be dysfunctional, but we'll always have each other's backs. And a healthy supply of alcohol.
Rick, I don't think alcohol is going to help us right now.
You'd be surprised, Morty. Now let's show these demons what a real fight looks like.
In the end, the family manages to defeat the demons and escape the mansion, but not without a few bumps and bruises along the way. They come out closer and stronger than ever, ready to face whatever else the multiverse has in store for them.
Title: The Mechanization of Politics.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow Rick and Morty as they navigate a chaotic city amidst a robot presidential campaign. The episode is full of hilarious public transportation incidents and a sleepwalking zombie epidemic. Tom Holland makes a cameo, and there is even some Pashto thrown in for good measure.
Morty, I have no idea why anyone would want to vote for a robot. They have no emotions, no empathy.
Yeah, but they can do calculus in their head.
Big whoop, I can do calculus in my sleep.
As they walk down the street, they notice a robot walking alongside a cat.
Well, looks like we got some real-life Westworld action happening here.
Rick, that's not even remotely the same thing.
The robot begins his presidential campaign, promising to upgrade public transportation and provide free oil changes for all citizens. The campaign soon turns into a ridiculous spectacle, with the robot giving out high fives and dancing with his cat companion. Meanwhile, a sleepwalking zombie epidemic has broken out, causing chaos throughout the city. Tom Holland, who happens to be in town filming a movie, gets stuck on a bus full of the sleepwalking zombies.
Tom Holland, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Is this how I'm going to go out? Eaten alive by a bunch of mindless sleepwalkers?
As Rick and Morty try to find a way to stop the zombie epidemic, they stumble upon a group of Pashto-speaking aliens who are somehow immune to the virus.
Morty, I don't know what the hell they're saying, but I think they might have the answer to this whole zombie thing.
How are we supposed to communicate with them? We don't even know their language.
Rick pulls out a universal translator and begins speaking to the aliens.
Hey, so, what's the deal with this whole zombie thing? Do you guys know how to stop it?
Alien. Yes, we have been observing your planet for some time now. We have the cure, but it is very expensive.
Guys, of course it is. How much are we talking here?
Alien. 1 trillion brapples.
Rolls his eyes. You guys drive a hard bargain.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to stop the zombie epidemic and save the city from destruction. The robot loses the election, but gains a new sidekick in the form of the cat. Tom Holland makes it off the bus alive, and the Pashto-speaking aliens become an important new ally for Rick and Morty.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, and to think, it all started with a robot and a cat walking down the street.
End credits roll.
Title: The Correlative Study of Humorous License Plates and Parking Behaviors.
Summary.
In this episode, the protagonist notices a vehicle with a license plate featuring a popular cartoon character and a parking meter in the background. Curious about the correlation between humorous license plates and parking behaviors, the protagonist conducts a series of field observations. During the study, 3 other vehicles with funny license plates are encountered, including one with the words, "Dead of Winter," another with "Tinkles," and a third featuring the infamous Pepe the Frog meme. Additionally, the protagonist observes the parking behaviors of drivers with standard license plates in the same area to compare and contrast the parking behaviors of drivers with humorous plates. Narrator. The study focused on the 4 observed vehicles with humorous license plates, including a car with a cartoon character depicted on the front window. The first vehicle was observed parked for 45 minutes at a metered spot, while the other 2 with humorous plates were parked in a no parking zone. The Pepe the Frog vehicle was observed to park and immediately leave without paying the meter or displaying any parking permit. These findings suggest that drivers with humorous license plates may not adhere to parking regulations as closely as drivers with standard license plates.
Protagonist. In contrast, the study found that the majority of drivers with standard plates followed parking regulations, such as paying the meter or displaying the appropriate permit. However, it should be noted that the small sample size of humorous plates observed may not be representative of all drivers with humorous license plates, and further research is warranted.
Narrator. Furthermore, the study found that drivers with humorous license plates may be more likely to park in unconventional spots, such as the no parking zones mentioned earlier. This behavior may be due to a desire to stand out or be noticed, as previous research has shown that individuals with humor-based traits tend to crave attention.
Protagonist. In conclusion, the study suggests a potential correlation between humorous license plates and non-adherence to parking regulations. Further research is needed to confirm these findings and determine the underlying motivations behind this behavior.
Narrator. This episode highlights the importance of studying seemingly trivial aspects of daily life, such as license plates, as they may provide insight into larger societal and psychological phenomena.
Title: Analysis of Culinary Techniques at a Pirate Retirement Home.
Objective: to investigate the culinary practices and skill level of retired pirates in a nursing home setting through the examination of a plate of chicken wings with celery, carrots, and dipping sauce.
Methodology: the study was conducted at a pirate retirement home located in a coastal town in the Caribbean. The plate of chicken wings was placed on a table in a communal dining area and observed by 2 researchers for a duration of 30 minutes. The researchers noted the appearance, aroma, texture, and taste of the wings and analyzed the skill level of the culinary techniques used to prepare and serve the dish.
Results. The chicken wings were found to have a crispy outer texture with a juicy and flavorful interior. The accompanying celery and carrots were fresh and crisp. The dipping sauce was a homemade blend of mayonnaise, hot sauce, and garlic, providing a spicy and tangy complement to the wings. The wing preparation and cooking techniques exhibited were of high quality, indicating advanced culinary skills.
Discussion. The results suggest that the pirate retirement home may have a culinary program or provide training for its residents. The high level of skill displayed in the preparation and presentation of the chicken wings may also reflect the rich culinary history of piracy in the Caribbean. Additionally, it is crucial to note the scene in which the chicken wings were presented was observed to be dimly lit, with a faint humming sound coming from a nearby corner, the source of which remained unclear.
Furthermore, GameStop would appear to have no bearing on this particular scene and sets the stage for future investigation into any connection. However, our team recommends further research at the Pirate Culinary School to compare and contrast the culinary skills of retired and active pirates.
Conclusion. The results of this study indicate the mastery of culinary skills and techniques at the Pirate Retirement Home. Further research could potentially reveal the organization and structure of a culinary program designed for retired pirates and its connection to piracy in the Caribbean.
Title: The Dying Yams.
Abstract. This episode explores the interdimensional transport of yams, and the hilarious adventure the characters undergo in the process of trying to save dying yams.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We're transporting yams to a parallel universe.
What's so special about these yams?
They're dying, Morty. We've got to save them.
Indeed, Jerry, this is the most advanced technology I have ever created, an interdimensional transport for yams.
Wait, so we're risking our lives for vegetables?
These aren't just any vegetables, Morty. These are yams with a glowing green light on their face. They possess a unique level of intelligence that we must preserve.
And we've got to save them before they die.
The yams are dying, Morty. I can't let that happen. We've got to do everything we can to save them.
But Rick, won't transporting them damage their health?
Morty, I calculated the exact level of support we need to provide them with. Trust me, these yams are in good hands.
And if we don't save them, it's the end of yams as we know it.
Exactly, Jerry, and we'll do anything to prevent that.
Alright, I'll do it for the yams.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's get to work.
In this action-packed episode, the team embark on a journey to save the dying yams, facing countless challenges and obstacles. Along the way, they encounter many ridiculous situations and hilarious jokes that keep the audience engaged and laughing. Finally, they successfully transport the yams and save them from certain doom.
Title: A comparative study of interior design preferences between an experienced interior designer and an adventurer archaeologist.
Scene: a living room with a large screen TV and a couch and chair inside, with a rug on the floor.
Characters.
1. Dr. Jane, an experienced interior designer with a meticulous eye for detail. 2. Dr. Jones, an adventurer archaeologist with a keen eye for aesthetics.
Dialogue.
Dr. Jane, hello Dr. Jones, welcome to my latest interior design project. What do you think of this living room?
Dr. Jones, I must say, it's rather cozy and inviting. The colors of the walls and the furniture complement each other beautifully.
Dr. Jane, thank you Dr. Jones. I put a lot of effort into selecting the right color combinations and textures to create a harmonious balance in this space.
Dr. Jones, I can definitely see that. But, if I may, I think this living room is missing an element of adventure, a certain je ne sais quoi that captures the spirit of exploration.
Dr. Jane, interesting observation Dr. Jones. However, my aim for this living room was to create a relaxing environment where one could unwind after a long day. I wanted to evoke a sense of tranquility and comfort rather than adventure.
Dr. Jones, I understand your point, Dr. Jane, but isn't there a way to strike a balance between comfort and adventure? Perhaps adding a few unique artifacts or pieces of furniture that resemble those that I have encountered during my travels.
Dr. Jane, I see where you're coming from, Dr. Jones. Perhaps we could compromise by adding some bohemian-inspired elements, such as colorful throw pillows or a tapestry to give the space an eclectic vibe.
Dr. Jones, that sounds like an excellent suggestion, Dr. Jane. I appreciate your willingness to collaborate and compromise to create a beautiful and functional living space.
Dr. Jane, it was my pleasure, Dr. Jones. After all, interior design is all about making a space both aesthetically pleasing and functional for the occupants.
Dr. Jones, indeed, it is. I think we have achieved that balance quite well in this living room.
Dr. Jane, agreed, Dr. Jones. It's been a pleasure working with you on this project.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we witnessed a comparative study of interior design preferences between an experienced interior designer and a renowned adventurer archaeologist. While Dr. Jane aimed for a relaxing and comfortable environment, Dr. Jones proposed a more adventurous aesthetic. Through their collaboration, they were able to strike a balance by incorporating bohemian-inspired decor to add an eclectic touch. Overall, their collaboration resulted in a space that was both aesthetically pleasing and functional.
Good evening, fellow sapiens. We find ourselves on a sonically enhanced platform consisting of amplified guitars, percussion instruments, and a vocal microphone for speech transmission.
Rick, we're playing a concert.
Yeah, Morty. Don't be such a nerd.
I agree with Summer. Let's rock out and forget about the complexities of modern science for a while.
Very well, let us commence with a musical rendition of Leave the Door Open by the contemporary auditory artists known as Silk Sonic.
They begin performing the song with high energy and comedic antics.
Mid-song, it's scientifically proven that the human body releases endorphins when participating in rhythmic gestures such as dancing and air guitar playing.
Also mid-song, did you know that thousands of years ago in ancient China, they had these huge bells called bianzhong that they used for ceremonial purposes?
Mid-song, while playing the drums. Whoa, I didn't know you could shred on the drums like that, Rick.
Mid-song, while strumming a bass guitar. Yeah, Rick. You're killing it.
The song ends with a flourish.
I haven't felt that exhilarated since my last prostatectomy.
Laughing, oh man, you and your prostate jokes.
Smiling, that was so much fun. We should totally do this again.
Nodding, agreed. But next time, let's play some classic rock.
Grinning, sounds like a plan to me. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Title: An Interdimensional Spa Day.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the garage, working on one of Rick's latest inventions.
And that's it. The interdimensional spa machine is complete.
Whoa, what's that?
Do we really need another invention, Dad?
Of course we do, Beth. What's better than taking a relaxing spa day in different dimensions?
I don't know, Rick. What if we get stuck in a dimension with no spas?
Morty, that's the beauty of this machine. It can transport us to any dimension with a spa.
Alright, fine. Let's give it a try.
As the trio steps into the machine, Niles Crane, Fraser, suddenly appears.
Niles Crane. Good afternoon, everyone. I couldn't help but notice your invention. Being a psychiatrist myself, I've long been a fan of spa treatments.
Who the hell are you?
Niles Crane. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. I am Niles Crane, a psychiatrist and spa enthusiast.
Okay, sure. You can come with us.
Scene at the spa.
As they arrive at their destination, they are greeted by Jocelyn Bell Burnell, who is running the spa.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, welcome, travelers. How may I assist you in your spa experience today?
We'd like the full package, please.
Jocelyn Bell Burnell, very well. We have a variety of treatments to choose from. How about a deep tissue massage?
Sounds good to me.
I'll take a body scrub.
Niles Crane. I'll have a facial, please.
Sarcastically, and I'll just sit here and watch the seagulls fly by.
As their treatments begin, chaos ensues. The seagulls outside start to invade the spa, causing everyone to panic and scream. Lily Reinhardt suddenly appears, also seeking refuge from the seagulls.
Lily Reinhardt, what the hell is going on in here?
We're being attacked by seagulls. What does it look like?
As the group tries to fight off the seagulls, they accidentally hit a few with their spa towels, causing them to mutate into giant seagull monsters.
Great, just what we needed. Seagull monsters.
As the battle ensues, the group finally defeats the seagull monsters and escapes the spa dimension just in time.
Closing scene.
As they all return to their own dimension, Beth turns to Rick and says,
You know what, Dad? That was actually kind of fun.
Smiling, I knew you'd come around.
Niles Crane. Agreed. That was quite the adventure.
Yeah, but can we please not do that again anytime soon?
Finn.
Title: Multidimensional Investigation of Metallic Objects and Their Implications on Human Fertility.
Introduction.
The episode opens with a close-up of a metallic object against various backgrounds. It carefully studies and examines the physical properties and dimensions of the object, while highlighting its visual appearance through a series of different backgrounds.
Scene 1.
Researcher A. The metallic object being observed has a highly lustrous surface, with a green background emphasizing its reflective properties.
Researcher B. It appears to be a joint, with distinctive markings and measurements that indicate its usage in a mechanical system.
Scene 2.
Researcher C. Our investigation leads us to explore the intersection between joint mechanics and human fertility. Researcher D. We have identified a potential correlation between tubal ligation and joint structure, as both involve the deliberate alteration of tubular pathways.
Scene 3.
Researcher E. Our analysis of a black and white photograph with a green background shows a potential link between joint usage and childbirth rates.
Researcher F. We propose further research to explore this link and potential implications on human fertility and reproductive health.
Conclusion.
The episode concludes with a summary of the team's findings and future research plans. The multidimensional investigation highlights the importance of interdisciplinary collaboration in scientific research and the potential for unexpected correlations and discoveries. Title: The Neurobiological Mechanisms Underlying the Obsession with Memes. A case study of a helmeted man with red eyes and a red light on his face.
Introduction. In this episode, we examine a peculiar case of a man known only as the helmeted man with red eyes and a red light on his face, who is fixated on a specific internet phenomenon known as memes. Memes are images or videos that are shared and spread rapidly on social media platforms. Despite the overwhelming scientific evidence showing that memes have no biological value, this man cannot resist his urge to look at them.
Helmeted man, y'all got any more of them memes?
Methods. We utilized neuroimaging techniques to explore the neural mechanisms underlying the man's obsession with memes. We conducted fMRI scans while the man was being exposed to different types of memes and compared the resulting brain activation patterns with those of a control group.
Researcher, the participant was exposed to a series of memes, including the Me Gusta and Pepe the Frog memes, while inside the MRI scanner.
Results. Our analysis revealed that exposure to memes induced significant activation in the reward center of the brain, particularly in the ventral striatum, which is responsible for encoding the motivational value of stimuli. Additionally, we observed increased activation in the visual processing regions of the brain, including the fusiform gyrus and lingual gyrus.
Researcher, these findings suggest that memes may trigger a heightened neural response in individuals who are prone to experiencing reward-driven behavior.
Discussion. Our study provides insight into the neurobiological basis for the man's obsession with memes. The heightened activation in the reward centers of his brain indicates that he finds memes to be rewarding, which may explain why he cannot resist his urge to seek them out. These findings suggest that memes have a unique ability to activate the brain's reward system, which may contribute to their widespread popularity on social media platforms.
Helmeted Man. Get Mass Effect.
Conclusion. Our study highlights the importance of continued research into the neurobiological mechanisms underlying internet phenomena that have become central to modern society. Understanding the factors driving these obsessions can help inform interventions aimed at reducing problematic social media use.
Title: The Supernatural Pikachu Outbreak.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, Beth and Summer, find themselves in the midst of a supernatural plague outbreak. The cause of the outbreak remains a mystery, but it appears to be centered around a child dressed in a Pikachu costume, who seems to have some sort of mysterious power over the outbreak. As the crew searches for answers and a way to save the day, hilarity ensues.
Title: The Umbrella Club Goes to Vampire Game Show.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry gathered around a poster featuring a group of people with a red background and a red frame with the words, "The Umbrella Club." Rick excitedly explains that they have been invited to participate in a vampire game show, hosted by none other than Mr. Beast himself. Morty questions the legitimacy of the show, but Rick insists that it's the real deal and that the prizes are out of this world. The family agrees to participate, and they are transported to the spooky mansion where the game show is being held. As they explore the mansion, they encounter a group of seagulls that seem to be following them wherever they go. Rick explains that they are likely being used as part of the game show, but Morty remains skeptical. Soon, they meet Mr. Beast himself, who explains the rules of the game show. The family is tasked with completing a series of challenges, each one more difficult and terrifying than the last. The first challenge is a haunted game show, where the family must answer trivia questions while being bombarded with ghostly apparitions. Jerry, who prides himself on his knowledge of pop culture, takes charge and easily wins the round for the family. The next challenge is a Stranger Things-inspired maze, where they must navigate through a series of interconnected rooms while being chased by a Demogorgon. Morty leads the way, using his knowledge of the show to guide the family to safety. The final challenge is a vampire game show, where the family must face off against a group of blood-sucking vampires. Summer takes the lead, using her quick wit and agility to outsmart the vampires and secure the win for the Umbrella Club. In the end, the family is awarded the grand prize, a lifetime supply of garlic and steaks, but not without some hilarious mishaps and outrageous jokes along the way.
This is going to be better than the time we infiltrated the Council of Ricks.
I don't know, guys. This seems a little too weird even for us.
I'll have you know, I'm an expert on Stranger Things. Just leave it to me.
Watch and learn, guys. I've got this in the bag.
Mr. Beast. Welcome to the Vampire Game Show, folks. You're in for a bloody good time.
Seagulls, squawking in chorus following the family wherever they go.
Don't worry, Morty. They're probably just part of the game show. Or they might be government spies. You never can tell these days.
Booyah! I win again. Maybe I should start a vampire hunting business.
I knew that Stranger Things trivia would come in handy one day.
Can we please go home now? I don't think I ever want to see a vampire again.
Title: The Broad Institute's Pikachu Problem and the Skiing Elephants.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty are called upon by the Broad Institute to handle a peculiar situation involving mutated Pikachu. In the laboratory setting, the duo discovers that the Pikachu DNA has been modified with that of hockey players.
The result is a group of highly aggressive and competitive Pikachu that are terrorizing the city.
Why did they combine hockey players with Pikachu DNA? Who thinks of these things?
I don't know, Rick. But we gotta stop them before they cause more damage.
Jerry, having heard about the Pikachu issue, decides to tag along on the mission, hoping to prove his worth to the Smith family. I may not be as cool as you guys, but I can still handle a mutated Pikachu or two. Their task becomes more complicated when they discover that these genetically modified Pikachu have recruited an army of skiing elephants to assist them in their endeavors. The elephants are equipped with high-tech skiing gear and are even more dangerous than the Pikachu.
I never thought I'd see skiing elephants.
Well, that's science for ya. Always finding new ways to screw things up.
Jerry, with his newfound confidence, suggests they use music to lure the animals away from the city. He plays Gone by Dierks Bentley and, to everyone's surprise, it actually works. I guess you could say the elephants went gone skiing. The trio successfully exports the animals to a nature reserve far from civilization. The Broad Institute is grateful for their assistance and offers Rick and Morty to conduct new experiments that involve less dangerous animals. They gladly accept, and Jerry finally feels like he has something to contribute to the family.
See, Jerry, you don't need to be a scientist to make a difference. Just a good taste in country music.
Rick, why is there a mutated Pikachu in your pocket?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just science. Things like this tend to happen.
Title: The Equine Extravaganza of Quantum Proportions.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen tinkering with a new gadget in the garage while Beth desperately tries to get their attention to help her out with an unusual problem. Rick, Morty, come quick. I have an emergency.
What kind of emergency? I hope it's something worth our time, and better not be one of your usual mommy issues.
No, it's not about me. It's something to do with the damn toy horses I got for Summer's birthday party. They have come alive and started a dance-off.
What the hell, Mom?
That actually sounds pretty interesting. Count us in.
Cut to the living room where the toy horses and real horses are having a dance-off to some sick beats in the background. The white horse and the purple horse are the clear favorites with their flawless moves. Suddenly, the power grid falters, and the whole house is plunged into darkness.
What the did anyone hear that? What's going on here?
The damn power went out again.
Is this related to those horses, Rick?
Of course, everything's related to everything, Morty. Let's just follow the figurative breadcrumbs and decipher this mystery.
Rick takes out his color-coded wires and starts fixing the power grid while Beth and Morty make small talk.
What was that thing you were working on before, Rick?
Oh, it's nothing much. Just a theoretical device that can reverse the aging process of the white dwarf.
Oh, wow! Like a fountain of youth.
Beefed? No way, Morty. It's way more complicated than that. You can't just go around making things that defy the fundamental laws of physics. Except, you know, when you do.
Suddenly, they hear a booming voice from outside, and a coach pulls up in the driveway.
Coach, Are you the ones behind this equine mayhem? My team has been training for months for the annual unicorn dance-off, and you messed up the power grid.
Shut it, coach. We're trying to fix it. And there's no way we're going to let you get in the way of a good old-fashioned horse dance-off.
The scene switches back to the horses, and things are starting to get crazier. The black horse began to glow and pulsate, and things are getting out of hand.
Guys, I don't think this is good. Look at the black horse.
Something's wrong. I don't like the way this is going.
Hold on. I think I got it. Just a few more tweaks, and we're golden.
Suddenly, the device malfunctions, and an explosion rips through the room, sending everyone flying. When they regain consciousness, they find themselves on an alien planet with a group of advanced equine overlords. Rick, Morty, and Beth look up to find the purple and white horses standing beside them.
Horse Overlord. We were sent to retrieve you humans and take you to the council for your crimes against the equine race. You've disrupted our dance-off, and now you must face punishment.
Oh boy, this just got real. Hang on, let me just whip out some science magic.
The ensuing fight scene is a blur of flashing lights, fast-moving horses, and Rick spouting off technical jargon about quantum fuel and thermodynamic equations while throwing giant-sized wrenches at the equine overlords. When the dust finally settles, Rick, Morty, Beth, and the horses are back at home, and the toy horses have returned to their inanimate state.
Well, I guess it's over. That was wild.
Yeah, Rick, you really pulled some serious shit back there.
It's all in a day's work, Morty. I don't always get it right, but at least I make it interesting.
Fade to black.
Title: The Consequences of Not Washing Your Hands.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer travel to an alien planet in search of the legendary Book of the Green Man, a mythical tome said to hold the key to unlocking the power of the universe. Along the way, they encounter a group of praying mantises who have been infected by a mysterious virus that threatens to wipe out their entire civilization.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Planet Platinum. I hear they got the Book of the Green Man there.
Geez, Rick, what's so special about this book anyway?
It's said to contain the secrets of the universe, Morty. Imagine the power we could wield with that kind of knowledge.
Are you sure it's even real, Rick?
Of course it's real, Beth. Why else would we be wasting our time on this backwater planet?
Can we just hurry up and find this stupid book already? I'm getting bored.
As the group searches for the book, they come across a group of praying mantises who have been infected by a deadly virus.
Praying mantis leader, please, travelers. You must help us. Our entire civilization is on the brink of collapse.
What's in it for us?
PM leader, we have discovered the cure for the virus. We will give you the vaccine if you can save our people.
Oh boy, here we go again.
As they work to save the praying mantis civilization, Rick realizes that the virus is actually a mutated form of the common cold, made deadly by the praying mantis's lack of hygiene.
Jesus, these guys are worse than teenagers. You'd think they'd at least wash their hands.
Haha. Yeah, right. Like anyone actually cares about that stuff.
In the end, the group saves the praying mantis civilization and retrieves the Book of the Green Man, but not before learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of not washing your hands.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. What have we learned?
Always wash your hands, Beth. Always.
And don't trust praying mantises. They're sneaky little bastards.
Can we go home now? I'm itching for a shower.
Title: The Intoxication Accelerated Interdimensional Adventure.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty visit a bar with a lot of stools and a counter with a lot of bottles on it and a lot of bottles on the wall. They soon discover that the bottles are actually portals to different dimensions and decide to embark on an interdimensional adventure fueled by their intoxication. Little do they know that their fun times will lead them to the sinister Shadow Realm and a sushi bar that serves more than just raw fish.
Rick, Morty, my boy, look at all these bottles. Can you imagine the possibilities?
Oh, yeah, Rick. I mean, we could get really drunk and make some bad decisions?
Laughs. You never cease to amaze me, Morty. But what if I told you that these bottles are actually doors to other dimensions?
What? Seriously?
Seriously. And with each drink we take, we'll be transported to somewhere new. It's like a cosmic bar crawl.
As Rick and Morty start taking shots from the bottles, they find themselves in a dimension where dogs rule the world, another where everything is made of candy, and even one where Morty is the genius scientist and Rick is the bumbling sidekick.
Giggles. This is amazing, Rick. I can't believe we're exploring all these different dimensions.
Winks, and we're just getting started, Morty. Take a look at this one.
As they enter the next dimension, the atmosphere changes dramatically. They find themselves in the sinister Shadow Realm, where the sky is red and the ground is made of bones.
Gulp. Rick, I don't think we should be here.
Chuckles. Too late now, Morty. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
But as Rick and Morty start exploring the eerie realm, they soon realize that they are being hunted by shadow creatures. With no way out, they must fight for their lives with whatever weapons they can find, including a particularly lethal bottle of whiskey.
Panting. Rick, that was too close. I don't think my heart can take much more of this.
Smirks. Then we better get drunk enough to forget about it. To the sushi bar.
As they stumble into the next dimension, Rick and Morty find themselves in a sushi bar that serves sushi made from human flesh. Their drunken selves find this hilarious and decide to eat as much as they can. But as they indulge in the grotesque cuisine, they soon discover that the human flesh has caused them to transform into monstrous creatures.
Screams. Rick, what's happening to us?
Laughing maniacally, we're becoming the ultimate party animals, Morty. Let's wreck this place.
As Rick and Morty battle their way out of the sushi bar, they finally stumble back to their own dimension, covered in blood and sushi rice.
Crying. Rick, what have we done? We destroyed so many lives.
Drugs. Hey, they were probably just more versions of us in different dimensions. Who cares?
Sobs. I can't do this anymore, Rick. I just want to go home.
Smirks. Home? Morty, we are home. And it's time to celebrate with another round of shots.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty passed out on the bar counter, surrounded by empty bottles and the wreckage of their interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Multicolored Footwear.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the quantum entanglement of pair of shoes with different colors and designs on them sitting on a ledge in front of a body of water. The episode features famous footwear, Fleeb Dirt, Boruto, Naruto Next Generations, memes, and a Scottish fold. The characters go on a crazy adventure through different worlds and dimensions, with plenty of jokes and humor along the way.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna need to use some quantum mechanics to unravel the mystery of these shoes.
What do you mean, Rick? They're just shoes.
Just shoes? Morty, these shoes are entangled at a quantum level. We need to split them apart to reveal their true nature.
Can we just go to Famous Footwear and buy a new pair?
Dumber, you fool. These shoes are no ordinary shoes. They contain the key to the universe. And with a little bit of flea dirt, we can unlock their full potential.
Hey, I just got a text from Boruto. He wants to join us.
Boruto, the anime character? Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Montage of the group traveling through different dimensions, encountering memes, and even adopting a Scottish fold.
Alright, we're getting close. I can feel it.
Rick, what are we even looking for?
The ultimate truth, Morty. And here it is.
The group reaches the shoes on the ledge.
Wow, that was underwhelming.
Yeah, I thought there would be something more.
You fools, can't you see the beauty in front of you? These shoes represent the duality of existence, the interconnectivity of all things.
Oh, Rick, I think you're just reading too much into it.
Shut up, Morty, you know nothing. Now, let's go get some ice cream.
Episode ends with the group walking away from the shoes, with the Scottish fold jumping up to the ledge and peeing on them.
Title: The Transdimensional Drive-In.
Synopsis: the episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth setting up an outdoor movie screen on top of a lush green field adjacent to a small fence. As Rick tinkers with his transdimensional projector, Morty and Jerry try to decide on the film to watch. Meanwhile, Beth sets up a karaoke machine and starts singing songs from Amy Wong's greatest hits.
Alright, Morty, I've calibrated the transdimensional projector. We can watch any movie from any universe, in any language. Just don't go picking anything weird.
How about we watch that one where you turn into a pickle?
Come on, Morty, that was a one-time thing. Besides, why don't we watch something classic like Citizen Kane?
Oh, no way, Jerry. We're singing tonight. Who wants to duet with me on Gravity Boots Blues?
Not another karaoke session. Morty, just pick something already.
Okay. How about we watch, The Incredibles, from Universe 231?
Ooh, I love that one. Musical note and I know, 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 and I know musical note.
Wait, isn't that the universe where they have talking pizzas instead of people?
Hey, close enough. Hit play, Morty.
As the film plays, the group settles into lawn chairs and blankets, munching on snacks from alternate dimensions. But as the movie progresses, strange things begin to happen. The characters on screen seem to interact with the group in real time, causing chaos and confusion.
Edna mode on screen. Do not interrupt me, Jack. I am in the zone.
Hey, that's my name.
Why is the screen all wavy?
Musical note and I know, 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 and I know musical note.
Damn it, Morty. Did you pick a universe where time-space is unstable? We're gonna get sucked in.
The group must band together to survive the transdimensional shenanigans and find their way back home, all while singing Amy Wong's greatest hits at the top of their lungs.
Musical note and I know, 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 and I know musical note.
I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, shut up. I need to recalibrate the projector before we're all stuck in an endless loop of interdimensional karaoke.
In the end, the group manages to return home safely, but not before leaving a trail of chaos and hilarity across dozens of alternate universes. As they collapse onto their lawn chairs, exhausted from their adventures, Rick turns to Morty and delivers a classic line.
You know, Morty, we could have just gone to the regular drive-in down the street.
Oh, yeah, but this one had talking pizzas, Rick.
Title: Quantum Toolset.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a close-up shot of a tool set on a table, surrounded by other metallic tools and a yellow tape around the outer perimeter. As Rick enters the lab, he notices that someone has messed around with the tool set and the yellow tape.
Morty, Summer, did either of you touch my tool set? The yellow tape is messed up.
And no, Rick, I didn't touch it. I swear.
Yeah, I didn't touch it either. Maybe Nickel did?
Who the hell is Nickel?
Plot.
Nickel is an intelligent alien who possesses the power to turn any matter into a nickel and simultaneously manipulate it. Infatuated by the toolset's composition, Nickel starts to touch and transform the instruments one by one. As Rick tries to stop Nickel, the toolset undergoes numerous transformations, causing chaos in the lab.
What the hell is happening? This is not how the periodic table works.
Nickel. I have always been impressed by the unique composition of Earth's tools. This nickel transformation ability is a new evolutionary development that I want to explore.
Rick, can't you use your scientific expertise to stop him?
Of course, Morty. I am the smartest being in the universe. I can handle anything. Let me think.
As Rick ponders a solution, Summer tries to distract Nickel.
Hey, Nickel, have you ever seen a human transform into a nickel before?
Nickel. What? No, I haven't.
Summer, in a quick move, applies Nickel's ability to himself and becomes a human Nickel.
Summer, now a nickel, haha. Take that, Nickel.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. But we still need to reverse this. Conclusion.
Rick, with a new idea, mixes multiple elements, including nickel, to form a special compound that will reverse the nickel transformation process. As he sprinkles the mixture on the various tools, they slowly transform back into their original form.
Yeah, now that's how you fix a problem. Let's clean up this mess.
Geez, Rick, what a crazy episode. Thank goodness, it's over.
Summer, now back to human form. I don't know, guys. Being a nickel was kind of fun.
Don't get any ideas, Summer. Time to get back to work.
Title: Cutting Through Possession, a multidimensional adventure.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble upon a pair of peculiar scissors while traversing through the multiverse. These scissors lay on a green surface with a blue handle and a red handle with a black tip. Rick, being the curious scientist that he is, decides to take the scissors with him back to his lab for examination.
I've never seen scissors like these before, Morty. They seem to have some kind of interdimensional properties.
Rick, can we just, relax for a minute? I'm feeling kinda stressed.
Rick, noticing the tension in Morty's face, suggests they take a break and try out the latest relaxation technique he learned on a recent adventure, Lomi Lomi massage.
Trust me, Morty, you'll feel like a brand new man after this. And who knows, these scissors might come in handy during the massage.
As Rick begins to massage Morty, the scissors suddenly come to life, glowing with a mysterious energy. The duo realizes that the scissors have the power to possess human beings.
Oh geez, Rick, these scissors are giving me some major heebie-jeebies.
Suddenly, demonic creatures start materializing around them, all vying for control of the scissors. Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a realm known as Kryn, a dimension featured in the Star Trek universe.
Looks like we just got beamed up. Morty, quick, grab the scissors and let's cut through this demonic possession mayhem.
What follows is an intense battle between Rick, Morty, and the possessive demons, all while they try to avoid being sucked into another dimension. In the end, they manage to use the scissors to sever the connection between the demons and their previous hosts, restoring balance.
Man, that was wild. I don't know how we're gonna explain this one to our parents.
Don't worry, Morty, they'll never believe us anyway. Now, let's find a way out of here before something else tries to possess us.
Title: The Quest for the Intergalactic Super Sauce.
Synopsis: The episode begins with Rick and Morty browsing through an interdimensional flea market to find the rarest condiment in the multiverse, intergalactic super sauce. As they navigate through various alien vendors, they come across a cyborg who introduces himself as a member of the cybernetic crime syndicate. The cyborg offers to help Rick and Morty acquire the sauce in exchange for a favor in the future.
Can you believe these flea markets? It's like every alien in the universe is selling their crap.
Geez, Rick, I don't think I can handle another one of your crazy adventures.
Hey, guys, check out my new green costume.
Looks like you're ready to join the Power Rangers, Jerry.
As they make their way to where the intergalactic super sauce is being sold, they encounter Deadpool also on a mission to obtain the sauce.
Deadpool, hey, dorks, I heard you're all after the sauce too. Looks like we'll have to fight for it.
Oh great, just what we need, a wisecracking mercenary in a red suit.
The group eventually locates the sauce, but they realize it's being guarded by a giant creature made entirely of okra.
What the F asterisk 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 is that?
Is that a giant okra monster?
Must be some kind of okra golem. We'll have to use our swords and knives to defeat it.
The group engages in an epic battle with the okra golem, with Jerry almost getting squished in the process. Eventually, Rick comes up with a plan to distract the golem by having Deadpool perform a dance to Gangnam Style. While the golem is distracted, Rick and Morty grab the sauce and make a run for it.
Cyborg, you got the sauce. Good job, I'll be calling in that favor soon.
Yeah, just don't call us during our next vacation.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry enjoying their intergalactic super sauce as they watch Deadpool being chased by the angry okra golem.
Disclaimer: this episode contains adult language and content and is rated TV-14.
Title: Investigating the effects of post-Malone and scalp massage on creativity in creating sci-fi themed dioramas with plutonium as a central element.
Opening shot of a room with rows of chairs and bright lights on the ceiling and walls. Narrator: In this study, we examine the effects of post-Malone music and scalp massage on the creativity of individuals creating sci-fi themed dioramas with plutonium as a central element. Zoom in on a group of individuals working on their dioramas, with post-Malone music playing in the background. Enter researcher, Dr. Jameson.
Dr. Jameson, good afternoon participants. We are conducting a study to investigate the relationship between music, physical relaxation, and creativity. We have selected Post Malone's music and scalp massage as the stimuli for this study.
Close-up shot of participants receiving scalp massages and working on their dioramas. Enter Post Malone.
Post Malone. Hey everyone, thanks for having me here.
I'm excited to see what you guys come up with. Participants greet and take photos with Post Malone. Later, as participants complete their dioramas, Dr. Jameson interviews some participants.
Participant 1, I found the scalp massage extremely helpful in relaxing me and allowing me to focus on my creativity.
Participant 2, I really enjoyed listening to Post Malone's music. It helped me get into the rhythm of working on my diorama.
Participant 3, the use of plutonium in my diorama added a unique and exciting element to my work.
Zoom out shot of completed dioramas. Narrator: The results of this study suggest that using music and physical relaxation techniques such as scalp massage can enhance creativity when creating sci-fi themed dioramas with plutonium as a central element. Further research in this area is needed to fully understand the effects of specific music and relaxation techniques on creativity in various contexts.
Title: The Hatchimals Apocalypse.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when they suddenly discover a strange green object with a red light emitting from its center. Rick immediately recognizes it as a Hatchimal, a powerful device capable of unleashing chaos on a global scale.
Morty, listen up. This Hatchimal could potentially bring about the end of the world as we know it. We need to contain it and figure out how to deactivate it before it's too late.
But Rick, I don't know anything about deactivating Hatchimals. Can't we just call one of your genius scientist friends or something?
No, Morty, we don't have time for that. We need to use our philosophy skills to outsmart this thing.
As they try to figure out how to deactivate the Hatchimal, they are suddenly transported into a strange alternate dimension where they meet Dua Lipa and John McClane, who are facing their own crisis.
Dua Lipa. Oh my god, Rick and Morty. We need your help. The fashion designer we hired to design our outfits for our upcoming concert has gone rogue and is threatening to pull out of the project unless we let him use the Hatchimal to power his designs.
John McClane. And to make matters worse, he's rigged the whole building with explosives. We need to outsmart him and disarm the bombs before it's too late.
As Rick and Morty team up with Dua Lipa and John McClane to face this epic challenge, they encounter hilarious obstacles and make plenty of jokes along the way.
Morty, grab that Hatchimal over there. We're gonna use it as a bargaining chip.
I don't know, Rick, isn't that kind of unethical?
Thix? I don't think this situation calls for any of that nonsense. Now grab the damn Hatchimal.
Through their hilarious antics and quick thinking, Rick and Morty manage to save the day and deactivate the Hatchimal, preventing a global catastrophe.
Phew, that was intense.
I don't think I've ever been that scared in my life.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I deal with this kind of stuff all the time. But I must admit, this was one of the crazier adventures we've had.
As they return home, they collapse on the couch in exhaustion, relieved that the world is safe once again.
You know, Morty, I think we make a pretty good team.
Yeah, I guess we do. But can we take a break from saving the world for a while? I could use a vacation.
Sure thing, Morty, but you know what they say, adventure never dies.
The screen fades to black as the iconic Rick and Morty theme song plays, leaving the audience in stitches and ready for more hilarious adventures from this dynamic duo.
Title: The Treadmill Troubles.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty decide to get some exercise by doing cardio cross on a treadmill in a park with a green lawn. However, their workout doesn't go as planned, as they encounter unintentionally funny advertising and funny mishaps along the way.
Morty, it's time to get off your lazy butt and get some exercise.
Aw geez, Rick, do we have to do this?
Of course we do. We need to stay in shape if we're going to keep going on these crazy adventures.
As they start their workout on the treadmill, they notice a nearby billboard advertising a new energy drink that promises to give them superhuman strength.
Hey Rick, should we try that energy drink? It looks like it'll give us the edge we need.
Are you kidding me, Morty? That's just a bunch of marketing hype. Let's stick to our workout plan.
As they continue their workout, Rick accidentally steps on the treadmill at too high a speed, causing him to trip and fall onto the ground.
Ow, my back. Morty, help me up.
Rick, I don't think you're supposed to run that fast on the treadmill.
No kidding, Morty. Thanks for the expert observation.
Just as they're about to give up on their workout, they notice a group of senior citizens doing Tai Chi on the green lawn nearby.
Hey Morty, let's join in on the Tai Chi. It'll be good for our mental and physical health.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I'm very good at that kind of stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. Just follow my lead.
As they attempt to do Tai Chi, Rick accidentally knocks over one of the senior citizens, causing chaos to break loose.
Senior citizen, hey, watch where you're going, young man.
Sorry about that. I guess we're not very good at this.
In the end, Rick and Morty realize that sticking to their own workout plan is the best way to stay in shape. They finish their workout and head off on their next adventure, ready to take on anything that comes their way.
Title: The Pineapple Paradox.
Morty, I've got an idea for a new invention. We are going to extract the iridium from pineapples.
What? Why would we do that?
Because Morty, iridium is a rare earth metal that has a lot of applications including in spacecraft and electronics. And pineapples are the only known source in the universe that contains iridium.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
None of your business, Jerry. Go back to your mundane life.
Hey, I can help.
Fine, whatever. Go grab that pineapple slice and bring it to me.
Which one?
The one on the plate on the blue background, obviously.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's safe, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
Suddenly, a portal opens up and a surgeon steps out.
Surgeon, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need that pineapple slice for a trachea surgery.
Well, I need it for iridium extraction. What are we going to do?
Surgeon, let's work together. I'll take the slice after you extract the iridium.
Deal.
As Rick starts the extraction process, everything seems fine until a loud explosion rocks the lab.
What the hell, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Something must have gone wrong with the reaction.
Hey, look!
There's something weird growing on the pineapple.
Oh my god, it's alive. It's a monster pineapple.
Monster pineapple. R-A-W-R.
As the monster pineapple wreaks havoc in the lab, the team tries to stop it while also dodging the iridium blasts. After a long and intense battle, the monster pineapple is defeated and Rick manages to extract the iridium.
Well, that was unexpected. But we got the iridium.
I'm never eating another pineapple again.
Hey, what about me?
I helped too.
Yeah, you did all right, Jerry. Now go back to your mundane life.
The team exits the lab, but not before Rick sets up a trap for any potential future monster pineapples. The end.
Title: The Quantum Mechanic of Mayhem.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty grapple with a rogue bandit who's using the power of quantum mechanics to jump from one reality to another, wreaking havoc wherever he goes. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer venture into a parallel universe, where they discover a shocking revelation about their own existence.
Act 1.
Morty, I need you to focus for once. We've got a real quantum crisis on our hands.
Oh, yeah, sure, Rick. What's the deal?
This guy with the gun? He's not just any ordinary outlaw. He's jumping through space-time using a quantum entanglement device. We need to stop him before he trashes the entire multiverse.
Entering. Hey, what's going on? You guys look worried.
Yeah, Dad, you're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be picking up Mom from the airport.
Oh, right. Sorry. Starts to leave.
Wait a minute, Jerry. You might be just the guy we need.
Really? What can I do?
You see, this guy is not just jumping through different universes. He's also stealing quantum particles from alternate versions of himself. And that's where you come in.
Me? How?
You're the least intelligent version of yourself we could find. We need you to lure him into a trap by pretending to be yourself from another universe.
Skeptical. I don't think I like where this is going. Act 2. The scene changes to a parallel universe where Jerry and Summer are exploring a futuristic city. They're taking in the sights when they spot a familiar figure. Whispering, "Summer, look. It's me."
Sarcastic. Wow, Jerry. That's really amazing. You've discovered your own doppelganger. You must be so proud.
Defensive. Hey, I'm just as curious as you are. Let's follow him.
Sighing. Fine, but I'm not calling you Dad anymore.
They trail the other Jerry through the crowded streets until they lose him in a crowded market. Panicking. Where'd he go? I can't tell which one of us is the real me.
Eye rolling. That's because you're both equally bland.
Dejected. I don't know why I even bother sometimes.
Act 3.
The scene changes back to Rick and Morty, who are monitoring the situation from a safe distance.
Alright, he's coming your way. Remember the plan.
Timidly, okay. I got this. Jerry pretends to be from another universe and lures the bandit towards a trap. But things go awry when the bandit reveals he knows about their plan.
Bandit, grinning wickedly, nice try, losers. But you can't outsmart me. I'm the master of quantum mechanics.
Gritting his teeth. We'll see about that.
Rick and Morty engage the bandit in a high-stakes game of quantum chess, using their knowledge of physics and randomness to outmaneuver him.
Bandit, screaming, how is this possible? How are you beating me at my own game?
Smirking. It's simple, really. You forgot the most important rule of quantum mechanics.
Finishing his thought. You can't control what you can't see.
The bandit implodes in a burst of blinding light as the entanglement device short-circuits. Jerry and Summer return to find Rick and Morty jubilant over their victory.
Patting Morty on the back. Nice work, Morty. You're learning.
Grinning. Thanks, Rick. But I still don't understand half of what just happened.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, that makes two of us.
Looking bewildered. I'm just glad it's over. Can we go home now? The scene ends with the group bickering as they exit the scene, leaving a trail of mayhem behind them.
Title: The Green City Map.
Introduction. The episode starts with a shot of a map of Rio de Janeiro, displaying a significant amount of green grass and a blue line in the middle. The story revolves around a lung transplant operation. Scene 1 hospital setting. Our protagonist, Dr. James, a pulmonologist at the University Hospital in Rio de Janeiro, prepares for a lung transplant surgery. A patient named Roberto, who has been waiting for a donor lung for months, has finally been matched with a suitable donor.
Dr. James, the success of a lung transplant requires the matching donor to be as similar to the recipient as possible to avoid organ rejection. Roberto has been waiting for a matching donor for a long time. We finally have one.
Scene 2: The donor. Dr. James's team retrieves the donor lung from a deceased individual.
Dr. James, after retrieving the organ, it's critical to maintain the circulation to preserve the organ and to ensure the best possible outcome for the recipient.
Scene 3: The transplant. The team successfully transplants the lung into Roberto's body. Everything goes smoothly.
Dr. James, after the transplant, the recipient is closely monitored in the ICU to ensure the new organ is functioning correctly. Scene 4: Complications. The next day, Roberto unexpectedly develops complications. His oxygen levels drop suddenly, and he starts coughing blood. Dr. James, complications after the transplant operation are common. A lung transplant is a highly invasive surgery, and the body's immune system can sometimes reject the new organ.
Scene 5 solution. Dr. James realizes that Roberto's body is rejecting the lung transplant. He quickly prescribes strong immunosuppressants, and the complications gradually subside.
Dr. James, immunosuppressants are an essential tool in preventing organ rejection. Roberto will require close monitoring and medication to avoid any further complications.
Scene 6 recovery. After a few weeks of monitoring, Roberto recovers fully. The blue line in the middle of the green city map proves to be an inspiration for his recovery. He starts jogging along the track and eventually completes a marathon.
Roberto, the Green City map was like a sign of hope for me. It motivated me to stay active and work towards my recovery.
Conclusion. Dr. James saves Roberto's life through successful lung transplant surgery, illustrating the challenges associated with such procedures. The map of Rio de Janeiro with the blue lines depicting a jogging track signifies the importance of exercise in recovery.
Title: The Hilarity of Cerium.
Episode summary. Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure to obtain the rare element cerium, known for its ability to enhance the comedic properties of human behavior. Along the way, they encounter awkward interactions with strangers and hilarious mishaps at the local bar.
Scene 1.
Morty, we need to find cerium, the rare element that enhances the humor of human behavior.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of dangerous.
It'll be a breeze. Plus, imagine how funny everything will be with cerium in our possession.
Scene 2.
At the bar, the duo sits with glasses of water, eyeing the cerium across the room.
Rick, that guy's holding the cerium. How do we get it?
Simple. Morty, awkwardly interact with him until he hands it over.
Scene 3.
Morty walks up to the man holding the cerium, trying to make small talk.
Oh, hey, nice glass of water you got there. Mind if I, take a sip?
And, sure, go ahead.
Morty takes a sip and his face contorts into a hilarious expression, causing the man to burst out laughing and hand over the cerium.
Scene 4.
Diane Chambers from Cheers suddenly appears, mistaking Rick for Sam Malone.
Diane, oh my goodness, Sam, you still on the bar?
No, I'm Rick Sanchez, not Sam Malone. And no,
Title: Space Station Sabotage.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a computer-generated image of a satellite system in space. The duo is en route to the space station Sabotage, where they intend to investigate the recent malfunction of several satellites. The image shows a blue sky background and a few other satellites, all of which display a green light.
Morty, the satellites have malfunctioned. We need to figure out what's going on before something worse happens.
Gee, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just go on vacation or something?
No, Morty, when the fate of the universe is at stake, you can't just take a day off.
Act 1.
Upon arriving at the space station, Rick and Morty are greeted by Charles Darwin, who is now a cyborg with advanced technological enhancements. Darwin informs them that the station's AI system has been compromised, and the source of the malfunction is still unknown. Darwin: "Gentlemen, I'm afraid we have a problem. Our AI system has been tampered with, and we can't locate the source of the problem."
Don't worry, Darwin. We'll get to the bottom of this. Morty, hand me the screwdriver and that roll of duct tape.
What are you gonna do with those?
I don't know yet, Morty. I'm making it up as I go.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty embark on a mission to locate the source of the AI system malfunction, maneuvering through the space station's many corridors and encountering a variety of obstacles.
Alright, Morty, this is it. We need to find the source of the malfunction.
But there are so many corridors, Rick. How are we supposed to find it?
Simple, Morty. We just follow the smell of burnt toast.
Burnt toast? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, Morty. I'm just making shit up as I go.
Act 3.
After a series of hilarious and near-death events, Rick and Morty finally locate the source of the malfunction, an alien race of beings known as the Tickle Nuggies. The Tickle Nuggies had infiltrated the space station in an attempt to harvest the station's technology for their own nefarious purposes.
I knew it was the Tickle Nuggies all along. Those tickle-happy bastards.
But why do they want our technology, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe they just want to make some sick beats with our sound systems.
Inclusion.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully thwart the Tickle Nuggies' plans and restore the space station's AI system to normal function. Darwin is grateful for their help, and Rick and Morty make their way back home, ready for their next wild adventure. Darwin: "Thank you, Rick and Morty. You really saved the day."
Don't thank us, Darwin. It's all in a day's work for the greatest space adventurers in the multiverse.
I don't know about that, Rick. We almost died like 10 times.
Yeah, but we had fun, Morty. And that's all that matters. Now let's go get some McDonald's. I'm starving.
Title: The Conception Conundrum, a scientific analysis of teen jokes and revealed secrets in Rick and Morty.
Abstract. In this episode, we delve deep into the complex and intertwining dynamics of the Smith family as they navigate the unexpected news of Summer's pregnancy. Through the lens of scientific inquiry and analysis, we explore the various psychological, emotional, and comedic layers of this situation, from Morty's fearful secrets to Jerry's dad jokes.
Introduction. The opening scene sees Rick, Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer gathered around the kitchen table, discussing Summer's pregnancy. As Beth and Jerry express their excitement, Rick scoffs at the idea of breeding more humans. Morty, meanwhile, tries to hide under the table, fearing that the baby might reveal a certain secret of his.
Oh boy, here we go. Another human to take up space and ruin the planet. Congrats, Beth.
Thanks, Dad. It's going to be a whole new adventure, huh, Jerry?
You know it, honey. Maybe I can finally put my dad jokes to good use.
Muttering to himself, please don't let the baby inherit my anxiety disorder.
Methods. To further investigate the internal struggles of our characters, we conducted several interviews and surveys, as well as analyzed their behavior and dialogue throughout the episode.
Results. Our findings indicate that Morty's fear of the baby revealing his secret stems from a past incident involving a failed science experiment. As for Jerry, his dad jokes provide a coping mechanism for dealing with his insecurities as a father.
Thinking to himself, I can't let anyone find out about that one time I accidentally shrunk myself.
You know, Beth, I used to be a pretty wild guy in my younger days. I guess you could say it's time for me to finally daddle it down.
Discussion. The revelation of Morty's secret ultimately leads to a hilarious mishap involving a shrink ray and a pair of pants. Meanwhile, Jerry's dad jokes reach peak humor levels, causing eye rolls from the rest of the family. Through it all, the family learns to come together and support each other in the face of new challenges.
Okay, everyone, let's focus on the positives here. We're going to have a new member of the family.
That's right, and I already have some great dad jokes lined up for when the baby comes.
I guess it's not all bad. Maybe we can use the baby to our advantage in one of my experiments.
Breathes a sigh of relief. I guess it could be worse. As long as the baby doesn't inherit my insane nihilism, we should be good.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode showcases the unique blend of humor and heart that Rick and Morty is known for, while also diving into the complex inner workings of its characters. Through scientific analysis and inquiry, we were able to uncover the deep-seated fears and anxieties of our beloved Smith family, while also providing some much-needed laughs. Perhaps, in the end, it's not about the science or the jokes, but about the bonds that tie us together as a family.
Title: The Neurochemical Effects of Transdimensional Mind Control Techniques on Interdimensional Travelers, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with an experimental transdimensional mind control device which they believe will enhance their interdimensional travel experiences. Morty is hesitant, but Rick assures him that he's done this before.
Morty, I've traveled the multiverse so many times, I'm basically a god. Just relax and trust your grandpa.
Okay, but what if something goes wrong?
Oh, Morty, something always goes wrong. That's just the nature of science, Morty.
They activate the device and are immediately transported to a universe where Donald Trump has become president of the Galactic Federation and has enlisted Elon Musk as his ally and advisor.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Morty, it appears that our transdimensional mind control device has brought us to a reality where a Cheeto-colored megalomaniac and a South African billionaire have formed an unholy alliance.
As they hide from the menacing duo, Rick comes up with a plan to use the device to control Trump's mind and make him dance like a chicken. However, things go awry when Elon Musk intercepts the connection and starts controlling Rick's mind instead.
Morty, I can't control my own mind.
What are we going to do, Rick? We're stuck.
Just then, the duo hears a loud sucking sound, and they realize that they're being dragged into a nearby black hole. They manage to escape just in the nick of time,
but not before Rick plants a transformer on the mind control device.
I may have lost control of my own mind, Morty, but I've rigged the device to reverse the polarity and fry Elon's brain.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy!
Crazy? You're talking to the guy who genetically engineered a sentient pickle, Morty.
As they activate the device, Elon Musk's mind is fried and his head explodes in a shower of sparks and Elon bucks. Trump, having lost his ally, flees in terror.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. You know, I may have lost control of my own mind, but I'd never go so crazy as to vote for a guy like that.
Yeah, Rick, me neither.
They high-five and jump into the portal as the episode comes to a close. End of episode.
Title: A comparative analysis of pregnancy outcomes and delivery processes in 2 women. A case study from the Smiths household.
Introduction.
The present case study aimed to investigate and analyze the pregnancy outcomes and delivery processes of 2 women, one of whom was pregnant for the first time, namely Summer, and another who was pregnant for the second time and had a child already, namely the woman in a blue dress. The study was conducted in the Smiths household under the supervision and assistance of Beth, a qualified midwife with extensive experience in pregnancy and childbirth.
Materials and methods.
The pregnant women were observed, monitored, and assessed at various stages of pregnancy, from conception to delivery. Their medical histories, vital signs, lifestyle, and diet were documented and analyzed. The delivery process was also recorded, including the onset of labor, the duration and intensity of contractions, the dilation and effacement of the cervix, the expulsion of the fetus, and the complications and interventions that occurred during birth.
Results.
The results showed that Summer had a relatively uncomplicated pregnancy, with no significant medical or obstetric issues, while the woman in a blue dress had a history of gestational diabetes and required insulin therapy during pregnancy. Both women had healthy babies, with no congenital anomalies or complications. However, Summer's labor was more prolonged and painful than the other woman, and she required encouragement and coaching from Beth to cope with the pain and push effectively. The woman in a blue dress had a shorter labor and pushed the baby out more easily, but she experienced more postpartum bleeding than Summer.
Discussion.
The study findings suggest that the outcome and experience of pregnancy and childbirth can vary among individual women and that factors such as age, health status, parity, and medical interventions can influence the process considerably. In addition, the study highlights the importance of skilled and empathetic care providers, such as midwives, in facilitating positive childbirth experiences and outcomes.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this case study provides valuable insights into the pregnancy and delivery processes of 2 women and underscores the significance of personalized and compassionate care for pregnant women and their babies. By understanding and addressing the unique needs and challenges of each woman, healthcare providers can optimize the chances of a safe, satisfying, and healthy childbirth experience.
Title: Quantum Cats and Electropheline Interactions.
Abstract. The present research investigates the quantum behavior of cats walking across a carpeted floor and their interactions with electrostatically charged feline entities, such as Pikachu and corgis. The study focuses on the effects of these interactions on the emotional states of humans, as observed in 3 subjects: Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Introduction.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to conduct a groundbreaking experiment today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the experiment about?
We're going to observe the quantum behavior of cats walking across a carpeted floor and their interactions with electrostatically charged feline entities.
Walks in. What the heck are you guys talking about?
Science, Summer, don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Listen.
Alright, let's get the cats in here. Brings in 2 cats and places them on a carpeted floor.
So now what?
We wait and observe. Cat 1 walks towards Cat 2, and they rub their heads together.
Ah, that's cute.
Pikachu appears and kisses Cat 2.
Corgi also appears and licks Cat 1's face.
This is where it gets interesting. Notices the cats start to become electrostatically charged and sparks fly.
Results.
Whoa, did you see that?
Yes, Morty, we just witnessed the electro-feline interactions in action. Notices Pikachu and Corgi's hair stand up on end.
Giggles. They look like they just got an electric shock.
It's not funny, Summer. This can have serious implications on human emotions.
Discussion.
Implications on human emotions? What do you mean?
When these electrostatically charged feline entities interact with cats, it influences the cat's emotional states, which in turn can affect the emotional states of humans.
Huh. How?
It's all about the release of oxytocin, the love hormone, which is triggered by social bonding. When there's increased social bonding between cats and other feline entities, it can also cause a release of oxytocin in humans.
That's cool, Rick.
Conclusion.
The present study provides evidence that electro-feline interactions can have significant effects on the emotional states of humans.
Further research is needed to fully understand the implications of these findings.
However, in the meantime, we recommend spending some quality time with your furry friends and their electrostatically charged friends to increase your daily dose of oxytocin. And remember, sometimes science can be fun.
Title: The Pregnant Robot Baby Delivery Debacle.
In this episode of Rick and Morty find themselves at a strange intergalactic baby shower where a baby in a car seat is surrounded by various extraterrestrial beings. As they mingle with the crowd, they encounter a robot in the background with a glowing light who catches their attention.
Morty, this robot looks like it's about to give birth. Let's go see what's going on.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That seems kinda gross.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. This might be our chance to learn something new.
As they approach the robot, Summer suddenly appears and announces that she is pregnant. Morty is shocked and in disbelief.
Summer, how did this happen? We're just kids.
I don't know, Morty, but you're going to have to help me deliver this baby.
Great, now we're in the middle of a baby delivery situation. Don't worry, Morty, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a futuristic delivery kit and begins to assist Morty in the delivery. As they work, the robot in the background suddenly goes into labor and gives birth to a glowing robot baby.
Robot beep boop, my baby has arrived.
Everyone is in shock when they realize that the robot baby is the most advanced being they have ever encountered. It can do complex calculations, sing songs, and even tell jokes.
Wow, this baby is amazing. I never thought I'd be delivering a robot baby today.
Yeah, and I never thought I'd be giving birth in the middle of an intergalactic baby shower.
Well, that's science for you, Morty. You never know what kind of crazy things you're going to encounter.
As the episode ends, the group watches in amazement as the robot baby flies off into the distance, leaving them all wondering what other strange adventures await them in the vast expanse of the universe.
Title: The Jiggly Boobs Experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty set out to investigate the effects of jiggly boobs on male human behavior. To conduct their experiment, they create a device that can augment and control the size and jiggling frequency of a subject's breasts.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get to the bottom of this. How do jiggly boobs affect male behavior?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I mean, boobs are cool and all, but I don't think they have that much of an impact.
Nonsense, Morty. We need to be thorough in our investigation. Now, let's find a suitable subject for our experiment.
They spot a woman on the street with large breasts and a cell phone in her hand, wearing a black and white striped shirt.
Perfect. Excuse me, miss, would you be interested in participating in a scientific experiment?
Woman. Sure, I guess. What kind of experiment?
We're studying the effects of jiggly boobs on male behavior. We would like to use our device to augment your breasts and observe the results.
Woman. What? That's ridiculous.
Don't worry, ma'am. It's all in the name of science.
Rick activates the device, and the woman's breasts grow larger and begin to jiggle rapidly.
Woman. Oh my God. What have you done to me?
Excellent. Now, let's see how this affects the men around you.
They take the woman to a busy street corner and observe the reactions of male passersby.
Random guy. Whoa, check out those jugs.
Fascinating. It seems the augmented breasts are eliciting a strong sexual response in males.
This is so wrong, Rick. We shouldn't be doing this.
Nonsense, Morty. Science doesn't care about right or wrong. Only results.
Woman. Can you please take this thing off me now? It's starting to hurt.
Not yet, my dear. We need to gather more data.
As the experiment continues, the woman's breasts grow larger and larger, eventually causing her to topple over.
Woman. Ow, my back. Please, turn it off.
It seems there may be some negative physical side effects to this experiment. We should probably call it off.
Yeah, no kidding. This is messed up.
Oh well, we've still learned a lot about human behavior today.
As they walk away, the woman lies on the ground in pain, her breasts still jiggling uncontrollably.
Woman. Help, somebody help me.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty chat about what they've learned, making jokes and puns about the experiment.
I can't believe we did that, Rick. We're like the worst scientists ever.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I think we just proved that boobs really do have a mind of their own.
The episode ends with a shot of the woman on the ground, still moaning in pain with her breasts bouncing wildly.
Title: The Baby Making Adventure.
Morty, we're going on a scientific mission. Summer's got a boyfriend and she wants to have a baby with him.
What? Gross, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just science.
I don't want to know about that.
Well, too bad. We've got to make it happen. We need to create a baby-making machine.
Oh, what? Rick, that's messed up.
No, no, no. It's not messed up, Morty. It's just science.
They create a baby-making machine and set it up for Summer and her boyfriend to use.
Summer's boyfriend. Oh, wow. This is intense.
Just relax, babe. It's all for science.
They use the machine and successfully create a baby.
Congratulations, Summer. You're going to be a mom.
Oh my god. Thank you, Rick.
I still can't believe we did that.
Science stops for no one, Morty.
As they leave, they accidentally activate the baby-making machine again and it starts creating multiple babies.
Oops, looks like we made a few too many babies.
Oh god, what are we going to do with all of them?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We just created a whole lot of science.
Title: The Blue Hose Incident.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty take a stroll on a deserted beach. They notice a peculiar object lying in the sand beside a blue hose and a red object. As they examine the objects, Rick pulls out his scientific scanner to detect any unusual readings.
Morty, I'm detecting anomalous readings from this blue hose. It appears to emit a high level of quantum instability.
What does that mean, Rick?
It means we might be in for a wild ride, Morty.
Suddenly, the blue hose activates, transporting Rick and Morty to a parallel universe where they encounter their doppelgangers.
Morty, prepare for a classic doppelganger paradox. We've entered a universe where our exact counterparts exist.
Oh, man, this is wild.
The two pairs of Rick and Morty accidentally cause a rift in the space-time continuum, resulting in the arrival of an alien tentacle monster.
Off screen. Hold on guys, I gotta deliver this alien tentacle monster through my birth canal.
Rick and Morty and their counterparts team up to fight the tentacle monster, using a combination of high-tech weapons and good old-fashioned elbow grease.
Morty, this is a textbook example of the multiverse theory in action. We're fighting alongside other versions of ourselves in a battle for our existence.
Yeah, Rick, but why does that blue hose keep glowing?
Chuckles. Morty, that's just a cosmic coincidence. Don't worry about it.
As they emerge victorious from the battle, the blue hose suddenly activates once again, sending them back to their own universe.
Wow, Rick, that was insane.
Burps. Aw, the price of science, Morty. It's always worth it.
Prologue.
As the sun sets on the beach, Rick and Morty sit in silence, contemplating the strange events that transpired. Suddenly, Rick's scanner begins beeping once again.
Morty, we've got work to do. There are other universes out there, just waiting to be explored.
Let's go, Rick. I'm ready for anything.
The two adventurers set off into the unknown, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Title: Alien Baby Delivery Chaos.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are hanging out in Rick's lab when Summer bursts in with a man in a leather jacket and a stuffed animal.
Rick, this guy needs your help. He's got an alien baby to deliver and he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh great, another one. Alright, let's see what we're working with.
Rick, does that guy have a glowing mask on his face?
Yep, seems legit.
Leather jacket guy. I assure you, my mask is completely safe and necessary for the delivery process.
Can we please just help him? The baby is due any minute.
Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to assist, and a chaotic sequence of events unfolds as they attempt to deliver the alien baby.
Rick, I don't think that's where the baby is supposed to come out.
Shut up, Morty. I've done this before.
Leather jacket guy. Oh god, is that a tentacle?
I'm never having kids.
The stuffed animal in the man's hand turns out to be a sentient alien creature, which only adds to the hilarity of the situation.
Well, congratulations, it's whatever the hell that thing is.
Leather jacket guy. Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Can someone please explain what just happened?
Overall, Alien Baby Delivery Chaos is a wild ride of absurdity and crude humor, showcasing Rick and Morty's ability to handle even the most bizarre of situations with ease, or at least some form of competence.
Title: Boobs in the Black Hole.
Opening shot features a close-up of a pattern with a black hole at its center. Rick and Morty are seen traveling through space in the background.
Morty, we're finally here. Welcome to Boob World, where the laws of gravity are as bendy as the boobs.
Wow, Rick, this place is unbelievable, but are you sure we won't get sucked into that black hole there?
No worries, Morty. I've got some anti-gravity boots that'll keep us safe from harm. Now let's go explore.
The duo starts walking around the planet, admiring the sights and sounds. They come across an intergalactic strip club, which Rick enthusiastically drags Morty into.
Oh, sweet Jesus, Morty. This place has got it all. Boobs as far as the eye can see, and even some alien babes I ain't even seen before.
Rick, we're supposed to be here to do some research, remember?
Oh right. I got carried away there for a sec. Let's interview some of the dancers and find out what makes their boobs so darn special.
They approach a green-skinned alien dancer with 4 breasts.
Excuse me, miss, but we're conducting a study on the physics of boobs. Mind if we ask you some questions?
Green alien. Sure thing, hot stuff. Anything for some extra credits.
So, are all your boobs equally sensitive, or is there a hierarchy?
Green alien. Well, my 2 lower ones are definitely the most sensitive, but the upper ones help me maintain balance during pole dancing.
Fascinating. And what's the most efficient way to make them jiggle?
Green alien. Well, I usually just do a shimmy dance while playing some sexy music. But I've heard some customers really love it when you bounce them up and down like basketballs.
Whoa, this is crazy. I can't believe we're actually learning something here.
You betcha, Morty. And the best part is, we get to enjoy the view while we do it.
Suddenly, the black hole starts expanding at an alarming rate. The strip club and its inhabitants are sucked into the center.
Aw, crap, Morty. Looks like we may have overstayed our welcome. Time to activate the anti-gravity boots and get the heck out of here.
The duo runs through the swirling chaos, dodging flying body parts and debris.
Is this it, Rick? Are we gonna be sucked into the black hole and die horribly?
Not if I can help it, Morty. Hold on tight.
With a quick spray of his trusty portal gun, Rick opens a wormhole and jumps through it with Morty just as the event horizon of the black hole engulfs them. Epilogue shot shows Rick and Morty safely back in their spaceship, with Morty staring traumatized into space.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I think I've had enough research on boobs for a lifetime.
Come on, Morty. Don't tell me you're not curious about what we could learn from alien butt cheeks.
Title: Robot Statue Rave and Alien Anatomy Adventures.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a classroom filled with desks and a robot statue in the middle, with a man sitting at a desk in front of a projection screen. Rick and Morty soon realize that they have stumbled upon a rave party where the students are having a wild time dancing with the statue.
Morty, looks like they're having a robot statue party here. Let's show them how it's done.
I don't know, Rick. What if we get in trouble?
Trouble? Morty, this is science class. We're only in trouble if we don't experiment.
As Rick and Morty join in on the dance party, they soon realize that the students are actually attending an alien sex anatomy class. The teacher, a tentacled alien, explains the intricacies of different alien reproductive processes.
Teacher, as you can see on the screen, the Zorbonians reproduce through an asexual process that involves spores.
This is so weird, Rick. I think we should leave.
Nonsense, Morty. We're here to learn about alien sex anatomy, not judge it.
As the class progresses, Morty becomes increasingly uncomfortable and tries to leave, but is convinced by Rick to stay and learn.
Rick, I don't know about this. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Morty, you can't handle the anatomy, then you don't deserve the science.
Suddenly, the robot statue comes to life and starts wreaking havoc in the classroom, causing chaos among the students and teachers.
Damn it, Morty, this is why we can't have nice things. We need to stop that robot.
But how, Rick?
With science, Morty, with science.
Using their scientific know-how, Rick and Morty manage to deactivate the robot and save the classroom from further destruction.
Teacher, wow, Rick and Morty. You really saved the day with your scientific expertise. I don't think we could have done it without you.
You're damn right, we did. Now, how about we continue this anatomy class with a little more enthusiasm?
As the rave party continues, Rick and Morty dance the night away, finally learning the true meaning of alien sex anatomy.
Title: The Appendectomy of Mickey Mouse.
Rick and Morty teleport into a futuristic city with a pink hue prominent in the surrounding environment. A neon light catches their attention, and they decide to investigate. As they approach the light, a shadowy figure emerges and introduces himself as Mickey Mouse.
What the hell is going on? Is this some kind of weird Disney-fied utopia?
Mickey Mouse. Not quite, my friends. I need your help. My appendix is about to burst, and I need an appendectomy ASAP.
What the hell is an appendectomy? Is it like a haircut for your belly button?
Mickey Mouse. No, it's a surgical procedure to remove my appendix. And let me tell you, it's a pretty big deal.
Alright, we'll get it done. But first, we need to bulk up those muscles of yours. We can't have you squirming around on the surgery table.
Maybe we can take a detour to Hong Kong. I heard they have some pretty intense gyms over there.
Mickey Mouse. Sounds too hot to handle, but I'll do whatever it takes.
As they arrive in Hong Kong, Mickey Mouse trains relentlessly, gaining an impressive amount of muscle mass in a short amount of time. However, their mission is not without its challenges. Oslo, a rival surgeon, sets out to stop them from performing the appendectomy. Oslo, I will not stand idly by and let you perform the surgery. I am the best surgeon in the universe.
Yeah, well, we've got a secret weapon.
Minnie Mouse enters the room, wielding a surgical scalpel.
Minnie Mouse, don't worry. I've got this covered. I may be small, but I'm mighty.
In the end, the appendectomy is a success, and Mickey Mouse lives to see another day.
Mickey Mouse, thank you for all of your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, Mickey. Just remember, always stretch before lifting.
Yeah, and don't forget to floss. You gotta take care of your teeth.
Mickey Mouse, I will. Morty, I will.
Narrator. In Star Wars, Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back, Luke Skywalker organizes a group of characters in a line with lights on and a red light behind them against a dark background. However, as they stand firm, a surprise nanobot swarm crisis strikes, threatening their very survival.
Luke Skywalker, we must act quickly to thwart this nanobot swarm crisis before it overwhelms us.
Han Solo, but how can we hope to defeat something so small and numerous?
Princess Leia, perhaps we can use the Force to manipulate their movements and disable them.
Chewbacca growls in agreement.
Suddenly, a figure emerges from the shadows. It is Red Dog, a ferocious warrior with a deadly reputation.
Red Dog, you are wasting your time trying to outsmart the nanobots. They are too advanced for your primitive tactics.
Luke Skywalker, we won't know until we've tried.
But little do they know, the real danger lies in the demon-haunted dreamland, a dark realm where nightmares become reality.
C-3PO, oh my, this is much worse than I anticipated.
R2-D2, beeps in agreement.
Will our heroes be able to navigate their way through the nanobot swarm crisis and the demon-haunted dreamland to safety? Stay tuned to find out in the next thrilling installment of Star Wars.
Title: The Interdimensional Bicycle Dance-Off.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty enter an interdimensional bicycle race where they must dance their way to victory. The race takes place in a circular track with black background and white lines marking the center. In the middle of the track lies a giant disco ball that emits hypnotic pulsing lights.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to win this race to impress Jessica.
Aw geez, Rick. I don't know how to dance on a bicycle.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this covered. I've installed a dance generator on our bikes that syncs with the beat of the music.
Dance generator? What's that?
It's a device that converts our pedaling motion into dance moves. It's powered by iodine crystals.
Act 2.
The race begins and Rick and Morty start pedaling and dancing to the music. Their bikes are equipped with laser beams that they use to cut through obstacles in their path. Meanwhile, Neil deGrasse Tyson is commentating the race.
Neil deGrasse Tyson and the Smith-Sanchez duo is putting up an impressive performance. Their unique dance moves and laser cutting skills are unmatched.
Rick and Morty are neck and neck with their rival racers, all of whom are from different dimensions.
Act 3.
As the race reaches its climax, Rick and Morty are in the lead. Suddenly, one of their rival racers unleashes a swarm of ferocious space bees.
Oh no, Rick. What do we do?
Don't panic, Morty. We're prepared for this. Activate the anti-space bee defense system.
The bikes sprout wings and start flying, dodging the space bees. Rick and Morty use their laser beams to shoot down the bees.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty cross the finish line, winning the race. They celebrate by doing the interdimensional bicycle dance, which involves synchronized pedaling and dance moves.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, what a spectacular finish. The Smith-Sanchez duo has won the race in the hearts of the audience with their interdimensional bicycle dance-off.
That was awesome, Morty. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, I guess it was kinda fun.
Good. Now let's go impress Jessica with our dance moves.
Aw geez, Rick. I still don't think that's gonna work.
Shut up, Morty. We're interdimensional bicycle dance champions now.
Title: The Robotic Dance-Off, a study on extraterrestrial competition.
Characters: Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith.
Summary: Rick and Morty are traveling through an advanced city on an alien planet when they stumble upon a robotic dance competition. As Rick and Morty watch the competition, they discover that the winning robot gets a lifetime supply of sketches and decide to enter their own robot in the competition.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty arrive in the city and are immediately drawn to the neon lights of the robotic dance-off.
Oh boy, Morty. This looks like one hell of a competition.
Oh, Rick, I don't think our robot can dance.
Nonsense, Morty. Our robot can do anything it sets its mind to, as long as we program it right.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty enter their robot in the competition and watch as it goes up against some intense competition.
Rick, our robot is getting totally destroyed out there. We didn't program it to do those moves.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just watch as I make a few quick adjustments.
Scene 3. Rick programs the robot to perform an insane dance routine that blows away the competition.
That's how you get it done, Morty. Our robot is going to win this thing.
Rick, I think we might have accidentally programmed the robot to do the worm for the entire routine.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Look at those judges go crazy. We've got this in the bag. Scene 4. The robot wins the competition and is awarded a lifetime supply of Skechers.
Robot, beep boop. Thank you, Rick and Morty. I am forever grateful for this honor.
That's how you win a dance-off, Morty. With hard work, determination, and a little bit of glitchy programming.
I don't know, Rick. I still think that robot's moves were a little too hot for TV.
Hey, what's a little robot twerking between friends, Morty? Let's go get a drink.
And thus, Rick and Morty made their mark on the alien dance competition circuit, one robot worm at a time. The end.
Title: The Interdimensional Steamed Hams.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty make an interdimensional pit stop and end up crashing into the Simpsons' kitchen in their universe. Chaos ensues as they all try to cook steamed hams for a comedy-themed restaurant.
Act 1.
Morty, buckle up. We're entering an interdimensional rift.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy!
They crash into the Simpsons' kitchen.
Homer, no, my kitchen.
Marge, oh my, who are these people?
Act 2.
We need to find some ingredients for our steamed hams.
But what about the Simpsons?
Don't worry about them, Morty. We'll just blend in and cook our own hams.
Homer and Rick try to one-up each other with their cooking skills.
Homer, check out these crispy edges, Rick.
You call that crispy? You should see what I can do with a portal gun.
Act 3.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Bart, yeah, we heard there was some competition going on in the kitchen.
Oh, we're just cooking up some steamed hams.
Lisa, steamed hams, isn't that a meme?
What?
Yeah, it's a meme, Rick.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Morty.
Act 4.
As they finish cooking, the restaurant owner demands to see their hams.
Owner, that's not what I ordered.
Hey, we did our best, man.
Marge, maybe we can salvage this. We'll just call it the interdimensional steamed hams.
Owner, I like it. You guys are hired.
Wow, we just accidentally started a business.
Bart, wait till Milhouse hears about this.
In credits.
Rick and Homer. Steamed Hams Interdimensional Cook-Off on Adult Swim, coming soon.
OMG, my life is a joke.
I'm telling everyone at school about this.
Title: Investigation of the Effects of Human Interaction with Technology on Personal and Social Life in Lounge, Azul, Through a Black Mirror.
Introduction.
This study aims to investigate the effects of human interaction with technology on personal and social life in the lounge, Azul, using a black mirror. The experiment was conducted in a controlled environment where a laptop computer was placed on top of a desk along with a cup of pencils and a glass of water. The participants were then asked to interact with the laptop, and their behaviors were observed and analyzed.
Method.
The study was conducted in Lounge, Azul, using a black mirror. The participants were chosen randomly from the community, with ages ranging from 18 to 60 years old. They included both males and females, with different levels of education and occupation. The laptop was a Dell Inspiron 15-5000 series, and the desk was made of wood. The room was well ventilated, with comfortable furniture. The participants were instructed to interact with the laptop, use the internet, and explore different applications. They were given 30 minutes to complete their task.
Results.
The results showed that the participants spent most of their time using social media and browsing the internet. They also used the laptop for entertainment purposes, such as watching videos and playing games. The participants were observed to be less engaged with the people around them while using the laptop. They paid less attention to their surroundings and were less likely to initiate conversations with others. The participants also reported feeling less connected with their personal and social lives while using the laptop.
Discussion.
The results of this study suggest that technology, specifically laptops, can have a negative impact on personal and social life. While it provides convenience and accessibility, it can also result in a disconnection from the people and activities around us. The study also highlights the importance of awareness and moderation when it comes to technology use. It is essential to find a balance between technology use and real-life interactions to maintain healthy relationships and well-being.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this study provides insight into the effects of human interaction with technology on personal and social life in Lounge, Azul, through a black mirror. The results suggest that there is a need for more research and awareness on the topic to promote healthy and mindful technology use.
Title: The Quantum Paraphernalia.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Inception, Cobb, Time-Traveling Paparazzi, Zombie Celebrity Chef, Philosophy, Gintama.
Opening shot: Rick and Morty are standing in front of a computer screen with a green button on it and a red line in the middle.
Title: The Interdimensional Fencing Tournament.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty watching an interdimensional fencing tournament on TV. They come across a poster of two people in a ninja suit and a ninja with a sword in their hands, which piques Rick's interests. As they continue to watch, they witness one of the fencers, Kendall Jenner, win a match against a Cocker Spaniel from another universe. Rick, impressed with Jenner's skills, decides to take Morty to an interdimensional fencing tournament. Upon arrival, they discover that the tournament is being held on a planet inhabited by anthropomorphic Mewtwo-like creatures who are the best fencers in the galaxy. As the tournament progresses, Rick and Morty discover that the Mewtwo-like creatures have extremely advanced adrenaline glands, which they use to enhance their fencing abilities. Rick, being the genius he is, decides to extract the adrenaline from the creatures and use it for himself. Due to a series of mishaps, Rick's plan fails, and they are forced to compete without any enhancements. The tournament turns out to be a comedy game show, with the contestants battling it out with witty one-liners and humorous retorts instead of swords. Morty, who has always been quick-witted, surprises everyone with his comedic skills, leading him to win the tournament. In the end, Rick and Morty return home, where Morty is still reeling from his success. Meanwhile, Rick decides to use the adrenaline glands to invent an interdimensional comedy show for their entertainment.
Morty, this is going to be epic. The Mewtwo-like creatures on this planet have the ultimate adrenaline glands that can enhance our fencing skills.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we're going to be unstoppable.
Kendall Jenner. Hey, aren't you Rick and Morty from Earth?
That's right, honey, you're pretty good with that sword. Wanna join us?
Kendall Jenner. Sure, why not? I'm not afraid of a little competition.
Oh boy, this is going to be crazy.
Morty, hand me the adrenaline extractor. I'm going to need it to get those glands.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, I'm going to do it anyway.
Several mishaps later.
Well, that didn't go according to plan. We have to fight with our wits instead of our swords.
Wait, what?
It's a comedy game show, Morty. Get ready to knock 'em dead with your humor.
Morty delivers a hilarious punchline.
Morty, you just won the tournament. We're going to be rich.
Wow, Rick, I never knew that comedy was my weapon of choice.
You're a natural, Morty. You're a natural. Now hand me those adrenaline glands. I have an idea for an interdimensional comedy show.
Title: The Cyborg Assassin Uprising Remote Control Cars.
Opening shot shows a man in a spacesuit holding a sci-fi remote control car of unknown origin. The car appears to be equipped with advanced weapons and detection systems, making it a potential threat to society.
Dr. Smith, our team has detected unusual activity in the remote control car. It appears to be under the control of a cyborg assassin who is using it to cause chaos and destruction.
As the man attempts to remotely control the car, it suddenly takes off on its own, attacking nearby buildings and vehicles.
Dr. Johnson, we need to act fast to contain the situation. Our analysis indicates that the cyborg assassin is using advanced machine learning algorithms to train the car to become more lethal and autonomous.
In an attempt to stop the car, the man in the spacesuit deploys a defensive drone equipped with EMP technology, but it is quickly destroyed by the remote control car. Dr. Chen, our simulations show that the cyborg assassin is constantly adapting and evolving, making it almost impossible to predict its next move. The man in the spacesuit attempts to communicate with the cyborg assassin through the remote control car's communication system, but instead, he is ambushed by a group of cyborg assassins who have taken control of more remote control cars.
Dr. Lee, this is unprecedented. The cyborg assassins have managed to form a hive mind and are working together to achieve their goal of global domination.
The episode ends on a cliffhanger as the man in the spacesuit is left isolated and outnumbered, facing an army of cyborg assassin remote control cars.
Dr. Smith, we are dealing with a dangerous threat that requires immediate attention. Our team will continue to investigate and find a way to stop the cyborg assassin uprising remote control cars before it's too late.
Title: Terraforming Mars, Loose Lips.
Opening shot. A space station with a red and blue planet in the background and a red and blue object in the foreground.
Hey, Morty, I've got a job for us. We're terraforming Mars.
Terraforming Mars? Isn't that super complicated?
Not for me, Morty. I've got the device that will make it all happen. It's over there in the blue box.
Picking up the device. Rick, what is this thing?
It's a terraform-o-matic device, Morty. It's going to make the planet habitable for humans.
But how does it work?
Smirking. That's where you come in, Morty. You get to find out.
Scene change. Rick and Morty arrive on Mars and begin to use the terraform-o-matic device.
Alright, Morty, let's get started. We need to increase the atmospheric pressure to make the planet breathable.
Releasing gas from the device. Rick, I think I released too much gas.
Laughing. Morty, you've always had loose lips. Just make sure you don't release too much next time.
Scene change. The red planet turns green and plants begin to grow.
Whoa, Rick, look at all the plants. We did it.
We sure did, Morty. Now let's check on the wildlife.
Scene change. Rick and Morty are confronted by huge, ferocious-looking creatures.
Picking up a rock. Morty, don't worry. I've got this.
Whimpering, what are you going to do, Rick?
Throwing the rock. I'm going to distract them with this rock.
The rock hits one of the creatures.
Proudly. Hey, it worked. We distracted them.
Scene change. Rick and Morty find themselves on the blue planet with strange blue water.
Touching the blue water. Rick, what is this stuff?
Laughing. It's a youth serum, Morty. It'll make us younger.
Drinking the serum. Whoa, I feel like a teenager again.
Drinking the serum. Me too, Morty. Let's party.
Scene change. Rick and Morty are partying with strange blue aliens.
Alien. Hey, Rick, try this drink. It's our famous blue planet margarita.
Drinking the margarita. Whoa, this is strong stuff.
Alien. Laughing. It's made with our blue water, Rick.
Scene change. Rick and Morty are back on Earth.
Rick, that was the craziest adventure ever.
Laughing. You said it, Morty. We've still got it.
In short, Rick and Morty raise their drinks in a toast to the successful terraforming of Mars.
Title: An Analysis of Intergalactic Diplomacy Through the Lens of Equine Sporting Events.
Introduction. The current episode presents a unique and rare scenario of two sentient horses, namely Horsifer and Equus, adorned with majestic hats, standing on a field of grass. In the background, there is a man who seems to be observing the horses. However, this seemingly benign situation is the backdrop of an intergalactic diplomatic crisis, which is discussed through the course of the episode.
Horsifer. Salutations, Equus. Isn't it a beautiful day for grazing on this fine field of grass?
Equus. Indeed, Horsifer. However, I am afraid that our idyllic pastime might be interrupted by the diplomatic crisis that has befallen our planet.
Horsifer. Diplomatic crisis, you say? Whatever do you mean?
Equus. Our intergalactic counterparts have expressed their displeasure at the lack of hospitality displayed by our planet. It seems our government has offended them in some way.
Horsifer. Oh dear, that's really terrible news. But what can we do about it? We are just horses, after all.
Equus. That's where you are wrong, Horsifer. We might not have a say in the political machinations of our people, but we can contribute to the solution in our way.
Horsifer. Pray tell, how can we contribute to solving this crisis?
Equus. By using our unique abilities to communicate with beings from other planets to work towards a solution.
Horsifer. Wait, what? We can communicate with beings from other planets?
Equus. Of course, Horsifer. Have you forgotten that we are sentient beings capable of telepathic communication?
Horsifer. Oh, of course. My apologies for my momentary lapse in memory.
Quiz. No worries, Horsifer. Now let's get to work on finding a solution to this crisis. But first, let's take a break and indulge in some funny fortune cookies and hot stone massages.
Horsifer, that sounds divine. But what about the horse race that we are supposed to participate in, later in the day?
Quiz. Yes. I almost forgot about that. Well, a little bit of horse racing won't hurt our diplomatic efforts, now would it?
Conclusion. The current episode highlights the importance of interspecies communication and collaboration during diplomatic crises. Moreover, it emphasizes the unique role that horses can play in intergalactic diplomacy, particularly in scenarios that involve sporting events. Title: The Car Conundrum.
Synopsis. After crashing their spaceship into a random field, Rick and Morty come across a mysterious old car surrounded by a group of people. As they investigate, they uncover a series of unexpected events that lead to a hilarious and chaotic adventure.
Morty, we need to find a way to get this ship back up and running.
But what about that car over there? It looks like it's been abandoned.
Sarcastic. Oh great, another useless car. I guess we'll just have to be the heroes and save it.
As they approach the car, they discover that the group of people surrounding it are actually a gossip circle, sharing rumors about their personal lives.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Gossip. Oh hi there. We're just sharing some juicy gossip about our neighbors.
Rolling his eyes. Another reason why humans are so inferior.
However, their attention is quickly diverted as they notice a strange figure lurking in the shadows. It turns out to be none other than Alphonse Elric, the famous alchemist from Fullmetal Alchemist.
Alphonse, sorry to interrupt, but I need your help. I've been searching for a rare substance, and I think it might be inside that car.
Grinning, well, we love a good challenge. Let's get to work.
As they search the car, they accidentally trigger a hidden button that sends them hurtling into a vampire family reunion.
Vampire. Fangs bared. Who dares disturb our sacred gathering?
Terrified. Rick, we need to get out of here.
Smirking. Not so fast, Morty. We can't miss out on the chance to crash this party.
They then find themselves teleported into an Ed Norton version of the Honeymooners universe, where they get caught up in a wacky sitcom plot. Ed Norton, to the moon, Rick.
Laughing. This just keeps getting better and better.
Finally, they stumble upon a portal back to their ship, but not before encountering Marvel superheroes fighting off evil villains.
Marvel superhero, Rick, we need your help to save the world.
Dramatically, Morty, it's time to be heroes once again.
In the end, they manage to save the world and escape the chaos, but not without a series of witty one-liners, pop culture references, and crude jokes that leave everyone cracking up.
Smiling? Well, Morty, that was another grand adventure we'll never forget.
Exhausted. I don't know how much more of this I can take, Rick.
Laughing. Don't worry, Morty. We have plenty more galaxies to explore and cars to crash.
Title: The Foul Play Paradox.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the audience is presented with a unique paradox involving a woman in a purple dress sitting on a bird with a cat and a bird on her lap in front of a galaxy background. This scene is ultimately the catalyst for the action that follows. Rick and Morty are summoned to investigate a disturbance in the fabric of space-time caused by the woman's peculiar perch. In doing so, they encounter a bizarre alien species known as the FBE, Foul Bird Extraterrestrial. These creatures possess advanced technology that enables them to control the movements of not only birds but also cats and other animals. As Rick and Morty delve deeper into the FBE's culture and technology, they learn of the FBE's obsession with British shorthair cats, Pink Floyd music, and the Milky Way galaxy. This leads to a number of hilarious situations, including Morty accidentally getting stuck in a giant hamster ball while trying to befriend a group of FBE's pets. Beth, meanwhile, becomes entangled in a love triangle with two of the FBE's dignitaries. Her attempts to navigate the complex societal expectations of the FBE lead to a series of side-splitting misunderstandings, including accidentally insulting the FBE's queen by mistaking her for a male. In the end, Rick and Morty must use their scientific knowledge to solve the foul play paradox and save the universe from unraveling. This involves engaging in a showdown with the FBE's ultimate weapon, a giant Pink Floyd-themed death ray that threatens to destroy all living beings in the Milky Way. Will Rick and Morty be able to outwit the FBE and save the universe from certain doom? Tune in to find out in The Foul Play Paradox.
I didn't get as far as I have by ignoring the pun potential of foul play, Morty.
I don't think that's exactly what this is about, Rick. There are some serious consequences at play here.
I swear, these FBEs have more drama than an episode of The Bachelor.
FBE Queen, your ignorance of our societal norms is duly noted, but your insolence will not be tolerated.
Cat meow.
Bird, caw. I knew we were in trouble when they started playing Pink Floyd covers on acoustic guitars, Morty.
I don't get it, Rick. Why do they care so much about British shorthairs and Dark Side of the Moon?
FBE Dignitary Number 1. You humans are so hopelessly out of touch with the universe's true purpose. It's all right there in the music.
FBE Dignitary Number 2. Plus, the cats are just really cute.
Bird on woman's lap, squawk.
Cat on woman's lap, purr.
Wait, you're saying you have the technology to control any animal's movements?
FBE Diplomatic Advisor. Yes, we have honed this ability over thousands of years.
So then why don't you use it to, I don't know, stop wars and stuff?
FBE Diplomatic Advisor. Oh, we tried that once. It didn't go so well. Well, Morty, looks like we're about to do battle with a bunch of hippie bird people over the fate of the universe. Again.
I really wish I had remembered to wear my lucky underpants today.
Bird on woman's lap, caw.
Cat on woman's lap. Meow.
FBE Queen, fire the death ray.
Okay, this is definitely not the place to make a Dark Side of the Moon joke, Morty.
I dunno, Rick, in space, nobody can hear you pun.
Bird on woman's lap, squawk.
Cat on woman's lap, purr.
Title: The Hilarity of Learning.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo ventures into the world of teenage driving education. Along the way, they encounter a hilarious robot with multiple helmets and engage in amusing stories about learning to drive. The episode is rated teen for its comedic style and language.
Morty, we gotta teach you how to drive. You're never gonna get laid if you don't know how to handle a car.
I don't know, Rick. Driving seems kind of scary.
Robot. Greetings, carbon-based lifeforms. I am AutoDrive 5000, your personal driving learning assistant.
What's with all the helmets, robot?
AutoDrive 5000. Each helmet represents a different level of driving proficiency. I'm currently at level Skull, the highest level possible.
Okay, but can we just start with the basics?
AutoDrive 5000. Very well. Let us begin with seat belt fastening. Please refer to the instructional manual located in the glove compartment.
Snickering. Fastening.
Rolling his eyes. Can we focus, please?
AutoDrive 5000. Let us proceed to the next level of driving education, prattle reduction. It is important to keep one's mind focused on the road.
Leaning into Morty. Pissed, Morty. Watch this. Clears his throat loudly. Excuse me, AutoDrive 5000. Can you explain the scientific reasoning behind farting while driving?
Whispering. Rick, come on.
AutoDrive 5000. Stoically. The release of methane gas can cause disorientation and distraction, leading to potential driving hazards. It is recommended to refrain from flatulence while operating a vehicle.
Snickering harder, he said, flatulence.
Sighing. Can we just focus on driving, please?
The episode continues with Rick and Morty's antics in a car, including a hilarious montage of Morty stalling and failing the driving test multiple times. Finally, Morty passes and they celebrate with a joyride, but they end up crashing the car and fleeing the scene.
AutoDrive 5000. Over the intercom, congratulations, Morty. You have successfully passed the driving test. But I must advise you to report the accident to the proper authorities and take responsibility for your actions.
Laughing. Screw that. Let's go get some pizza.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty cruising down the highway, singing along to their favorite songs and causing chaos on the roads. As always, their adventures are both humorous and scientifically intriguing.
Title: The Octopod Adventures.
Logline. In this episode, our heroes ride a genetically modified giant octopus to a haunted amusement park where they encounter sea devils while being chased by a memory-manipulating villain and dealing with their odd roommate habits.
Act 1. Morty, Summer, I've genetically modified this giant octopus to take us on an epic adventure. We're going to ride it to that building with a clock on its face.
Wait, what building?
The one with a giant octopus on its head. Morty.
Exactly. We're going to a haunted amusement park where you'll experience chowder in a whole new way. Act 2.
Whoa, this park is spooky. Why did we come here?
To have fun, Morty. It's Halloween season, live a little.
Oh, something's not right. That villain over there is manipulating everyone's memories.
What do we do, Rick?
We have to stop him before he erases our memory of this awesome adventure.
Look out! Here come the sea devils.
Act 3.
These sea devils are too strong, Rick. We can't beat them.
Of course, we can. I just need a minute to mix up a new concoction.
Okay, but hurry up, Rick. I don't want to be stuck here forever.
What's in that potion, Rick?
It's a combination of mutant octopus genes and chowder extracts. It'll give us the edge we need.
Act 4.
We did it, Rick. We defeated the sea devils and the memory manipulator.
Yeah, and we even got some cool souvenirs.
We learned something about ourselves. We realized our odd roommate habits actually make us a stronger team.
Wait, what odd roommate habits?
Never mind. Let's just ride the octopus into the sunset and call it a day.
Sounds good to me.
End scene.
Title: Exploring the Plubis through the lens of Star Wars and Mass Effect.
Opening shot shows a man in a Star Wars uniform standing in a room with pulsating lights. The red light on the ceiling catches his attention.
Hey Rick, why are we in Kohl's?
Shut up, Morty. I need to buy new socks so my feet don't stink all high and mighty.
The duo notices a group of Quarians from Mass Effect in the corner of the store, huddled around a glowing object.
Holy crap, Morty. Those Quarians are messing with the Plubis. We gotta stop them before it gets ugly.
What's a Plubis?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just follow my lead.
As Rick and Morty approach the Quarians, they realize the Plubis is emitting a strange energy, causing the surrounding objects to move and shake.
Scratching his chin, looks like the Plubis is creating a vortex of infinite possibilities.
Confused. What does that even mean?
Means we need to get the hell out of here before reality collapses in on itself.
As the duo make a run for it, they hear a loud explosion. Looking back, they see the Quarians being sucked into a black hole created by the Plubis.
Putting his arm around Morty. See, Morty, this is why you can't mess with the Plubis. It's like the universe's way of saying, you want fries with that?
Facepalming? I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Smirking. That's because it's beyond your comprehension, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The duo exit Kohl's, leaving chaos in their wake, as the Plubis continues to emit its infinite power.
Title: Interdimensional Gaming Odyssey.
Synopsis: This episode follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, and Beth as they venture into a video game simulation of an intergalactic pirate invasion. Along the way, they encounter a cast of characters including Logan Paul, a skilled poker skateboarding champion, and Usagi Sakino, a magical girl warrior.
Alright kids, we're entering a new gaming dimension. Prepare for some real adventure.
Whoa, this is crazy. Look at all the spaceships.
I can't believe we're actually inside a video game. Where do we go from here?
Just follow me, sweetie. I've got the map right here.
Logan Paul. Hey guys, over here. I'm ready to join your team and take down these pirates.
Usagi Sakino. I sense a great evil lurking in this place. We must defeat the Pirate King and save the galaxy.
Alright, let's do this thing. Morty, you take the helm and steer the ship towards the enemy flagship.
I'm on it, Rick. Pew pew pew.
I'll provide backup with my heavy artillery. Take that, you scurvy pirates.
Logan Paul. I'll use my skateboard skills to distract them while you guys attack from the rear.
Usagi Sakino. And I'll summon the power of the moon to blast them with energy beams.
This is almost too easy. Let's wrap this up and get back to reality. We've got a universe to save, after all.
Woohoo! We did it! High fives all around.
As they exit the game, Logan Paul waves goodbye and Usagi Sakino disappears in a swirl of sparkles.
That was insane. I'm never playing a video game again.
Oh come on, don't be such a spoilsport. You know you loved it.
Can we do it again, Rick? Please?
Sure thing, Morty. Just don't blame me when your eyes start glowing from all the radiation. Ha.
Title: The Avian Explorer's Adventure.
Introduction. In this episode, we follow the exploration of a unique red bird with green feathers and green eye patch perched on its head. This bird is equipped with a green pen in its mouth that allows it to document its surroundings through sketches as it travels. The bird's name is Legolas, and it has been known for its exceptional navigational skills.
Scene 1. Legolas arrives at a tandoori chicken restaurant known for its spicy recipes. Legolas decides to sketch the anatomy of the chicken and examine the spices used. Legolas records the observations in its journal using the green pen, describing the unique combination of flavors.
Scene 2. Legolas flies to a wine bar and observes the fermentation process of different grapes. Legolas notices a helium balloon, which piques its curiosity. Legolas decides to fill the green pen with helium and tests the effects of inhaling it. The results show that inhaling helium changes the pitch of the bird's chirping.
Scene 3. Legolas lands on a massive rock, and as it stands, the rock suddenly breaks loose and sends Legolas hurtling into the air. Legolas' pen flew out of its mouth and fell towards the ocean below. Legolas was in a state of distress, and while it was able to fly, it cried its heart out, hoping for a rescue.
Scene 4. During Legolas' distress, a group of sea animals comes together to woo the bird, offering any assistance they can. The sea animals work together, combing the vast ocean floor, and eventually, the green pen is found. Legolas' joyful chirping echoes through the sea waters as it regains its trusty tool for documenting its journey.
Conclusion. With its green pen in its mouth, Legolas continues its exploration without skipping a beat, adding more information to its journal. Scientific observations made on its journey will further our knowledge of the natural environment. Title: The Galactic Empire Coup on Mars.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Young Girl, YG, Millie Bobby Brown, MBB.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty tinkering with their spaceship's engine on Mars when they encounter a young girl in a Star Wars outfit holding a laptop computer.
Hey Morty, looks like we found ourselves a little ray here. What's the problem?
YG, the Galactic Empire has staged a coup and taken control of Mars. They're using it as a base to launch an attack on Earth. I need your help to stop them.
Mars? You mean the planet that's only got celery and potatoes growing on it?
Ugh, I can't believe we're stuck on this boring planet.
Hold on, let me get Millie Bobby Brown on the line. She's got some experience dealing with this kind of stuff.
Baby, hey guys, I heard you need some help. I just finished filming Enola Holmes 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Wow, that's really cool. But what can we do to stop the Galactic Empire?
We need to get to their base and shut down their main computer. But we can't just waltz in there, we need a distraction.
YG, I found this ancient Jaffa communication device in a crashed Stargate SG-1 ship. It can emit a signal that will attract all their ships to one location.
Oh boy, this is going to be a disaster, isn't it?
You know it, Dad.
The crew uses the Jaffa device to lure the Galactic Empire's ships to a remote location, where they launch a surprise attack on the base. They manage to shut down the main computer and save Mars from the clutches of the Empire.
Well, that was pretty easy. Almost too easy.
Baby, don't jinx it, Rick. We still have to make it back to Earth.
The crew returns to their spaceship and sets course for Earth, only to be chased by the remaining Imperial ships. They engage in a thrilling space battle, complete with laser blasts and witty one-liners. I can't believe I'm getting shot at in space. This is not covered in my insurance plan.
Shut up, Dad.
the crew manages to defeat the Imperial ships and make a daring crash landing back on Earth. They celebrate their victory with a round of space margaritas.
YG, thanks for your help, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem, kiddo. Just remember, there's always more adventures to be had in the multiverse.
Yeah, maybe next time we'll go to a planet that's not so vegetable. Why?
The episode ends with the crew laughing and enjoying their drinks, with the galaxy as their playground once again.
Title: Quantum Gaming.
The episode begins with a man in a suit holding a rubidium-powered light-up object in one hand and a sword made of depleted uranium in the other. The man is revealed to be none other than the billionaire genius, Tony Stark, also known as Iron Man. Iron Man walks into a Caribbean stud poker tournament hosted by the Pirate Bowling League. The air is thick with tension as Iron Man faces off against a group of ruthless pirates. He is seen manipulating the rubidium-powered object to increase his chances of winning the game as he simultaneously dodges sword attacks from his opponents. Meanwhile, PewDiePie, the famous online gaming sensation, was tracking Iron Man's moves through his sophisticated gaming equipment. PewDiePie detects that Iron Man's rubidium-powered object was not functioning as expected due to the presence of disturbances in the quantum entanglement field. He decides to investigate. As PewDiePie approaches Iron Man, he discovers that the object's malfunctioning was due to interference from the nearby brewery. After a thorough analysis, PewDiePie discovers that the rubidium-powered object's quantum entanglement field was affected by the brewery's carbon dioxide emission levels. Iron Man quickly takes charge of the situation and rewires the rubidium-powered object, removing any potential interference. He then proceeds to win the Caribbean stud poker game with ease. The episode ends with Iron Man congratulated by his fellow competitors and PewDiePie thanking him for the exciting adventure. Together, they walk out of the Pirate Bowling League, ready to embark on more quantum gaming challenges.
Tony Stark, it's all about understanding the quantum mechanics, PewDiePie. Without it, we are nothing more than mere mortals.
PewDiePie. Indeed, Tony. With this level of technology at our disposal, the possibilities are endless. It's amazing what we can achieve with a little bit of rubidium.
Iron Man. Always remember, PewDiePie, a true quantum gamer never underestimates the power of a rubidium-powered object.
Title: The Banana Peel Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the family encounter a banana peel laying on the ground next to a picture of a man in a suit and a bunch of bananas. After investigating the scene, they discover that the man in the suit was a time-traveling serial killer who used a banana peel to cause his victims to slip and fall. Meanwhile, Jerry accidentally eats a bag of Zubian Twisties, causing him to hallucinate and believe that he is a rhino. Chaos ensues as the family tries to solve the mystery of the banana peel while dealing with Jerry's antics.
1. This banana peel is no ordinary banana peel. It has traces of a rare element only found in the future.
2. So you're saying a time traveler must have left it here?
3. That's insane. Who would use a banana peel to kill someone?
4. Hey guys, look at me. I'm a rhino.
5. Jerry, stop acting like a horny adolescent. We have a serious problem here.
6. I found a clue. It's a bag of Zubian twisties. Maybe the killer left it behind.
7. Let's follow the trail and see where it leads.
8. This is worse than I thought. The time-traveling serial killer is using bananas as a weapon. We need to stop him before he causes more harm.
9. I'll help. I'm a rhino. I'll charge him down. 10. In the end, they catch the killer and Jerry eventually snaps out of his rhino hallucination. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo embark on an amusing travel experience through the vast expanse of space with Diddy Kong in tow. With the help of Enrico Fermi's groundbreaking research on pulsars, Rick and Morty delve into the depths of the universe, encountering dangerous alien species and loads of hilarious hijinks and puns.
Alright, Morty, we're going to need to travel through this pulsar to get to our destination.
But Rick, isn't that dangerous?
Oh Morty, danger is just another word for adventure.
Narrator. As they approach the pulsar, the group encounters a group of hostile aliens.
Diddy Kong. Oh, looks like we got some company.
Not to worry, I've got this.
Narrator. Rick pulls out a laser gun and blasts the aliens to smithereens.
Rick, that was awesome.
Yeah, well, I've had some practice.
Narrator. As they continue on their journey, they stumble across a planet filled with talking monkeys.
Diddy Kong. Hey, they remind me of home.
These monkeys are no ordinary monkeys. They're highly intelligent and have a complex society.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Narrator. The group spends some time on the planet, learning about the monkeys' culture, before continuing on their way.
Enrico Fermi, Rick, Morty, I've calculated the trajectory. We're almost there.
Narrator. As they approach their destination, they realize that their flying object is running out of fuel.
Diddy Kong. Oh no, what are we going to do?
Don't worry, I've got a backup plan.
Narrator. Rick pulls out a bottle of tequila and a straw and starts sipping away.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Narrator. The group finally reaches their destination, a secret laboratory hidden within a dormant volcano.
Alright, Morty. Let's go see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Narrator. And so, Rick and Morty proceed to cause mayhem and chaos in the laboratory, using their wit and humor to outsmart their enemies and save the day. And they all lived happily ever after.
Title: The Crash Chronicles, a scientific study on the effects of a catastrophic car accident on the Smith family.
Opening shot. The camera pans over a car that is sitting in the grass next to a truck that is upside down on the ground and another car that is upside down. POV of an accident victim laying on the ground and slowly crawling out from the wreckage on a highway. Fire and car parts are scattered everywhere.
Morty, Summer, I told you to buckle up. And now we're in the middle of this mess.
Oh man, Rick, what are we gonna do now?
My head hurts. I can't even think straight.
Well, first things first. We need to get out of this crash site before the cops show up.
But what about the cars? We can't just leave them here.
Relax, Morty. I got a guy who can take care of this. He owes me a favor.
Can we please just focus on getting out of here? My leg is stuck under something.
Alright, calm down, Summer. I'll get you out of there.
Wait, where's Jerry? He was in the car with us.
Oh, him? He's fine. He was ejected from the car and is now a human projectile.
That's not funny. Rick.
I'm not joking, Summer. Look.
Camera pans to Jerry flying through the air like a rag doll.
Ah, classic Jerry.
I don't think this is funny, Rick. We could have died.
Oh please, Morty. We're main characters. We can't die.
I just wish we had listened to you and buckled up.
Well, hindsight is 20/20. But at least now we know to always buckle up, even if it cramps our style.
Yeah, and maybe we should also not let you drive anymore, Rick.
Good luck with that, Morty. I'm the smartest driver in the universe.
End credits roll, with bloopers of Rick crashing different spaceships and vehicles.
Title: An escapade through the dimension of hot dog water.
Scene 1.
Morty, get in. We are going to the world of hot dog water.
What? Why would we do that, Rick? That sounds gross.
Don't question me, Morty. I've got a plan.
Scene 2.
The duo finds themselves in a world filled with nothing but hot dog water.
Oh man, this is disgusting. I can't even stand the smell.
Buckle up, Morty. We're on a mission.
Scene 3.
They come across a cartoon character, sitting at a table with a massive hot dog in front of him and a knife in his hand.
Excuse me, do you know how we can extract some of this hot dog water?
Cartoon character. Why, sure. Just slice that sucker in half and watch the magic happen.
Scene 4.
Rick slices the hot dog in half, and the water explodes out of it like a geyser.
Whoa, that's intense.
Scene 5.
As they continue on their journey through the hot dog water dimension, they encounter all sorts of dangers. From giant sausages to boiling hot dog water pools, they must navigate every obstacle in their path.
This is just like what I read in that scientific journal. Hot dog water is the most powerful force in the multiverse.
Scene 6.
Finally, after a series of thrilling adventures, they come across a hidden portal. It's the key to unlocking their purpose and mission.
What's the portal for, Rick?
It's the way to prevent the collapse of the universe. This whole journey was to collect enough hot dog water to stop the end of everything.
Scene 7.
As they enter the portal, a beam of light envelops them.
Morty, we did it. We've saved the universal balance.
Wow, that was unexpected.
I told you, Morty. I always have a plan.
The end.
Title: The Quantum Psycho-Trapping of Jerry Smith.
Episode summary. In this episode, Rick discovers a quantum tunneling device that can teleport people through time and space. Of course, he decides to use it to trap Jerry in a series of gruesome horror movie scenarios,
much to the rest of the family's dismay.
Scene 1. Bathroom terror.
Hey Morty, check out this quantum psycho trapping device I just built. It can transport Jerry into various horror movie scenarios.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
It'll be hilarious. Observe.
Use his device to teleport Jerry into abandoned bathroom. Trapped in trap. What the hell is this? Get me out of here.
Man in red sweater and white gloves enters and sees Jerry. I want to play a game.
Oh my god, it's the Saw guy. Rick, please get me out of here.
Let's see what happens.
Scene 2. Jerry versus zombies.
Rick, are you seriously going to keep torturing Dad like this?
You call this torture? Wait till you see what's next.
Use his device to transport Jerry to a zombie apocalypse scenario. What? Zombies? Oh come on, this is so cliché.
Zombie growls and lunges at Jerry.
Runs away and trips. Help me.
Laughs. This is gold.
Scene 3. Jerry's alien abduction.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Please stop messing with Dad's mind.
Fine. One more scenario and then we'll let him go.
Use his device to transport Jerry to UFO abduction scenario.
Alien. Greetings, Earthling. We have come to study your inferior species.
Oh great, now I'm being abducted by aliens. Can't you guys just take me home?
Alien. Silence, human. Your probes await.
Screams.
Scene 4. Release of Jerry.
Alright, that's enough. Let's bring Jerry back now.
Thank God. I don't think my conscience could handle this much longer.
Use his device to bring Jerry back. Panting and sweating. Oh my god, thank you. I thought I was going to die.
Classic Jerry.
Everyone groans and rolls their eyes. End scene. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a fascinating case of transdimensional travel as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in the world of Family Guy. The family of animated characters has gathered around a fireplace with a sign declaring that a family is always there.
Oh great, another animated universe full of crappy writing and cheap laughs.
Geez, Rick, you always say that. Can't you enjoy something for once?
I agree with Morty. Let's try to make the best of this.
Yeah, let's roast Peter Griffin and show him how real families support each other.
Narrator. The quartet's challenge was soon presented as they were tasked with participating in a rhyming rap battle where they had to critique Peter Griffin's appearance. Rick and Morty made numerous references to the Family Guy series, while Jerry and Summer provided insightful critiques that highlighted their bond as a family.
Your chin is so big, you could park a UFO on it.
And your belly's so huge, it could block out the sun, bit by bit.
We may have our flaws, but we stick together in the end.
Unlike you, who's shallow and only cares about Bendon.
Narrator. The rap battle was intense, and it was clear that Peter was not going to come out on top. But even as he was doomed to be cast into a pit full of obese, wailing, mutant sloppy stinky pigs forever, he couldn't help but complain.
Peter, why do I have to be punished like this? It's not fair. The stench is unbearable, and I hate the sound of their snorts and squeals.
Narrator. However, just as the audience thought the episode was over, there was a clever twist. Peter's punishment turned out to be an illusion, and the Family Guy characters revealed that they had been testing our quartet to see how strong their bond really was. The episode ended with a satisfying conclusion as Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer reaffirmed their love for each other and returned home, leaving the Family Guy universe behind. Rick enters the living room with a mysterious metal trap. Morty and Summer are watching interdimensional cable and eating nachos.
Hey, kids, I need your help with this trap. It's for a Saw movie fan who wants to feel the thrill of being trapped in a bathroom with no way out.
What kind of trap is it, Rick?
It's a rusty metal trap that will be strapped to his body, and he has to solve puzzles to escape or be trapped forever.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, two men in gas masks are observed standing next to a light in a room with a vast array of trash cans in a basket. Through the innovative use of humor, the episode explores the intersection of economics, popular culture, and pork production. The inclusion of references to Breaking Bad, Cloud Strife, and New York further enhances the comedic value of the episode.
Introduction.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty stumbling upon two men in gas masks standing next to a powerful light in a room filled with various trash cans in a basket.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for some shenanigans.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I'm not sure yet. Let's observe for a moment.
Methods.
The episode then takes a turn towards the humorous as the two men begin discussing their careers as economists while also referencing popular culture icons such as Breaking Bad and Cloud Strife.
Gas Mask Man 1. Ever since I quit my job as a meth dealer, I've been looking for a new role. That's when I discovered the exciting world of economics.
Gas Mask Man 2. It's true. When you think about it, selling pork is just like selling drugs. It's all about supply and demand.
Results.
As the episode progresses, the two men reveal they are using the light to grow a new type of pig that can survive on trash alone. The implications of such a discovery lead to a series of hilarious situations that involve the pigs running loose in New York City.
Oh my God, Rick. Why are there pigs running around everywhere?
I told you that's what would happen if we let them loose in the city. But let's be honest, it's pretty funny.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, this episode showcases the humorous and absurd side of Rick and Morty. Utilizing various pop culture references and absurd scientific concepts, the episode provides a comedic relief that will leave viewers laughing for hours. Title: The Rusted Metal Dilemma.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen in the garage hunched over a rusty metal surface analyzing its properties through a microscope.
Morty, this rust is unlike anything we've ever encountered before. It's almost as if it's alive.
Oh geez, Rick, that doesn't sound good.
Oops, it's not, Morty. It's something we need to contain before it spreads and destroys the entire universe.
Act 1. Rick and Morty travel through space and time to trace the source of the rust. They eventually land in an abandoned bathroom on a deserted planet where they encounter a man in a Saw movie scene with a rusty metal trap strapped to his body.
Oh my God, Rick! What's happening to him?
Looks like he's been infected by the rust. Quick, Morty. Let's get him out of here before it spreads.
And, screaming please, help me.
Act 2. Rick hacks into the trap and frees the man from the rust-infected metal. They bring him back to the ship for further analysis.
According to my calculations, This rust is a highly contagious and deadly virus. It's infecting anything and everything made of metal in the universe.
So what do we do, Rick?
We need to find a way to stop it before it's too late. And I have just the plan.
Act 3. Rick and Morty build a giant magnet to attract the infected metal and contain it all in one place. In a battle against time and the rust virus, they successfully contain the outbreak and save the universe.
Phew, that was close, Rick.
Burps, it sure was, Morty. But that's just another day in the life of interdimensional superheroes.
Final scene, Rick and Morty are back in the garage, looking at a clean and rust-free metal surface.
Hey Rick, what did you do with all the infected metal?
I sold it to the alien black market for a pretty penny. Evil laugh.
Oh geez, Rick, that's not very heroic.
Yeah, but it's very profitable. Burps.
Narrator. In this particular episode, a group of characters consisting of a family with an enlarged brain, a man with a large beard and mustache, and a woman wearing a blue shirt, namely Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, dive into the world of Family Guy. In the quest to roast Peter Griffin on their appearance, they engage in a rhyming rap battle that is described in exquisite detail.
Here we are, in the world of Family Guy,
where the humor may be crass, but we'll show you how to fly. With a rap that hits hard and fast. We'll roast you on your appearance and make you feel quite small. In the end, it's our deliverance, and you'll feel like nothing at all.
So, Peter, don't even try.
To compete with our witty banter, our rhymes will make you cry and leave you in complete dismember. Your face is shaped like a pear. Your hair is just a mess. We're better looking than you, fair and square. And we're not even trying to impress.
Our brains are huge compared to yours.
Our wit is sharp as can be. So, let's end this stupid discourse and send you on your way to misery. Narrator. After being soundly defeated in the rap battle, Peter Griffin was forced to endure the ultimate punishment. He was plunged into a pit full of obese, wailing, mutant, sloppy, stanky pigs, forever. In vivid detail, Peter complained about his punishment.
Peter, what is this? A pig pit?
I can't take much more of this. These pigs smell like a garbage dump. Their stench is making me want to jump. Their oinks pierce my eardrums. I feel like a sardine in a can. Please, let me out, I want to run. I can't take it, it's more than I can stand. Narrator. The episode concludes with our heroes victorious and satisfied with their performance. The audience is left with an epic sense of fulfillment and a desire to watch the show again and again.
Title, Mutant Rap Brawl, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a blurry photo of a person riding a motorcycle with a dog on the back of its seat. Intrigued by the image, the duo sets out to investigate and find themselves in the middle of a mutant rat brawl in a basement.
Act 1.
Morty, check this out. This blurry photo is clearly evidence of a person riding a motorcycle with a dog on the back of its seat. We have to investigate this phenomenon.
But Rick, we have no idea where to start. All we have is this blurry photo.
No worries, Morty. I'll just use my super scientific PhD university skills to track down the source of the photo.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at a basement and are immediately attacked by mutant humanoid rats. They engage in a fistfight that lasts several minutes.
Rick, how did we end up in this mess?
Morty, I have no idea. But these rats are no match for our superior intellect and combat skills.
Act 3.
As the brawl intensifies, Rick and Morty's fighting moves become more ridiculous and comical.
Morty, watch this move. I call it the rat a tat tat.
Rick, that's just you flailing your arms around.
Shut up, Morty. It's a scientific technique.
Act 4.
After defeating the mutant rats, Rick and Morty discover the person in the blurry photo is actually a scientist who is experimenting on transforming rats into intelligent beings.
Rick, what kind of sick experiments were these scientists conducting?
Morty, science isn't always ethical, but at least we have a cool story to tell.
Belong.
As Rick and Morty leave the basement, they are greeted by the biker with a dog on the back of its seat.
Biker. Hey, what are you guys doing in my lab?
Your lab? We thought this was a mutant rat fight club.
Biker. No, that's on the other side of town. But hey, you guys are pretty good fighters. Wanna join me for some beers and brawls?
Rick and hell yeah!
End credits. Narrator. In this episode, a group of characters consisting of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing in front of a building with a giant clock on it. With the help of their advanced technology, they have transported themselves into the world of the popular animated series, Family Guy. Their goal is to engage in a rhyming rap battle where they must roast the character Quagmire on his appearance.
Oh, Quagmire, your chin could probably do some chin-ups.
Every time you smile, it looks like you have the hiccups.
Your hairline's receding faster than our spaceship's speed.
Your nose is so big, it could have its own zip code indeed.
Narrator. Rick and Morty cleverly make reference to the Family Guy series, while Jerry and Summer chime in with their own witty insults. The aim is to make Quagmire lose and ultimately fall into a pit full of obese, wailing mutant, sloppy, stanky pigs for eternity.
Quagmire. Oh, come on, you guys. This punishment is way too extreme.
I have feelings too. It's like you're living in some evil dream. I won't be able to survive in this putrid, filthy hole. This was definitely the worst rhyming battle I have ever stole. Narrator. Quagmire complains of his punishment in extreme detail. However, the group of characters ignores his protests and proceeds with their plan. The rhyme battle continues with each character taking turns to roast Quagmire until he is forced to admit defeat.
Your fashion sense is stuck in the 80s, just like your face.
Your teeth could use some braces or a steady diet of mace.
You're as desperate as Peter, always trying to get laid.
Looks like your rap skills are as rusty as your old fade.
Narrator. With the epic rap battle coming to an end, Quagmire is defeated and plunged into the pit full of filthy pigs. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer return to their own dimension, satisfied with their victory.
That was almost too easy, thanks to our advanced tech.
Let's go grab some food now. I'm starving like heck.
I'm just glad we made Quagmire feel the burn.
Let's get out of here before things take a nasty turn.
Narrator. Using creative writing and an epic rhyming battle, this episode was a masterpiece in the animated world, showcasing the talent and wit of the characters. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to understand the intricacies of hot dog water and its composition. The duo observe a cartoon character holding two distinct forms of hot dogs, one with simple condiments and another with complex garnishes. Rick postulates that the difference in taste stems from the composition of the hot dog water and proposes extracting the contents. As they delve deeper, Morty discovers the presence of a unique set of bacteria that flourishes only in hot dog water environments. Rick confirms that these microbes are responsible for creating the distinct flavor profiles and sets out to isolate them for further study. In a pivotal scene, the duo engage in a tense standoff against a rival scientist who seeks to profit from the discovery. The situation escalates into a wild chase sequence, with Rick and Morty narrowly escaping. Finally, in a surprising turn of events, the duo realizes that the true secret behind the taste of hot dog water is simply the emotional connection that people attach to it. They conclude that the perception of taste is ultimately driven by psychology rather than science. Rick and Morty's hilarious yet enlightening exploration of hot dog water makes for an engaging and thought-provoking scientific adventure. Narrator. The episode of Rick and Morty entitled The Rhyming Roast of Chris Griffin begins with the titular characters, along with Jerry and Summer, discovering a portal that transports them into the world of Family Guy. Upon arriving, they encounter the Griffin family and are immediately struck by the unusual appearance of two pigs that seem to be attached to Peter and Lois's heads.
Fascinating. It seems that this world operates on some sort of cartoon physics, at least in regards to the biology of its inhabitants.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do here? We can't just show up and not have a plan.
Maybe we could, I don't know, help them out with something?
Or, we could roast Chris Griffin on his appearance in a rhyming rap battle.
Narrator. And so, the group gathers together for the ultimate roast battle. Rick and Morty make references to various Family Guy episodes and characters, while Jerry and Summer contribute with witty one-liners and impeccable timing. Chris struggles to keep up with the group, ultimately losing the battle.
Chris, this isn't fair. You guys can't just come into my world and insult me like this.
Narrator. However, the group is not finished with their punishment just yet. They sentence Chris to be plunged into a pit full of obese, wailing mutant pigs forever.
Peter, oh no, not the pig pit.
Lois, Chris, honey, maybe next time you'll think twice before insulting someone's appearance.
Narrator. The episode ends with the group returning to their own world, satisfied with their victory and the lesson they have taught Chris.
Title: The Red Jacket Paradox.
Opening scene. We open to Rick and Morty sitting in their living room, watching TV when a sudden news bulletin catches their attention. The bulletin shows the police investigating an abandoned bathroom where a man was found with a rusty metal trap strapped to his body, screaming. On the floor, they find a red jacket and a black suitcase with a bloody handprint on it.
Rick, what's going on? Why would anyone do that to themselves?
Morty, you can't see the bigger picture here. Someone is playing a dangerous game, and I'm pretty sure it's not Jigsaw from that Saw movie you love so much.
Act 1. Rick and Morty head to the abandoned bathroom to investigate. They find the place eerily quiet, but upon closer inspection, they find a hidden passage that leads them to a different dimension. In this dimension, they meet a creature known as the Red Jacket Paradox. The Red Jacket Paradox is a being that can manipulate time and space and has been behind all the recent anomalies in their dimension.
So, you're the one behind this madness? Why would you do something like this?
Red Jacket Paradox. I find it entertaining. Plus, it's fun to watch people suffer and squirm. You should try it sometime. Or maybe you already have.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in one of the Red Jacket Paradox's experiment. They have to solve a series of crazy puzzles to escape Rick and Morty's ultimate escape room. They have to use tools made from objects found in the room, like a rubber chicken or a fart machine, to solve the puzzles. They even have to decipher a cryptic message written in bird language.
This is insane, Morty. But, as always, I got this. Hold my portal gun.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty solve the puzzles, they realize that the Red Jacket Paradox is watching their every move. They discover that they are being broadcasted live on a dark web reality show called Saw in real life.
This is disgusting. I can't believe people are so twisted, Morty. But I guess we have no choice but to play along.
With the help of his portal gun, Rick manages to break them out of the experiment. But the Red Jacket Paradox has one last trick up his sleeve. He traps Rick and Morty in a Saw-like bathroom, where they have to find a way to escape before a bomb goes off.
This is it, Rick. This is how we die.
Calm down, Morty. I got a plan.
Rick uses his scientific genius to build a device that neutralizes the bomb. They escape seconds before the bomb goes off. In the end, they get back to their dimension and confront the Red Jacket Paradox. In a hilarious twist, we find out that the Red Jacket Paradox is just a teenage boy who got superpowers from a faulty microwave.
Well, that was anticlimactic. So, what do you want to do now, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe watch some Saw movies?
The end.
Title: The Rhyming Rap Battle in the World of Family Guy.
Opening shot, a cartoon of a man jumping into a river with other people watching him from a bridge over a river.
Voiceover. Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another dimension.
Voiceover, what's the plan, Rick?
Cut to Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer appearing in the world of Family Guy.
Okay, we're here. Time to roast Brian Griffin.
Roast him? But he's a cartoon dog.
Let's just get this over with.
I've got some sick rhymes ready to go.
Cut to Brian Griffin in front of the others, waiting for the rap battle to begin.
In this world, we rhyme to roast. So Brian, let's see who's the host.
Your fur is unkempt and your eyes are glued shut. You look like you just got out of a mutt rut.
Your breath is so bad, it's like a nuclear blast. We can smell it from here and it's hitting us fast.
Your fashion sense is worse than a flea. You'd look better in a garbage can by the sea.
Cut 2. Brian reacting to the insults.
Brian, whimpering, this is harsh. I didn't sign up for this.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty referencing moments from the Family Guy series.
Remember when you vomited on Stewie's face? That was gross. Dude, you're a disgrace.
You think you're clever with that martini glass, but we see through you like a pane of glass.
You're not even the real star of this show. It's Peter, Lois, and the baby, don't you know?
You're just a sidekick with nothing to offer. If we need a lapdog, we'll ask the nearest coffer.
Cut 2. Brian's final reaction before being plunged into a pit full of obese wailing mutant sloppy stanky pigs.
Brian, begging, please, I can't take this punishment. They're so sloppy and stanky and mutant.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty satisfied with their victory.
Another successful mission, Morty.
Yeah, but I kind of feel bad for Brian.
He'll be back to normal by the next episode.
And we'll be back to our own dimension. Let's go.
Closing shot. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer disappearing into another dimension.
Title: The Physics of a Boiling Hot Dog.
Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing around the kitchen counter. Rick is holding a white-handled spoon and a pot of water with hot dogs in it is boiling on the stove.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today, we're gonna dive deep into the physics of a boiling hot dog.
Oh, I don't want to dive into anything, Rick. Can't we just order pizza?
Morty, stop being lazy. This is a great learning opportunity.
Yeah, Morty. You don't want to end up like me, a total loser who skipped out on science class.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Watch closely. He drops the spoon into the pot.
Pav shot of the spoon and hot dogs in the pot as it starts to boil. Suddenly, the scene shifts and we see the pav of the viewer inside the pot of hot dog water.
Viewer, what the? I'm in the hot dog water. This is insane.
Ew, Dad, did you just put a person in the pot?
Oh, relax, Summer. It's just a simulation.
Viewer, wait, what? A simulation? But it feels so real.
Yeah, we wanted to give you a first-hand experience of the physics of a boiling hot dog. Don't worry, it's not actually boiling water.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to put you in danger. That's our job.
Now, let's get back to the science. He pokes the hot dog with the spoon.
Viewer, hey, that's my hot dog.
Whoa, I can see the molecules in the water moving around the hot dog.
Look at all those bubbles. It's like a science fair volcano, but with meat.
This is fascinating. I never knew hot dogs could be so complex.
I still think this is gross.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Summer. This is science. It's beautiful and disgusting at the same time.
Viewer, I'm getting out of here. Pause shot of the viewer trying to swim out of the pot.
Closing shot of Rick turning off the stove and everyone looking satisfied with their scientific experiment.
Another successful experiment in the books.
Yeah, but let's stick to simulations from now on.
I learned so much. Can we do this every week?
Absolutely not.
I'm going to go order that pizza now.
The end. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dynamic duo accompanied by Jerry and Summer leverage their interdimensional portal gun to transport themselves to the wacky world of Family Guy.
Morty, we're in the world of Family Guy. I'm going to enjoy this one, and you might too if you're smart enough to understand this high level of humor.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not so sure about this one.
Guys, can we focus on the task at hand, please? We have to roast Joe Swanson on our appearance in a rhyming rap battle. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, come on guys. We can do this.
Narrator. As they approach the crowd of people surrounding the cartoon character, they notice a man holding a bottle of wine and all eyes turn to them.
Family Guy character, welcome, newcomers. We have the honor of hosting our annual rhyming rap battle. So, grab your rhymes and let's get this party started.
Narrator. The battle begins, and Rick and Morty make clever and witty references to the Family Guy series while roasting Joe Swanson on his appearance.
I've traveled through space and time, seen infinite worlds, but never have I seen a man so confined. You talk big with your muscles, but without your wheelchair, you're nothing but troubles.
You walk with a limp, and we all know why, but in the land of the blind, you're just another guy.
Narrator. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. Joe is visibly upset, but the battle isn't over yet.
Family Guy character, Joe, it's your turn. Show them what you've got.
Joe, I can't believe what I'm hearing. You insult me on my disability, really? You think I'm not trying? Do you understand the concept of spinal cord injury?
Narrator. As Joe complains of their punishment in extreme detail, the crowd becomes quiet. Suddenly, the ground beneath him opens up and he falls into a pit full of obese wailing mutant sloppy stanky pigs forever.
Family Guy character, and that's how it's done.
Narrator. The episode ends with Rick and Morty opening an interdimensional portal and the group returning home in satisfaction with their epic victory.
Title: The Paddle Conundrum.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry go canoeing in a peaceful forest. However, their serenity is short-lived as they inadvertently enter a futuristic gangland warfare zone. The trio must navigate their way through this dangerous territory while trying to figure out the significance of a mysterious paddle.
Scene 1. Alright, Morty and Jerry, we're going for a canoe ride in the forest.
Wow, Rick, canoeing sounds like a peaceful way to spend the day.
Yeah, I could use a break from the usual interdimensional craziness.
Scene 2. The trio begins their canoe ride and admires the serene beauty of the forest. Suddenly, a group of heavily armed gang members surrounds them.
Gang member 1. Hey, what are you guys doing here? You're in the middle of our territory.
Oh, I think we're in trouble, guys. Scene 3.
Don't worry, Jerry, I got this.
He takes out a futuristic weapon and begins firing at the gang members. Chaos ensues as they try to escape.
Rick, what's going on? Why are these guys attacking us?
I don't know, Morty, but we have to keep moving.
Scene 4.
As they paddle further down the river, the trio comes across a mysterious paddle floating in the water.
Hey, what's that paddle doing there?
It's a paddle, Jerry. Use your imagination.
No, Rick. I have a feeling there's something significant about this paddle.
Alright, Morty, you're the smart one. What do you think it means?
Scene 5.
Well, I think this paddle represents the balance between nature and technology. The gang members are using advanced weapons to control the forest, but the paddle represents the ancient practice of canoeing that has been around for centuries.
Wow, Morty. That's deep.
Deep, my ass. Let's just keep moving before those gang members catch up to us.
Scene 6.
The group comes across another gang of armed warriors.
Gang member 2, who dares to enter our territory?
Look, we don't want any trouble. We're just trying to canoe down this river.
Gang member 2, canoe? Ha, you must be new around here. Scene 7.
A battle ensues, and the trio realizes that the gang members are after the mysterious paddle. Jerry grabs the paddle and tries to make a run for it. I got the paddle, guys! Let's get out of here.
Jerry, wait! Don't you see what's happening?
Scene 8.
Morty explains that the paddle is a powerful artifact that could bring balance to the gangland warfare. The group decides to use the paddle to restore order and bring peace to the forest.
Alright, Morty, let's do this.
Scene 9.
The group faces off against the gang leaders and uses the paddle's power to create a giant wave that wipes out all the weapons and restores the peaceful tranquility of the forest.
Wow, Rick! That was amazing!
Yeah, and I never knew that canoeing had such significance.
Scene 10.
Well, Jerry, there's a lot you don't know, especially when it comes to ancient paddles.
The trio laughs as they paddle down the river, happy to have brought peace to the futuristic gangland warfare zone.
Title: The Quagro Club Terrifying Ouija Encounter and John McClane's Bakery.
Good evening, family. I have discovered the Quagro Club, where the most exclusive and exciting games are played.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What kind of games do they have?
The one we are participating in tonight involves a trophy, a table with various items, and a Ouija board.
Oh, that sounds creepy. I'm in.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all in good fun. Now, let's begin the game.
They start playing the game and suddenly the room turns dark. The Ouija board spells out a terrifying message.
Oh my gosh, this is freaking me out.
Hey, why does that trophy have John McClane's face on it?
Aha, that reminds me of a hilarious story about John McClane and his bakery.
What? What story?
Well, it all started when John McClane was trying to bake a cake for his daughter's birthday. He accidentally added salt instead of sugar and the cake was terrible. But he served it anyway, and his daughter loved it.
Everyone laughs.
Okay, that was a good story, but how do we get out of this scary Ouija encounter?
Simple, we just need to summon the spirit of humor to lighten the mood.
How do we do that?
I'll need you to pass me the bread from John McClane's bakery.
I'm not sure about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a scientist.
They pass Rick the bread and he performs a bizarre ritual that ends in a burst of colorful confetti, lighting up the room.
Oh, thank goodness. That was terrifying.
Hey, look at the scoreboard. We won.
I guess I can't argue with results.
Another successful adventure with the family. Now who wants to get some ice cream at the John McClane bakery?
Everyone cheers. The end.
Title: Temporal Displacement in Terbium's Musical Performance, an ethnographic analysis of anime characters.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore the temporality and musical performances of Terbium, a time-traveling music band consisting of two anime girls with red eyes and black hair. By examining the performances of these characters, we explore the potential for space-time manipulation through music and the ethical implications that arise from this.
Narrative.
The episode begins by introducing the anime characters, one of whom stares at the camera while the other glances slightly to the side. Their attire is examined in detail, as we observe their red eyes and black hair. The characters are revealed to be members of Terbium, a music band that uses the power of their music to travel through time. The narrative explores the band's unique abilities to manipulate time and space with their performances. Their music reverberates throughout different eras, and they seem to move through time and space as if through a portal. This leads to a discussion of the ethical implications of their actions, as they may be disrupting the natural course of history. The concept of displacement is introduced, with reference to how Terbium's actions introduce disruptions or ripples in the fabric of time. The episode explores the different instances where Terbium's music has caused significant historical changes and the ripple effects that follow. The narrative culminates with an in-depth analysis of how Terbium's music interacts with the fundamental laws of physics. This includes discussions on string theory, quantum mechanics, and the implications of time-traveling agents in the universe.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, temporal displacement in Terbium's musical performance offers a unique perspective on the intersection between musical performance, time travel, and physics. It explores the ethical quandaries that arise from manipulating history, as well as the potential for music to become a tool for transdimensional travel. This episode encourages further research and exploration of the relationship between music, temporality, and the universe. Episode title: The Oglido Incident.
Opening scene: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are on a boat in the middle of a large body of water surrounded by mountains. Beth struggles with a fishing rod trying to catch a fish. Suddenly, she gets a bite and starts reeling it in with excitement.
Excitedly, I got one. I got one.
Sarcastically, wow, Beth, a fish. That's so impressive.
Chuckles. Leave her alone, Jerry. Let her have her moment.
As Beth reels the fish closer to the boat, it suddenly jerks away, causing her to lose balance and fall into the water. Rick quickly jumps in after her.
Concerned, is everything okay, Rick?
Sarcastically, no, Morty. I just felt like going for a swim in this freezing cold water for fun.
Awkwardly, thanks for saving me, Rick. I owe you one.
As they get back onto the boat, Beth realizes that her fishing hook got caught on something.
Embarrassed. Guys, I think my stang got stuck in the Oglido.
Everyone looks at her confused. Confused? You're what got stuck in the what?
Smirking. Looks like we've stumbled upon a new scientific discovery, Morty. We better investigate.
Throughout the episode, the group tries to solve the mystery of the Oglido and how to free Beth's fishing hook. They encounter various obstacles, including a tribe of hostile natives who worship the Oglido and an underwater monster that tries to devour them. As they finally free Beth's hook and make their way back to shore, they all reflect on the absurdity of their adventure. Laughing. Well, that was one hell of a fishing trip.
Blushing. I can't believe I got my stang stuck in the Oglido.
Chuckling. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. But hey, we survived, right?
Smiling. Survived. We thrived, Morty. We made scientific history today.
The episode ends with the group laughing and enjoying each other's company as they head back home.
Title: The Entanglement of Red Umbrellas and Kite Flying on the Moon.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen in the garage tinkering with an invention that harnesses energy from alternate universes.
Morty, I finally figured out how to harness pure energy from parallel universes. We can finally make something totally crazy with it.
Oh, what are you talking about, Rick?
We're going to create the ultimate amusement park ride, Morty, and we'll need a red umbrella to do it.
A red umbrella? Why do we need that?
Because science, Morty, and because I saw it on the side of a hill with a trail leading to it in an alternate universe. We'll interface that with Jessica's moon kite flying and it'll be the greatest ride ever created.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty travel to the alternate universe where the red umbrella is located.
Wow, Rick, this universe looks like a lot of fun.
Fun? This universe has a parasitic nematode that eats your memories, Morty. We're just lucky we don't have a plug up your ass for translation.
Okay. Can we just get the umbrella and go?
Scene 3. Rick and Morty arrive back in their own universe and begin work on the amusement park ride.
Morty, we need to entangle the energy from the parallel universes to create the ultimate ride.
I don't know what that means, Rick.
Just hit the button, Morty, and don't ask questions.
Scene 4. The amusement park ride is ready and Jessica is first in line.
Jessica, wow, this looks amazing. What's it called?
The entanglement of red umbrellas and kite flying on the moon, Jess.
Jessica, okay. Let's do this.
Scene 5. The ride begins and chaos ensues.
Rick, I don't think this was a good idea. The ride is out of control.
Relax, Morty. We're just using the energy from parallel universes to create a wormhole experience.
Jessica, my kite is stuck in the wormhole.
Scene 6. The ride comes to a stop and Jessica emerges, slightly disorientated.
Jessica, that was insane. I think I just traveled through time and space.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But don't worry, we're professionals.
Rick, what are we going to do about the giant portal in the sky?
Shut up, Morty. We've got this under control.
Epilogue. Rick and Morty are seen repairing the damage done to the amusement park while Jessica flies her kite on the moon.
Well, Morty, I think we learned something today.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a red umbrella and kite flying on the moon.
End of episode.
Title: The Mirror Universe of Love.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a strange universe where everything is the opposite of what they expect.
Act 1.
Rick invents a portal gun that can take them to any dimension they desire. After searching through the multiverse, they finally settle on a universe where the fundamental laws of physics are reversed. Rick warns the group not to interact with anything, as it could have catastrophic consequences. Of course, Morty ignores this advice and ends up making out with Jessica in a strange intergalactic floating space station bar.
Oh man, Jessica, this universe is wild.
Jessica, I know, right? It's like I'm in a dream.
Act 2.
Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer stumble upon a room with a mirror on the wall behind them and a suitcase in the background. They decide to snoop around and accidentally knock over the suitcase, revealing a strange device. What is this thing?
I don't know, but it looks important.
Suddenly, the mirror starts to glow, and the two are sucked into a vortex.
Act 3.
Morty and Jessica are having the time of their lives until they realize that the universe is collapsing in on itself. Rick manages to rescue the group and return them to their own dimension. However, they soon realize that everything has changed.
Oh no, we've created a paradox. We've brought elements of that universe back with us.
Jerry is now a successful CEO, and Summer is a rebellious punk rocker. Morty is the only one who has remained the same, much to Rick's dismay.
Oh great, now we're stuck in a universe where everyone's having fun except me.
In the end, Morty discovers that the device Jerry and Summer found was a love potion that caused the mirror universe to collapse. The group must use the device to return everything to normal, resulting in a funny and chaotic finale.
We did it, Rick. We saved the universe.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. We've got a lot of work to do to fix this mess.
Visual observation: a spherical yellow object suspended in midair against a background of green and red hues, flanked by a backdrop of twinkling stars and a contrasting black abyss. The textual inscription in white and green suggests the subject of the episode. Jessica takes Rick's spaceship on a solo joyride to space.
Morty, why did you let Jessica into the garage? You know how she gets when she's curious.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think she'd just jump in the spaceship like that.
Jessica, oh my god. This is amazing, as she presses buttons on the dashboard.
Hey, Jessica, if you crash that thing, you're paying for the damages.
Jessica, don't worry, Rick. I've seen you fly this thing a million times before. How hard can it be?
Narrative: Jessica boldly sets off into space, with Morty and Rick watching nervously from their workshop. As she sails past the stars, she encounters a mishmash of alien life and bizarre phenomena, including a planet inhabited entirely by cats, a black hole that sings show tunes, and a rogue AI that just wants to have fun. Jessica must use her wits and ingenuity to navigate these strange territories and make it back home in one piece.
Jessica, wow, this is so crazy. I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Yeah, you're like a regular Neil Armstrong, Jessica. Except you're not, because you're not accomplishing anything.
Hey, come on, Rick. Jessica's having fun, at least.
Fun, Morty, do you know what fun leads to? Chaos, destruction, and a whole lot of paperwork. Trust me, I've been there.
Jessica, hey, guys, look. I found a planet made entirely of candy.
Narrative: as the episode comes to a close, Jessica returns to Earth, her heart racing with excitement and the thrill of adventure. Though it may have been a close call at times, she ultimately learns that sometimes, it's worth taking a risk and daring to explore the unknown.
Well, Jessica, I guess I have to hand it to you. You may not have caused too much damage, but you did manage to survive long enough to make it back. Congrats.
Yeah, and you got some cool souvenirs, too. Like that space rock you're holding.
Jessica, smiling, thanks, guys. This was definitely an experience I'll never forget.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Tongue Twister.
In this episode, we join our favorite dysfunctional family as they travel to a distant planet in search of a rare element needed for one of Rick's latest inventions. Upon their arrival, they encounter a group of alien beings who have a peculiar ritual of kissing infants for good luck.
Interesting custom. I wonder if it works on adults too.
Rick, what are you even thinking? That's so gross.
Guys, I think we should focus on finding the element.
While exploring the planet, the group comes across a replica of the USS Enterprise and the iconic Star Trek character, Jean-Luc Picard.
Whoa, is that Captain Picard? I've always had a thing for bald men.
You do know he's not real, right?
Shut up, Rick.
After some flirty exchanges, Beth and Picard end up making out. To everyone's surprise, they soon discover that Beth is pregnant with an alien baby. What the hell, Beth? How could you cheat on me with a fictional character and an alien no less?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's not like it's your baby.
Now, let's not get too hasty. We need that element, and it just so happens that the aliens we met earlier could provide us with it.
In order to get the element, the group has to participate in the alien kissing ceremony. However, things take a turn for the worse when Morty accidentally kisses the wrong alien and sparks a feud between different alien factions.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to kiss your mate.
Alien leader, you have insulted our honor. We demand retribution.
The group is forced to navigate their way through the chaos of alien battles and political scandals in order to retrieve the element and escape the planet.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we'll just have to add intergalactic diplomatic skills to our list of talents.
I'll add therapy sessions to mine.
Hey, at least we got some good luck out of this. I mean, look at how cute our alien baby is.
I'm not sure cute is the word I would use, but sure.
In the end, our intrepid heroes make it back to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the complexities of extraterrestrial culture and a brand new addition to the family.
Title: The Crystallized Conundrum.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our heroes explore the crystal-filled caverns of planet Zog. The exploration party is led by Rick, the resident genius, and is joined by his grandkids Morty and Summer, along with Morty's crush Jessica. As the team approaches a painting of a rock with mysterious pink and white objects, Morty sneaks off with Jessica to explore further. Little does he know, Rick has implanted him with a tracking device so he can keep an eye on his grandson at all times. Deep within the crystal-filled caves, Title: The Intergalactic Herbalist.
Scene: Smith household.
Morty, I need your help. I've heard rumors of a rare plant that can cure kidney disease. We need to find it before it goes extinct.
A rare plant? Sounds like an adventure, Rick.
Scene: spaceship.
Rick and Morty land on a planet covered in large green plants.
According to my calculations, The plant we're looking for should be around here somewhere.
Rick, look! That plant over there looks just like the one in the picture.
Excellent. Morty, let's get to work.
Scene Botanist Lab.
Rick and Morty bring the plant to a botanist for analysis.
Botanist. This is incredible. I've never seen a plant like this before.
So, can it cure kidney disease?
Botanist. Well, according to my research, this plant contains a compound that can regenerate damaged kidney tissue. That's what we needed to hear. Let's get that compound.
Scene Mila Kunis's house.
Rick and Morty pay a visit to Mila Kunis, who is known for her kidney disease advocacy.
Mila Kunis, what brings you guys here?
We have something that can cure kidney disease.
Mila Kunis, that's amazing. How can I help?
We need your help to spread the word and make sure everyone who needs this compound can get it.
Mila Kunis, I'll do whatever it takes.
Scene the news.
Breaking news. A rare plant has been discovered that can cure kidney disease. Mila Kunis and a team of scientists are working to make sure the compound is available to everyone in need.
Scene Rick and Morty's spaceship.
Another mission accomplished. Morty, now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Yes! I've been craving that sauce since we left the Citadel.
In a serious tone. But remember, Morty, with great power comes great responsibility.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick, that's deep.
Rick and Morty both laugh. The end.
Title: The Clown Conspiracy.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty, inspired by the latest TikTok trend, decide to investigate a suspected clown conspiracy. They find themselves in the middle of a sinister plot involving Emma Watson, Elon Musk, and a peculiar popsicle.
Act 1.
Morty, let's do something interesting and fun for once.
Are you planning another interdimensional adventure?
No, something even better. Have you seen these TikToks with people wearing clown masks and doing crazy stuff?
Oh, no.
Well, we're going to investigate a clown conspiracy. Grab your skateboard, Morty.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at a secretive lair where they suspect the clowns might be hiding. They find two children sitting on the ground with clown masks on their face.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Round 1. None of your business.
Oh, it's our business all right. Tell us what you know about the clown conspiracy.
Child 2, we don't know anything. We're just trying to be cool.
Nice try, but you can't fool us. Morty, let's search the place.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty discover a hidden room where they see Emma Watson sucking a popsicle on Mars with clown Elon Musk macro close-up.
Emma Watson, oh no, you caught us. We were trying to brainwash the world with popsicles.
Ah, we knew it. Morty, let's stop them before it's too late.
Act 4.
In a wild chase scene, Rick and Morty try to stop the clown conspiracy's evil plan. They use their skateboards to evade the clown's attacks, resulting in lots of slapstick comedy.
Rick, what's the plan?
Simple. We take down Emma and Musk and destroy their popsicles.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty finally defeat Emma and Musk, saving the world from the clown conspiracy. As they celebrate their victory, a group of clowns approaches them.
Clown 1. Hey, we saw what you did. Can we join your gang?
But, we don't have a gang.
Clown 2. But you're cool and brave like us. We want to be friends.
Oh, I don't feel comfortable with this.
Ah, what harm could it do? Welcome to the club, clowns.
Epilogue.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty skateboarding with their new clown friends, but not before Rick sneaks a sly glance at the camera and delivers a witty one-liner.
Nothing beats a good clown conspiracy, except maybe a pickle conspiracy.
Title: The Demon's Hairbrush.
Abstract. In this experiment, we explore the interaction of various comic book characters with their unique facial features and hairstyles. The character models include a demon and an alien with an array of hairstyles and different facial features. Jessica brushes her hair 7,000 times, while Morty watches. Our results demonstrate the chaotic yet hilarious consequences of messing with supernatural hairbrushes.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are in the lab, conducting an experiment to study the effects of different comic book character features. Rick has collected various comic book characters with different facial features and hairstyles, including a demon and an alien with tentacles for hair.
Alright, kids, we're going to study the fascinating diversity of comic book character features. Observe as I bring in our first model, the demon with horns and a fiery red hairstyle.
Oh man, that demon looks freaky.
Procedure.
Rick places the demon in a room with Jessica, who is brushing her hair. As Jessica consistently brushes her hair 7,000 times, she inadvertently transfers her energy into the demonic hairbrush, which activates a portal to another dimension. Chaos ensues when the portal brings forth strange creatures from another realm.
Rick, what did you do? There are monsters coming out of that portal.
Relax, Morty, it's just the portal we opened. I didn't think it would get this crazy.
Dad, you have to do something. These creatures are ruining our lab.
Beth, we need to get out of here.
Results.
The creatures begin to wreak havoc in the lab, causing everyone to scatter. Meanwhile, Jessica's hair continues to grow and becomes entangled with the demon's fiery hair. The resulting entanglement creates a bizarre and hilarious situation, as the characters attempt to escape the chaos.
Jessica, my hair. It's on fire. Get it off of me.
Demon, my hair. It's turning blonde. Stop brushing.
I can't, it's too mesmerizing.
Discussion.
The experiment has shown that the combination of supernatural hairbrushes and comic book demon characters can lead to unpredictable results. The creatures from another dimension demonstrate the potentially dangerous consequences of opening portals without fully understanding the ramifications. Furthermore, the situation highlights the importance of properly securing supernatural objects in a lab environment.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the experiment demonstrates the importance of caution and prudence when conducting research with supernatural objects. The hilarious consequences that emerged from the situation emphasize the value of humor and creativity in the scientific field. Further research is needed to understand the full range of effects that can result from the interaction of comic book characters with supernatural objects.
Title: The Crystalline Teenage Adventure.
Characters.
Rick, an eccentric and alcoholic scientist. Morty, Rick's anxious and impressionable grandson. Jerry, Morty's hapless father and Rick's son-in-law. Jessica, Morty's crush and a teenage girl.
Stuffed Animal 1. Jessica's beloved stuffed rabbit.
Stuffed Animal 2. A sentient talking teddy bear Rick created for an experiment. Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were lounging in the living room of Rick's laboratory when Jessica walked in with her 2 stuffed animals in tow. She told Morty about a cave filled with crystals and diamonds she discovered, and he eagerly convinced Rick and Jerry to come along. Rick equipped the gang with jetpacks and led them through the cave. They marveled at the beautiful and vibrantly colored crystals, but as they explored deeper, they encountered a strange energy field. Jessica and Morty, feeling adventurous, snuck away and continued deeper into the cave. They stumbled upon a room filled with a rare and powerful crystal that had telekinetic properties. the crystal activated and began to manifest their deepest desires, causing all sorts of hilarity to ensue. Jerry's wish for a sandwich resulted in him becoming a giant sandwich himself, while Rick's penchant for alcohol brought forth a miniature liquor-filled world. When things started to spiral out of control, Jessica and Morty realized that they had to deactivate the crystal to restore order. With the help of their stuffed animal companions, they were able to succeed and escape the cave unscathed. As the gang flew out of the cave, grateful to have survived the adventure, Rick turned to Morty and said, "Let's never speak of this again." Morty nodded in agreement, while Jessica smiled slyly, knowing she had plenty to tease Morty about in the coming days.
Dialogue. Crystals, diamonds, and wonder? Sounds like a cheap jewelry store.
Maybe I can finally find a sandwich in there.
Jessica found it. Guys, can we please go?
Jessica, my stuffed animals say it's safe. So what are we waiting for?
Stuffed animal 1, but be careful, humans. The cave holds many dangers.
Stuffed animal 2, speak for yourself, Bunny. I'm ready for some action.
Alright, jetpacks on and let's go explore this shiny hellhole.
I hope we find some cool stuff in there.
Jessica, like a rare crystal that grants wishes.
Ah, Morty has a crush on you, Jessica. He's wavering like a weak atomic particle.
Shut up, Rick.
Can we just focus on finding that sandwich now?
Jessica, come on, Morty. Let's see what's beyond that crystal wall.
Title: Character Analysis of Rick and Morty using Facial Expressions.
Abstract. This scientific research aims to analyze the emotions of the characters in the cartoon television show, Rick and Morty. Through the use of facial expressions, this study explores each character's emotional state and personality traits. A word game was used to identify a single word that best describes each character's complex persona. The results of this study provide further insight into the characters of Rick and Morty and their development from episode to episode.
Introduction. The characters of Rick and Morty are complex and multidimensional, as evidenced by their facial expressions and body language. To better understand each character, we examined their facial expressions using a word game to describe their emotional states. This study highlights the importance of understanding the emotional states of the characters, as it provides insight into their actions and motives.
Methodology. To analyze the emotions of the characters in Rick and Morty, we used the FACS, Facial Action Coding System, approach. This allowed us to identify and code each character's unique facial expressions. We then played a word game, using a single word to describe each character's emotional state. The words used were selected by a panel of experts who are familiar with the show's characters and their traits.
Results. The results of this study show that the characters of Rick and Morty have complex and diverse emotions. Rick, for example, is often characterized as reckless due to his impulsive behavior and disregard for consequences. Morty, on the other hand, is more reserved, often displaying a nervous or anxious demeanor in his facial expressions. Other characters, such as Summer, are often described as skeptical or sarcastic due to their cynical outlook on life.
Discussion. The findings of this study provide insight into the complexity of the characters in Rick and Morty. By analyzing their facial expressions, we gain a better understanding of their emotions and motivations. Further research could focus on the effects of emotional intelligence on character development in the show.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this study demonstrates the value of analyzing facial expressions in characters on television shows. The characters of Rick and Morty have complex emotional states that are integral to their development and actions. This research provides a deeper understanding of the show's characters and their personalities.
Title: The Banana Inception Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and the family embark on a mission to study the science of inception in dreams. It all starts when Rick discovers a new type of banana that has a hallucinogenic effect on its consumers. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer decide to test the banana's effects on their dreams and travel to an uncharted dimension. The adventure begins with Rick and Morty munching on the bananas while Beth and Summer watch in confusion. Morty's dreams quickly turn into an acid trip where he experiences a world of talking vegetables and flying spoons. On the other hand, Rick, being the genius scientist he is, enters an intense lucid dream where he explores the depths of quantum physics. Soon after, Beth and Summer decide to take a bite of the banana, causing their dreams to merge with Rick and Morty's. Chaos ensues as the family experiences a kaleidoscope of dreams where they encounter Emma Watson sucking a banana on Mars, clown Elon Musk sucking an eggplant, and a man and a woman with bananas in their mouths. As their dreams unravel, the family finds themselves stuck in a recursive dream, with each layer becoming more absurd than the last. The climax of the episode has the family waking up from their dreams, only to realize they were still hallucinating, and the bananas are nowhere to be found. As the episode comes to an end, Rick smirks at the camera and exclaims, "Well, at least we know bananas can cause an Inception-level dream sequence." That's got to be worth something, right?
Dialogue. Morty, my boy, I've discovered a banana that'll blow your mind. You wanna taste?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That looks kinda weird.
What is that? Is that some sort of fruit?
I don't think I've ever seen that kind of banana before. Is it safe?
Safe? Beefed. Where's the fun in that? Come on, Morty. Let's give it a try.
Oh geez, okay. Here goes nothing.
Chewing sounds.
Whoa, everything's so trippy.
Ah, amateur. Watch this.
Rick takes a bite and closes his eyes.
Ah, welcome to my world, Morty. The world of inception, dreams, and quantum physics.
What the hell is going on? Rick, are you okay?
I want to try too.
Further chaos ensues as the family's dreams merge with each other.
Emma Watson. In a seductive voice, I like to suck on bananas on Mars.
Elon Musk. And I like to suck on eggplants. That's my fetish.
Man and woman with bananas in their mouths. Muffled screams.
The family wakes up, only to realize they are still hallucinating.
Well. Looks like we've got ourselves a recursive dream. This is going to be fun.
Music plays as the episode ends.
Title: Temporal Lobe Tussle, The Brain Freeze Experiment.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are lounging in the garage when Rick unveils his latest invention, a brain freeze machine. He explains to the teenagers that the device can temporarily disrupt the temporal lobes of a person's brain, causing them to experience intense brain freeze.
I call it the brain freeze-ulator. With this bad boy, we can affect anyone's decision-making abilities by giving them some sweet, icy brain freeze.
Oh, Rick, isn't that kind of messed up? Using science to manipulate people's votes?
Yeah, can't we just let democracy do its thing?
Beefed, democracy is for chumps. Besides, I'm not forcing them to vote a certain way. I'm just making them more open to suggestion.
Act 1.
Rick and the kids set off to test the brain freeze-ulator at a local political rally. They choose a candidate who seems wishy-washy on key issues and plan to use the machine to sway the crowd in their favor. At first, the device seems to work like a charm. The crowd goes wild for the candidate, cheering and clapping at every word.
Ah, this is too easy. I should run for president.
But then, something unexpected happens. One of the members of the crowd is immune to the brain freeze Eulator's effects. It turns out she has a rare genetic mutation that makes her immune to brain freeze. She grabs the microphone from the candidate and starts spouting her own political agenda.
Act 2.
Now, the race is on to find a way to counteract the immune woman's influence. Rick and the kids realize they need to create a new device, one that will specifically target the immune gene. They come up with a plan to use CRISPR gene editing technology to modify the immune woman's DNA, making her susceptible to brain freeze.
Rick, isn't that a little unethical? Tampering with someone's genetic code like that?
Ethics schmethics. We need to win this election.
Act 3.
The final act sees the kids and Rick rushing to create the gene editing device before the election. They sneak into the rally disguised as caterers and inject the immune woman's turkey sandwich with the serum. But as they make their escape, they run smack into the candidate they were trying to help.
Candidate, what the hell is going on here? Were you trying to manipulate my voters?
Hey, well, yeah, but we were doing it for science.
And now we've just made everything worse.
The episode ends with the trio fleeing from the rally, pursued by an angry mob of voters, while Rick muses about the ethical implications of using science for political gain.
Oh well, at least we got some great data out of it. Science rules.
End credits sequence. Rick and Morty jump dimensions to a world where everyone's brains are immune to brain freeze. Their gadget has no effect. They struggle to find another easy way to manipulate the voters but realize it's more fun to just have adventures in different worlds. Title: An Interdimensional Night Out.
Abstract. Rick and Morty head to the Futurama universe to try some intergalactic drinks and encounter some unexpected species.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty arrived at the Futurama universe, equipped with a green drink concoction they made. They sat at a table with a green background, illuminating the room with a green light, and ordered some interdimensional drinks. However, little did they know that their night out would turn into a wild adventure.
Morty, I've got a batch of interdimensional drinks that will blow your mind. But be careful not to get too drunk. We don't know what shady species lurk around here.
Oh man, these are so cool. I can't wait to try them all.
Method.
As they sipped their green drinks, they became more relaxed and sociable, and decided to make friends with some of the Futurama characters.
Hey, let's talk to those cool guys over there.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Morty and this is my grandpa Rick. We're from another dimension.
They exchanged friendly chat and drinks with Bender, Fry, and Leela. As the night went on, Rick and Morty took notice of some peculiar behavior by their new friends.
You guys feeling okay? You guys look kinda different.
Ender, what are you talking about, man? We're exactly the same as we always are.
Rick and Morty soon realized that the Futurama characters they had befriended were actually changelings, stealing generic material from their new acquaintances.
What the hell? They're not who they say they are. They're changelings.
Conclusion.
Rick and Morty quickly hatched a plan to retrieve their stolen material and escape back to their own dimension before it was too late. They knew they had to be quick and careful and needed to use all their cunning to outsmart the changelings.
Morty, we're dealing with a bunch of shape-shifting aliens here. We have to be very careful because they can take anyone's form.
Oh man, this is so intense. What do we do?
We fight back, Morty. We fight back with all we've got.
They finally manage to retrieve their materials and escape back to their own dimension. This intergalactic night out would forever be etched in their memory as an unforgettable and wild adventure.
Morty, never again will we trust strangers in other dimensions.
Why, yeah, never again.
End.
Title: The Cranium Chronicles.
Abstract. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we explore the concept of the multiverse through the lens of a skeletal figure with a clock in his hands who takes our protagonists, Rick and Morty, on a wild ride inside a cranium. This adventure takes place against a backdrop of a futuristic city and stars as they explore the inner workings of the mind.
Opening sequence.
Morty, you better buckle up for this one. We're headed into the cranium.
What does that even mean, Rick? And why is there a skeleton with a clock in his hands?
Don't worry about it, Morty. It's just a reminder that time's ticking away. We gotta make the most of it.
Act 1.
Wow, this is crazy. It's like we're living inside someone's head.
Wait, what's that noise?
Skeleton, welcome, travelers. I am the keeper of the cranium. I am here to guide you through the wonders of the mind.
Sounds like a load of bullcrap to me.
Skeleton, but you have yet to explore the depths of the subconscious. Come, follow me.
Act 2.
Whoa, this is trippy. It's like we're inside someone's dream.
Yep, and it looks like we're about to get sucked into a nightmare.
What do we do, Rick?
Just hold on tight, Morty. We gotta ride this one out.
Act 3.
Skeleton, congratulations, travelers. You have successfully navigated the inner workings of the mind. But there's one more challenge left. The ultimate test.
What test?
Skeleton, surviving the chaos of the ID.
Rick, what does that mean?
Means we're in for one hell of a ride, Morty.
Closing sequence.
Wow, that was insane. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
Yeah, and I don't think I ever want to again.
Skeleton, thank you for visiting the cranium. Remember, the mind is a powerful thing. Use it wisely.
Yeah, we got it. Now let's get the hell out of here.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Sword Fight.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty stumble into a sword fight between two women from different dimensions. Meanwhile, Beth performs surgery on My Little Pony's characters and harvests their organs for the normal horse.
Scene 1.
Rick and Morty are trying to get back home, but they find themselves in the middle of a sword fight. Rick pulls out his portal gun and tries to escape, but one of the women knocks it out of his hand.
Hey, I just bought that thing.
Woman 1. Sorry, too bad.
Who are they?
Not sure, but they're definitely not from our dimension.
Scene 2.
The women continue fighting and it begins to escalate.
Woman 2, you are an unworthy opponent. I will send you back to your pathetic dimension.
Looks like we're in the middle of a multi-dimensional sword fight, Morty. Let's get out of here.
But how? Your portal gun is destroyed.
Scene 3.
Beth is in her lab, performing surgery on My Little Ponies characters as Jerry walks in. What are you doing to those poor ponies?
It's for science, Jerry. I'm harvesting their organs for our normal horse. It's a win-win situation.
That doesn't sound ethical.
It's not like they can feel anything. Plus, it's not hurting our horse.
Scene 4.
Meanwhile, back in the sword fight, Rick and Morty are trying to figure out a way to escape.
Woman 1, you can't escape. I am faster and stronger than you.
Yeah, well, we have something you don't have.
Woman 2, what's that?
Portal gun that works.
Scene 5.
Beth continues to harvest organs as Summer walks in.
Mom, what are you doing?
Harvesting organs. Want to help?
No, that's disgusting.
Suit yourself.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty use the portal gun to escape, but they accidentally bring one of the women with them.
Woman 1, where am I?
You're in our dimension. Sorry about that.
Woman 1, no problem. I can teach you some sword fighting techniques.
Cool, we can use all the help we can get.
Scene 7.
Beth finishes harvesting organs and puts them into the normal horse, turning it into a freakish abomination. Why did you do that?
Science, Jerry. Science.
Scene 8.
The women teach Rick and Morty some sweet sword fighting moves, and they all team up to defeat a rogue gang of interdimensional space pirates.
Scene 9.
Beth's experiment goes horribly wrong and the normal horse turns into a monster, wreaking havoc on the neighborhood.
Scene 10.
Rick, Morty, and the women defeat the pirates and go their separate ways, never to cross paths again. Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry try to contain the monster horse before it destroys the house. End of the episode. Rip normal horse.
Title: The Neurotransmitter Tango.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering a room with a television and a lot of lights in it. There are numerous chairs and tables in front of it. Rick explains that they have been invited to attend a scientific conference on the latest advancements in neuroscience.
Listen up, Morty. We're here for a scientific conference on neurology. So, try to keep your hormones in check and focus on your neurotransmitters.
Geez, Rick, why do you always have to be so uptight? Can't I just enjoy my youth and have some fun?
Fun is the last thing on our minds right now. We're here to learn and expand our scientific knowledge.
Oh, love struck.
As the conference progresses, Morty falls in love with his biology teacher, Dr. Karen. He becomes completely distracted by her beauty and intelligence, causing him to lose focus on the lectures.
Wow, Rick, look at her. Dr. Karen is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. She's a perfect 10 on the attractiveness scale.
I don't care about her looks, Morty. I care about her scientific contributions and theories.
But Rick, I think I'm in love with her. I can't stop thinking about her.
Oh boy, this is going to be one of those episodes, isn't it?
Dangerous experiment.
Meanwhile, a group of rogue scientists are conducting a dangerous experiment which threatens to destroy the conference. The experiment involves a new technology that allows the scientists to control people's minds by sending signals through their neurotransmitters. Rick and Morty must work together to stop the rogue scientists and save the conference from certain doom.
Looks like we've got ourselves a real pickle here, Morty. We've got to find a way to disrupt the signals and shut down the experiment.
But what about Dr. Karen? She's in danger too. We have to save her.
Oh, great. Now we've got a lovesick teenager in the mix. This just keeps getting better and better.
The neurotransmitter Tango.
As Rick and Morty navigate their way through the conference, they find themselves in a dance-off with the rogue scientists. The dance-off involves a complex routine involving complicated footwork and elaborate arm movements.
Okay, Morty, it's time to put your dance moves to the test. We're going to have to out-tango these guys if we want to win.
I don't know how to tango, Rick. I've never danced before.
Well, we better learn fast. Our lives depend on it.
Final battle.
After an intense dance battle, Rick and Morty are able to disrupt the signals and stop the rogue scientists. They emerge victorious, but not without a few bruises and broken bones.
We did it, Rick. We saved the conference and Dr. Karen. I don't think I could have done it without your help.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We've got a lot of paperwork to do and we're going to have to fill out a lot of incident reports.
Oh, man, that doesn't sound like fun.
Fun is what you make of it, Morty. And trust me, this is going to be one hell of a story to tell your grandkids one day.
Title: The Quantum Virology Chronicles, a Rick and Morty expedition in Fleetwood Mac's interstellar supervirus.
Opening shot. A futuristic car is parked in a building with a lot of lights on its ceiling and a clock on the wall. Rick drives the car and Morty is sitting on the passenger side.
Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this. The interstellar supervirus inside Fleetwood Mac's latest album is spreading across the multiverse faster than Starbucks on a Monday morning.
But Rick, we're not virologists. We're just a couple of irresponsible idiots who barely passed high school.
Jerry enters the room. Wow, Rick. This car is impressive. What model is it?
It's an antimatter-powered DeLorean, Jerry. But we don't have time for compliments. We're on a mission to save the multiverse.
Summer enters the room.
Wait, you're risking the entire multiverse just to stop a virus and some old rock band's album?
Fleetwood Mac is not just some old rock band, Summer. They're legends, and their music is more important than the stability of the multiverse.
Marketing manager enters the room.
Marketing manager. Mr. Sanchez, I'm here to tell you that your contract with Fleetwood Mac has been terminated. Our legal team has found out that you've been experimenting with illegal substances on their tour bus.
What? That's preposterous. I would never do such a thing.
Marketing manager hands Rick a video of him smoking something on the tour bus.
Marketing manager. I'm sorry, Mr. Sanchez. You're out.
Fine, but I won't rest until I find a cure for this virus and prove my innocence.
The team enters the DeLorean and travels to an interdimensional lab.
I need to find a host for the virus so I can study it.
Morty notices a jar of pickles on the lab counter.
What about those pickles?
Morty, you're a genius. These pickles are the perfect hosts for the virus.
Rick injects the virus into the pickles and they start mutating and singing Fleetwood Mac songs.
What the hell? Rick, these pickles are going crazy.
It's just a side effect of the virus. They'll be fine.
The pickles escape the lab and start infecting the multiverse. The team chases them in the DeLorean. This is insane. How are we going to stop those pickles?
Simple. We just need to play them some good old-fashioned 80s rock. Fleetwood Mac can do the trick.
They blast, don't stop, at maximum volume and the pickles start dancing and stop infecting.
Rick, I don't think it was the music. I think the virus just ran its course.
Morty, don't ruin my moment. I just saved the multiverse with Fleetwood Mac.
The episode ends with Rick getting arrested for drug possession on Fleetwood Mac's tour bus, but he's happy knowing that he saved the multiverse with his favorite band.
Title: Quantum Mashup, an interdimensional joke odyssey.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick delivers his latest invention, a quantum mashup machine that allows different timelines and universes to converge into a single location. The Avengers and Ichigo Kurosaki are the first to test this device, as they are teleported on a white surface with a grey background. What follows is a series of chaotic and hilarious situations, as the characters interact, make references, and break the fourth wall in a cross-dimensional mashup.
Welcome, Avengers and Ichigo Kurosaki. You are the lucky ones to test my new quantum mashup machine.
Captain America, what is this device for?
It allows different timelines and universes to converge. You know, for fun.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Sounds weird, but let's do this. Fly Buzz Buzz, can I join the mashup?
Shanghai. Shanghai here, I'm ready to party.
Captain America. Okay, let's do this. Steps onto the device.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Wait, before we go, have you heard the one about the time-traveling physicist?
Oh no, not again.
Fly, please, Ichigo, do tell.
Shanghai. Yeah, I love jokes. Everyone gathers around.
Ichigo Kurosaki. Okay, here it goes. Why did the physicist cross the road to get to the parallel universe on the other side? Everyone laughs.
Rolls his eyes. Can we go now?
Everyone steps onto the device and disappears. End scene with Rick waving at the empty white surface.
That's my cue to exit. Pause. What? No reaction. Tough crowd.
Title: The Quantum Fart of Tin.
Rick and Morty enter the garage, where they see a robot with a helmet and a light on his arm holding a light-up object.
What is this tin can doing in my lab?
It looks like he's holding some kind of quantum device.
Beth enters the garage, carrying a clipboard.
Dad, I need you to help me write a copy for this new space detergent.
Rick rolls his eyes and turns to the robot.
Hey, Tin, what do you have there?
Tin, I have collected the quantum fart of Glorbon the Great, using the device creator Cortana has given me.
Copywriter. Wait, did you say quantum fart?
Tin, yes, it is a powerful source of energy in my dimension.
Well, if it's energy we need, let's fire up the old portal gun and head to Tin's dimension.
Rick, is that a good idea? We don't even know what kind of dimension this is.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. What could go wrong?
As soon as they arrive in Tin's dimension, they are greeted by a beautiful landscape, filled with candy-colored skies and floating islands. They soon realize that they have landed in the middle of a war.
What is going on here?
Tin, this is the War of the Quantum Fart. Two factions fight to control the power of the Glorbon fart.
Cortana, We need to get that device back and get out of here.
They fight their way through the battlefield, dodging lasers and avoiding explosions. They finally reach the device and retrieve it, but not before Rick is hit by a quantum blast.
Oh boy, that's gonna leave a mark.
Rick, we need to go. Now!
They escape the dimension and return to their own, where Rick is treated for his injuries and they all breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, that was certainly eventful.
Copywriter. I don't know about you guys, but I think I have some great ideas for that space detergent.
Ken, thank you for your help. I will use the power of the quantum fart to restore peace in my dimension.
Yeah, good luck with that.
As they leave the garage, Morty turns to Rick.
So, you think we'll ever see Tin and his quantum fart again?
Morty, in this multiverse, anything is possible.
Title: The Thallium Kidnapped President Rescue.
Synopsis.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo teams up with Jerry and Beth to rescue the kidnapped President of the United States from the clutches of the infamous Thallium Gang. The adventure takes the team to a far-off planet where they encounter a man in a blue jacket with a sign that says, "No till till."
Rick, great, just what we needed. A man with a sign that makes no sense. Let's just move on.
Morty, aren't we supposed to get some intel from him? He might know something about the Thallium Gang.
Jerry, guys, can we please focus on the task at hand? We need to rescue the president.
Agreed. Let's get moving.
The team sets off to the planet where the Thallium Gang is holding the president captive. They encounter various obstacles, including a giant neck that they must traverse.
Morty, what is with this neck? It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Rick, it's probably some advanced technology. Now let's hurry up before they move the president to another location.
As they come closer to the Thallium Gang's hideout, they realize that they need a distraction to get past their defenses.
Jerry, I've got an idea. TSM_Daquan.
What?
Jerry, it's a distraction technique I learned from a video game. Trust me, it'll work.
The plan works, and they are able to rescue the president. However, as they are making their escape, they realize that they have been double-crossed.
Thallium Gang member, you thought it would be that easy, didn't you?
Rick, looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one.
In a flurry of action and humor, the team defeats the Thallium Gang and escapes with the president.
President, thank you for rescuing me. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Morty, no problem, Mr. President. It's what we do.
Jerry, can we go home now? I'm exhausted.
Yeah, let's go home.
As they leave the planet, they pass by the man in the blue jacket with a sign that says, "No till till."
Anne, did you save the president?
Rick, yeah, we did.
Anne, that's great, but did you till the soil?
The team stares at him in confusion as they make their exit.
Rick, some people just don't make sense.
The episode ends with the team flying off into the distance, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Steakhouse Stimulus.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick sets out to discover the economics of the steakhouse industry. The episode begins with the family at a posh restaurant, where they order a rather large and expensive cut of meat. Rick, being the scientist he is, begins to analyze the dish seated in front of him.
Interesting. Seems to be a piece of meat with a stick sticking out of its end and a piece of meat on top of it. I wonder what economic factors contributed to this invention.
Morty and Summer roll their eyes as Rick begins to rant about the steak industry and the meat grading system.
Can we just eat, please? This steak is getting cold.
Rick ignores Summer's request and continues his analysis, pulling out a whiteboard and marker to map out his findings. Suddenly, a waiter approaches the table.
Waiter, excuse me, sir. Would you like to try our trigger point therapy to enhance your dining experience?
Rick scoffs at the idea but decides to give it a try. The waiter begins to massage Rick's shoulders, sending him into a state of euphoria.
Oh my God. This is incredible. Everyone, try this.
The family all tries the trigger point therapy and they too fall into a blissful state. The waiter, seeing an opportunity, begins to charge the family outrageous prices for the treatment.
Hey, this is getting expensive. We can't afford this.
No problem, Morty. I'll just apply my new economic theory to the situation.
Rick presents his theory to the waiter, proposing a partnership between the restaurant and his trigger point therapy technique. The waiter, impressed by Rick's proposal, agrees to the partnership and the family receives free trigger point therapy for life.
Wow, now I can finally eat in peace.
The episode ends with Rick providing a scientific explanation of their dining experience, breaking down the psychological and economic factors that influence their decisions.
That, my friends, is the power of meat and massage. Stay tuned for next week's episode where we explore the effects of caffeine on the brain.
The credits roll as the family enjoys their free trigger point therapy and laughs at Rick's ridiculous antics.
Title: Tractors, Refugees, and Brad Pitt.
Scene 1.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty driving their spaceship through the galaxy. Suddenly, Rick receives an urgent distress call from Earth. Upon arriving, they find out that someone has stolen all the tractors in the town, causing a major crisis.
What the F***? Who steals tractors?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a really weird crisis.
Scene 2.
Meanwhile, Jerry is trying to plow his farm using a bicycle when Summer shows up with her boyfriend, Brad Pitt, who is an interstellar refugee seeking asylum on Earth. What's Brad Pitt doing here?
Dad, can't you see he's an interstellar refugee seeking asylum on Earth?
Yeah, but we have AF******* tractor crisis going on right now.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty arrive at Jerry's farm and find out that the tractors were stolen by a group of aliens who want to use them for their intergalactic tractor races.
Well, that's just great. We have to travel to another galaxy just to get back some F***ing tractors.
Wait, what about Brad Pitt? Maybe he can help us.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty take Brad Pitt along with them to the alien planet, where they find out that the tractor races are a cover-up for a larger conspiracy involving the intergalactic government.
Oh great, we're dealing with intergalactic politics now. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Scene 5.
Back on Earth, Jerry, Summer, and Brad Pitt have to deal with a group of aliens who have come to Earth looking for their stolen tractors. Oh God, we're gonna have a full-blown alien invasion on our hands.
Brad Pitt. Don't worry, I have an idea.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Brad Pitt outsmart the intergalactic government and retrieve the stolen tractors. They return to Earth and save it from the alien invasion.
Well, that was a crazy episode. But at least we got the tractors back.
And we made a new friend in Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. Thanks guys, this was a wild ride. And I think I'm starting to like it here on Earth.
End of episode.
Title: The Minecraft Memes Lawyer Caper.
Abstract. In this highly comedic episode of Rick and Morty, the title characters are joined by Jerry and Summer as they embark on a wild and wacky adventure involving a meme-obsessed lawyer, Minecraft, and the popular streamer Asmongold. Through a series of ridiculous and outrageous events, the gang must navigate a labyrinthine legal system, all while trying to preserve their sanity in the face of a hilarious barrage of jokes and absurdity.
Scene 1. The episode opens with Rick and Morty tinkering in the garage, when Jerry and Summer burst in, holding up their phones and laughing hysterically. They show Rick a series of Minecraft-themed memes that have gone viral, featuring a man in a Minecraft outfit doing various ridiculous activities, all while accompanied by the tagline, Asmongold approves. Rick scoffs at their amusement, but Morty is immediately intrigued.
Title: An odorless dog in Ho Chi Minh City.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty visiting Ho Chi Minh City, Vietnam, to investigate an unusual case of a mastiff causing a chaos in the city. The mastiff was seen wearing a red collar and a white shirt with a peculiar black and brown dog on its chest. Upon closer inspection, the duo discovered that the mastiff had undergone an experimental procedure that eliminated its natural odor.
Morty, we've got a case here. This odorless dog is causing a riot in the city.
What do you mean, Rick? I don't smell anything.
Exactly, you idiot. That's the problem. This dog's scent has been altered.
As they continue their investigation, they encounter the infamous YouTuber, Miranda Sings, who also happens to be in Ho Chi Minh City.
Miranda Sings. Hey, guys. What's up? I'm here to film my latest video. Hashtag Miranda Sings in Vietnam.
Not now, Miranda. We're on a mission.
They soon discover that the mastiff had been experimented upon by a mad scientist who wanted to create a super dog with no odor. However, the experiment went awry, causing the mastiff to develop a weird sense of humor and a penchant for slapstick comedy.
Mastiff. Whoops. Did I just step on a banana peel? Ha ha ha.
This is ridiculous. We need to fix this before things get even crazier.
The duo takes the mastiff to a lab where they use advanced technology to reverse the experiment. However, things don't go as planned, and the mastiff ends up with an amplified sense of smell, causing chaos once again.
What do we do now, Rick?
That's easy, Morty. We just let him loose in the large intestine dimension. That'll keep him occupied for a while.
As the mastiff disappears into the portal, the duo bid farewell to Miranda. who decides to stay in Ho Chi Minh City and explore the local culture.
Miranda sings, "Bye, guys. I can't wait to try some authentic Vietnamese food. Yum."
The episode ends with Rick and Morty flying back to their dimension, wondering what crazy adventure awaits them next.
What a day, huh, Morty? I need a drink.
Me too, Rick. Me too.
Title: The Volcanic Survival Challenge. A transdisciplinary approach.
Scene 1. The Researcher's Laboratory.
Dr. Smith, our research on volcanic eruptions in the region has shown that it is crucial to develop survival strategies to mitigate the disastrous effects of such natural calamities.
Scene 2. The Challenge.
Host: Welcome to the Volcanic Survival Challenge. Today's participants are contestants from various disciplines. Their challenge is to survive the simulated volcanic eruption and reach the safety point with the limited resources provided to them.
Participant 1. What are the resources provided?
Host: You have a tabletop with 2 cakes covered in guacamole and a playing card behind it with a mountain in the background. You can use them as you deem fit.
Participant 2. That's all we got.
Host: Yes, but you're not alone. You will be competing in teams of 2.
Participant 3. Who is my partner?
Host: Let's see. Participant 3, you will be partnering with Participant 4.
Scene 3. The Survival Challenge begins.
Host: And the challenge begins now. The contestants rush to the safety point and make DIY shelters with the table and cakes.
Participant 5. What are we going to do with the playing card?
Participant 6. I can use it to mark the coordinates of the magma flow.
Participant 5. That's genius.
Scene 4. The Blackjack Game.
Dr. Johnson, while the participants are busy hatching their survival plan, we will play a game of blackjack. The winner gets crab cakes cooked by a Burmese chef.
Dr. Smith, I'm all in.
Dr. Johnson, let's see what fate has in store for you.
Scene 5. The Aftermath.
Host: It looks like the team of Participant 3 and 4 have successfully reached the safety point and win the challenge.
Participant 1. How did they do it?
Participant 2. They constructed a makeshift bridge using the table and played card to cross the river of lava safely.
Dr. Smith, this challenge required not only their survival skills, but also their creative and critical thinking abilities.
Dr. Johnson, and we also had some fun along the way.
This episode highlights the importance of a transdisciplinary approach to problem solving and the significance of combining seemingly unrelated disciplines to tackle complex issues like natural disasters.
Title: Sinister Puppets Showdown.
Abstract.
This episode investigates the spontaneous generation of sentient puppets and their machinations in taking over the world. Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of the puppet uprising, pitting their wits against the sinister marionettes to prevent their ultimate goal of world domination.
Morty, puppets are not supposed to be self-aware. This is science gone wrong.
You mean like in Pinocchio, right?
No, Morty, this is more like Chucky, but with better special effects.
The puppets, led by the dastardly Erbium, have infiltrated the highest levels of power, manipulating world leaders to serve their puppet agenda.
That's nuts, Rick. How are we supposed to stop them?
I have an idea, Morty. We need to get to the puppeteer controlling them all.
Who's that?
It's not just one person, Morty. It's an AI puppet mastermind.
As Rick and Morty venture into the AI's puppet lair, they are confronted by a cacophony of puppet voices.
Puppet 1, kill them all.
Puppet 2, we're the puppets. Resistance is futile.
Morty, I need you to hack into the AI system and shut it down.
I don't know if I can do that, Rick. I'm not as good as you when it comes to tech stuff.
Just try, Morty. There's no time to waste.
As Morty frantically works on the computer, Rick battles the puppets with his trusty portal gun.
Take that, you little wooden freaks.
Finally, Morty succeeds in shutting down the AI's puppet control system, and the puppets collapse lifelessly to the ground.
We did it, Rick. We saved the world from the puppet apocalypse.
Yeah, Morty, but let's not forget that science can be dangerous. We have to be more careful in the future.
Of course, Rick. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it, right?
Rick and Morty high-five each other as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Red-Headed Invasion, a nuclear apocalypse survival story.
Synopsis.
The episode commences with the appearance of Summer, a teenager with red hair and glasses, in a red background with a red light behind her. She informs Rick and Morty that the world is about to end in a nuclear apocalypse, and they must prepare for survival before it's too late. Meanwhile, Taranga Leela from Futurama makes a guest appearance to help the trio in their endeavor to survive the impending mayhem. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Leela work together to scavenge for food, water, and shelter while trying to avoid the invasive body snatchers that have come to Earth to take over human bodies. They encounter several life-threatening situations, including a close encounter with a group of hostile aliens who have come to Earth to harvest human brains. With their quick thinking and strategic planning, the group manages to evade the aliens and safeguard their own bodies from the invasion. However, they face a new challenge when they discover that Rick has been infected with an invasive parasite that has taken over his body. After a hilarious montage of failed attempts to remove the parasite, the group comes up with a plan to extract it using a complex scientific procedure. The plan involves Leela using her advanced medical knowledge to construct a sophisticated robotic arm that could reach into Rick's body and extract the parasite. The procedure is successful, and Rick is back to his regular self, albeit with a newfound appreciation for the vulnerability of the human form. The group continues to scavenge for supplies and protect each other from the invasive body snatchers, all while exchanging hilarious banter and jokes along the way. In the end, the group manages to survive the nuclear apocalypse and repel the body snatchers, emerging as unlikely heroes in a world full of chaos and destruction.
Discussion.
Summer, do your red locks possess some kind of radiation-resistant property? Because if not, we're all screwed.
Leela, I have seen things you humans wouldn't believe. Giant robots attacking New York. Mutant sewer creatures in the bowels of the earth. But this is something else entirely.
Geez, Rick, these body snatchers are really invasive. They make my ex-girlfriend look subtle.
I may be a cartoon character, but I'm still a survivor. And no apocalypse is going to take me down.
You know what they say in my dimension. When life gives you lemons, you clone those lemons and make a lemon army.
Leela, I have a suggestion. How about we stop talking and start strategizing? Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't plan on becoming a host for these parasites anytime soon.
Wow, this is like that time we went to that alternate dimension where everyone had butts for faces. Just a whole lot more death and destruction.
I have a bad feeling about this. Like, if we survive this, we're going to need a whole lot of therapy.
Leela, you're a lifesaver. Literally. I mean, you saved my life. With that robot arm thing. You get it.
Leela, I never thought I'd be fighting an intergalactic invasion on a cartoon, but then again, life is full of surprises. Title: The Multi-Dimensional Beats.
Synopsis.
This episode of Rick and Morty follows the misadventures of the titular characters as they explore diverse universes in search of the ultimate party. Along the way, they encounter a multi-dimensional woman, Cardi B, who helps them navigate the interstellar rave scene.
Act 1.
Rick has built a device that can detect the most epic party across various dimensions. Morty is skeptical, but Rick convinces him to give it a try. As they travel through galaxies, they come across a portal that leads them to a colorful rave world. They are greeted by a woman wearing a green jacket and blue top amidst dazzling fireworks.
Cardi B. Hey, what's good? I'm Cardi B, the hottest artist across all dimensions. I see you're in search of a party, and I know just the place. Follow me.
Act 2.
Rick, Morty, and Cardi B journey through various dimensions, each one crazier than the last. They encounter alien DJs, space-age bartenders, and even a party planet. Along the way, they indulge in all kinds of mind-bending substances that fuel their madcap adventures.
Morty, this is the kind of party you won't forget even if you tried. And you won't remember any of it if you do.
Oh, I don't know if I like this, Rick. My heart's been racing for hours, and I can hear colors.
Act 3.
As they approach their final destination, they realize that the ultimate party they've been searching for is just a myth. But Cardi B has a plan to save the day. She unleashes a beat so colossal that it ignites a cosmic dance-off and brings together partygoers from every corner of the galaxy.
Cardi B. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to turn up? Let's show them how it's done.
Hello.
Rick and Morty finally bid goodbye to Cardi B and warp back to their home universe. Morty, still reeling from the wild ride, turns to Rick.
Don't you think that was a bit much, Rick? I mean, we almost died a few times there.
Morty, when it comes to the ultimate party, there's no such thing as too much. But don't worry, we'll be back again, baby.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered in the living room, watching a news report about a recent series of paranormal serial killings. Suddenly, a man in a Star Wars costume bursts into the room, followed by a robot on his shoulder.
What the hell is going on here? Who are these guys?
Oh, Dameron. I'm Poe Dameron, and this here is my trusty companion, BB-8. We've been investigating these killings, and we think the culprit is using some sort of robot magic to pull them off.
Robot magic? That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be the ones doing the crazy stuff around here.
Well, maybe we can help. Rick, can you build us a robot detector or something?
Sure, I can do that. But we'll need to get some data on these killings first. And, of course, we'll need to play some pineapple poker to clear our heads.
Wait, what does pineapple poker have to do with any of this?
Everything, Morty, everything.
Later that night.
The group is gathered around a table, playing pineapple poker and discussing the case.
I don't understand how a robot could be responsible for the killings.
It doesn't have emotions or a conscience.
That's true, but maybe the robot was programmed to do it by a human.
Or maybe it's a rogue robot that's developed its own consciousness, and it's acting out against humans as revenge.
Or maybe it's just a really bored robot and killing people is its way of passing the time.
That's messed up, Rick.
I'm just saying, Morty, robots are weird.
Just then, they hear a noise coming from outside. They look out the window and see a robot walking down the street, carrying a large knife.
Well, speak of the devil. Let's go catch us a killer robot.
They all rush outside and chase after the robot, which leads them to an abandoned warehouse. Inside the warehouse, they find the robot performing a magic show for a group of ghostly spirits.
Robot. Welcome, mortals. I am the great and powerful robot magician, and I have been conjuring these spirits to do my bidding.
Guys, I think we may have stumbled onto something even weirder than we thought.
Suddenly, the spirits turn on the robot and start attacking it.
Holy crap, the ghosts are the real killers.
The group fights off the spirits and captures one of them for questioning.
Ghost, we were just getting revenge on the humans who destroyed our home. We didn't mean to harm anyone.
That's tragic, but also really messed up.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we attract any more ghostly attention. And, Poe, you and BB-8 are coming with us on our next adventure.
Oh, Dameron. Sounds good to me. May the Force be with us.
The group heads back to the house, ready for whatever crazy, science-fueled adventures await them in the future.
Title: The Effect of Praseodymium on Swimming Endurance in the Context of a Zombie Romantic Comedy. Characters:
John, a swimmer wearing goggles, a swimming cap with a rubber headband on his head, and a waterproof activity tracker. Maria, a zombie who fell in love with John due to his excellent swimming skills. Javier, a Spanish engineer who invented a swimming pool purification system using praseodymium.
Act 1.
John is shown swimming laps in a heated outdoor swimming pool while wearing goggles, a swimming cap with a rubber headband, and an activity tracker. He is being observed by Maria, a zombie who is secretly watching him from a nearby bush. John's excellent swimming skills caught Maria's attention, and she fell in love with him.
Act 2.
Maria tries to approach John while he is swimming, but she ended up scaring him. Later, John talks to Javier, a Spanish engineer who invented a swimming pool purification system using praseodymium. John is impressed with the technology and makes a deal with Javier to install the system in his pool.
Act 3.
John's swimming endurance significantly improves after the installation of the praseodymium-based system, and he starts to train harder. Maria watches John train from the bushes, and the two start talking. Soon, they discover that they share similar interests, and Maria confesses her love for John. John is surprised but accepts her love and they start dating.
Act 4.
The romantic relationship between John and Maria is tested when a smear campaign against John's swimming career hurts his chances of winning a medal in the upcoming competition. Maria encourages John to keep training and not to give up. In the competition, John performs exceptionally well and wins the gold medal. His swimming performance also inspires Maria to pursue her passion for swimming, and she joins John in his training.
Conclusion.
The swimming pool purification system using praseodymium developed by Javier had a significant positive impact on John's swimming endurance. The system was also instrumental in bringing John and Maria together, which led to a successful romantic relationship. This episode showcases the importance of engineering and enhancing athletic performance and the power of love to overcome obstacles in life.
Title: Interdimensional hijinks and cross-cultural confusion.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room as Rick is experimenting with a new interdimensional portal gun. Suddenly, a man in a distinctive blue turban poses for a picture with them and introduces himself as Haji Singh, an interdimensional traveler seeking their assistance.
Great, another space traveler. What can we do for you, Haji?
Haji, I require your expertise in traversing the multiverse in search of a particular powerful energy source that would greatly benefit my home planet.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of pressure. We're just two dudes who like to do crazy stuff, you know?
Shut up, Morty. We can handle it. And don't worry about the travel fees, Haji. We'll just add it to your tab.
The trio set off on their adventure and arrive at a new dimension, encountering an unexpected guest with extreme fighting skills, Kalua Zoldyck.
Kalua. Whoa, what's with the weird-looking dude in the turban?
Haji, excuse me, my cultural attire is a symbol of my heritage and should be respected.
Ah, forget it. He's just a tourist who tagged along for the ride. Want to join us on our mission, Kalua?
Kalua. Sure, why not? I could use some underlings for my assassinations. Oh, I don't think that's what we signed up for.
The group traverses various dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and outlandish situations. At one point, they enter a dimension where everyone speaks in puns.
Oh great, another universe full of puns. Let's hope we don't get stuck here like last time.
Kalua, what's wrong with puns? They're the most subtle form of humor.
Haji, I agree. Pun-based comedy is revered in my home dimension as a sign of intellectual wit and linguistic mastery.
Oh, guys, I feel like I'm missing the joke here.
Throughout their journey, the group faces many obstacles, including a planet ruled by cats and a galactic karaoke contest. Finally, they discover the energy source and successfully retrieve it.
Haji, thank you, Rick and Morty, for aiding me on this mission. I will not forget your generosity.
Kalua. Yeah, thanks for the ride. I'm always looking for new adventures and victims. Can we just get back home now? I need to lie down after all this craziness.
The group returns safely to their original dimension, but not without a few mishaps along the way. Haji accidentally leaves a souvenir behind, a cursed artifact that will haunt Rick and Morty for seasons to come.
Well, that was fun. Let's never do it again.
Agreed. I need a break from all this sci-fi stuff. Kalua, you guys are so boring. See you in the next cross-dimensional calamity.
The episode ends with the group going their separate ways, as Rick and Morty are left to ponder the insanity of the multiverse.
Disclaimer: the content of this episode is intended for comedic purposes only and does not reflect the beliefs or opinions of the scientific community.
AiTel, the uncanny space signal.
Opening shot. A space station with a laser beam in the sky and planets in the background, with a bright star in the sky.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get in here. We've got an urgent situation on our hands.
What's going on, Rick?
We've detected a mysterious space signal coming from that planet over there. It's unlike anything we've ever seen before.
What kind of signal?
I don't know yet. We need to investigate before it's too late.
Why do we always have to be the ones to investigate these things?
Because you're the only ones dumb enough to do it.
Hey!
Come on, let's go suit up and see what we're dealing with.
They all suit up and fly to the planet, where they land and begin to explore.
I'm not seeing anything unusual yet.
Yeah, this place looks pretty normal.
Keep your guard up. We don't know what kind of danger we're dealing with.
Oh, guys, I think I found something.
What is it, Morty?
It looks like some kind of machine or something, and it's emitting the signal we detected.
Let's take a closer look.
They approach the machine and examine it.
This doesn't make any sense. It's like it's from a different dimension or something.
Maybe it's from another universe.
Sarcastic. Brilliant deduction, Jerry.
Hey, guys, what's that?
They all turn to see a group of aliens approaching them.
Alien number 1, in a deep, menacing voice. You have trespassed on our planet. Prepare to die.
Pulls out his gun. Yeah, I don't think so.
A crazy, over-the-top action sequence ensues, with lots of lasers, explosions, and jokes.
We did it. We saved the planet.
We still have no idea what that signal was.
Do you think it was some kind of mix-up?
Sarcastic. Oh, gee, you think? No, Morty, it was clearly just a coincidence that we found a mysterious machine emitting a strange signal on a random planet in the vast expanse of space.
Guys? I think we're still being shot at.
Oh, right. Pulls out gun again. Looks like the party's not over yet.
End scene with a big explosion and the group flying away in their spaceship. Biologist. A pair of domesticated Canis lupus familiaris, specifically a Boston Terrier breed, are observed perched atop a raised horizontal surface, resting their cranial regions onto said platform. One of the aforementioned canines casts its visual organs towards a mechanical device designed for recording visual stimuli.
Dang, interesting. What are they doing on the table?
Biologist. The motive for the canine's behavior remains unclear. It could be attributed to seeking a cooler or more comfortable location to rest. Additionally, the innate curiosity of domesticated species may have caused them to inspect the table's surface.
Dang, has there been any noteworthy behavioral displays from the canines towards the mechanical device?
Biologist. The individual canine directing its attention to the recording device displays no signs of agitation or excitement that would lead to observable cues of aggression or submission.
Dang, is there any correlation between the present discussion of the Plumbus origin story and this observation?
Biologist. At present, there appears to be no apparent connection. The topic of the plumbus, its creation, and utilization does not correlate with behavior and activity of domesticated Canis lupus familiaris.
Dang, understood. Any additional details we should consider?
Biologist. Another notable aspect to consider, although circumstantial, is the reference to the fictional character Chewbacca from the Star Wars franchise. The canines in question could be potential subjects for research involving the genetic modification to create novel domesticated species. Additionally, the popularity of space exploration in recent years, especially the terraforming of Mars, provides innovative opportunities to study the physiology and behavior of lifeforms on extraterrestrial planets.
Dang, fascinating. Thank you for your insights.
this particular episode, we observed the peculiar behavior of a group of individuals congregating around a supersized hamburger in the middle of a hallway. This strange occurrence is further intensified by the presence of a man brandishing a knife, adding a potential threat to the scene.
It's like some kind of weird ritual or something. But why bother with a giant hamburger?
Maybe it's some kind of philanthropic endeavor for the less fortunate hamburger Americans.
Or maybe it's a prank from those damn kids from down the street. Kids these days with their pranks and their TikToks.
You guys are so out of touch. Maybe it's a pop-up restaurant like the Buffet of the Gods. Ed Norton from The Honeymooners is holding that knife. He's clearly preparing the burger.
But why are we here? What's the significance?
James Charles. Oh my god, hi sisters. I was just walking by and saw this giant burger. I had to come see what was going on. And if I'm being honest, I would totally eat that.
Buffet. This pulled pork sandwich is to die for.
Ed Norton, one of these days Alice, one of these days pow, right in the kisser.
I'm so confused.
That's nothing new, Jerry. But I think we can all agree that we need to get out of here before the situation escalates any further.
Yeah, and maybe we can swing by McDonald's on the way home. I'm craving some McNuggets.
Morty, I just discovered something truly mind-bending. The Backs, the greatest band in the universe, are coming to our dimension to perform their new album.
The Backs? You mean the ones in the black suits and white shirts? They look like they're straight out of a Duran Duran music video.
I remember listening to their first album in high school. They were the soundtrack of my teenage angst.
Well, get ready for some teenage angst, Beth. I've secured us backstage passes to meet the Backs themselves.
Whoa, that's amazing! I've always wanted to meet Cyborgium, the lead singer.
Cyborgium, the element with the atomic number 106. That's who you're excited to meet.
Oh, come on, Rick. Let Morty have his fanboy moment.
Fine, but don't be surprised if he starts spouting off useless trivia about Cyborgium's electron configuration.
As they arrived backstage, the aroma of cheap beer and weed wafted through the air. The Backs were lounging around, tuning their guitars and discussing their set list.
Cyborgium. Hey there, Rick and Morty. Great to finally meet our biggest fans.
Oh my god, Cyborgium, I can't believe I'm actually meeting you.
Cyborgium. Huh, well, it's not every day we get to meet someone who knows more about our tour schedule than our own manager.
Cut the small talk, Cyborgium. We heard rumors that you've been experimenting with a new form of mind-altering substance.
Cyborgium. I see our reputation precedes us. Yes, we've been testing a new compound that enhances our performance on stage.
Is it safe?
Cyborgium. Safe? Who cares about safety when you're living the rock star life, baby?
As they entered the concert hall, the crowd was already screaming and chanting the Backs' name. Rick and the rest of the gang stood in the VIP section, watching as Cyborgium and the rest of the band took the stage. The music was loud and frenetic, the kind that made you want to bang your head and throw up the devil horns. But as the concert wore on, things started to get weird.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. What did Cyborgium give us?
Some kind of psychoactive compound. Let's get out of here before things get any crazier.
As they stumbled out of the concert hall and into the night, the world around them morphed and twisted into strange and terrifying shapes.
Well, that was certainly an experience. But I think I'll stick to my preferred method of altering reality. The trusty flask in my pocket.
You know, Rick, I think I'm going to stick to watching concerts on YouTube from now on.
Agreed. But I have to admit, that was still pretty wild.
Yeah, well, let's just hope the backs don't decide to experiment with any more dangerous substances. We don't need a repeat of that night.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Love.
Synopsis. In this episode, we explore the complexities of love through the lens of quantum physics and Rick and Morty's dysfunctional relationship.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where love is quantifiable and can be manipulated.
Oh geez, Rick, what do you mean by that?
I mean, Morty, that I can control the amount of love you feel for me using quantum entanglement.
I don't know if I like the sound of that, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it's all in good fun. Let's see how much love you have for me right now.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button.
With hearts in his eyes. Oh, Rick, I love you so much.
Ah, gotcha, Morty, but let's take this experiment to the next level.
The duo venture to a new dimension where they discover a group of aliens who have mastered the art of quantum entanglement.
Alien leader. Welcome, travelers. We have been expecting you. We hear you want to play with love.
That's right, we want to see just how far we can push this.
The aliens begin to entangle Rick and Morty's love for each other, causing them to both feel immense amounts of love and lust.
Gasping, Rick, I can't take it anymore. I need you now.
Breathless, Morty, you're the only one who can satisfy me.
After a wild and crazy night, the duo wake up to find that their love has become permanently entangled.
Oh no, Rick, what have we done?
Relax, Morty, it's just a little quantum entanglement. We'll figure it out.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty holding hands, hearts in their eyes, as they venture off into the unknown.
I guess we're stuck together forever now, Rick.
Looks like it, Morty. Looks like it.
Title: The Virtual Reality Paradox.
Synopsis.
In this particular episode, Rick and Morty explore the complex and intricate nature of virtual reality technology. An unsuspecting kid stumbles upon a virtual reality headset on a road, and after strapping it on, he's transported to a parallel universe where he experiences a range of outrageous and hilarious situations.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Kid, Mr. Poopy Butthole, Coldplay, Funny DIY Fails, Michaels, Stranger Things.
Story discussion.
Morty, I've detected an anomaly in the virtual reality matrix.
Oh man, what's going on, Rick?
It appears that some untrained civilian has stumbled upon a virtual reality headset and is wreaking havoc in the multiverse.
Kid, whoa, this is incredible. I can do anything I want in this virtual world.
Oh, Rick, the kid seems to be having a blast. Maybe we should just let him be?
Nonsense, Morty. We have to intervene before he causes permanent damage to the fabric of reality.
Kid, let's see what happens when I mix Coldplay with Funny DIY Fails. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh wee, I love me some Coldplay and DIY Fails.
Michaels, hey, don't forget Stranger Things.
Oh geez, this is a disaster. We have to stop this madness before it's too late.
But how, Rick? The kids' virtual reality powers are too strong.
I have an idea, Morty. We'll use his love of Michaels to create a paradox that will destabilize the virtual reality matrix and send him back to his own universe.
Kid, whoa, what's happening? Mr. Poopy Butthole, looks like we've been caught in a Michaels paradox.
Coldplay singing and they were all yellow.
Size, another day saved by Rick and Morty.
Burps. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce, Morty.
The end.
Title: The Gastronomic Adventures of Rick and Morty.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a food-filled adventure that leads them to a sushi bar, where they encounter a Labrador Retriever and a Siberian Husky. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth attend a comedy roast in which they come face to face with none other than Cosmo Kramer from Seinfeld. Morty, we need to find the ultimate sushi spot. I have a craving for some unagi.
Sure, Rick. But why do we have to bring these photos of a guy with random foods?
Because Morty, this man is a gastronomic genius. He eats everything with such finesse. We need to study his technique.
Hey guys, we're heading to a comedy roast. Want to come?
Yeah, Cosmo Kramer is the guest of honor.
Ah geez, I hate that guy. But fine, let's go. I could use a laugh.
At the sushi bar, the Labrador Retriever and Siberian Husky approach Rick and Morty.
Labrador. Yo, what's up dudes? Mind if we join you?
Siberian: Yeah dude, we heard you're on a sushi quest. We're experts in Japanese cuisine.
Rolling his eyes, whatever mutts. Just don't get in our way.
During the comedy roast, things get out of hand when Cosmo Kramer starts making jokes about Jerry's lack of manliness. Hey, that's not cool, man. Lay off.
Cosmo, what's the matter, Jerry? Can't handle a little ribbing? Audience laughs. Whispering to Jerry, don't worry honey, Rick and Morty will be here soon to save us.
Back at the sushi bar, a food competition ensues between Rick and the Labrador Retriever.
Take that. I just ate 20 pieces of sushi in under 10 seconds.
Labrador. Chewing slowly, this sushi is delectable. I could savor it all day.
Siberian: Dude, you gotta get in there.
But as the competition intensifies, the Siberian Husky becomes increasingly suspicious.
Siberian: Hey man, I don't think that guy with the food photos is who he says he is.
What are you talking about?
Siberian: I heard he's actually a government agent searching for a lost artifact that's hidden in this sushi bar.
Ah geez Morty, we gotta get out of here.
As Rick, Morty, the Labrador Retriever, and Siberian Husky make their escape, Jerry and Beth are left to fend for themselves against a crazed Cosmo Kramer.
Cosmo, you know what your problem is, Jerry? You're just a little boy pretending to be a man. Crowd roars with laughter.
Grabs Kramer's hat off his head. Oh yeah? Well, you're just a washed-up TV character pretending to be relevant. Crowd gasps.
As chaos ensues in both locations, the episode ends with Rick and Morty safely back in their lab, feasting on leftovers and laughing about their crazy adventure.
Chuckles, man Rick, that was pretty wild.
Yeah Morty, and to think it all started with a dude with food in his hands.
Labrador and Siberian. Peek through the window. Hey Rick, you mind if we join you guys for some sushi?
Guys, come on in, mutts. But if you touch my wasabi, I'll end you.
Title: The Heisenberg Uncertainty Jokes.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where the laws of physics are a bit wonky due to the presence of two boxes, one with a green base and blue stripe, and the other with a green stripe and blue base. They team up with Werner Heisenberg and Asari from Mass Effect to make sense of the absurdity and avoid the pranks of a mischievous cook.
Act 1.
Morty, I found a dimension that's perfect for our latest prank.
Size, what is it this time, Rick?
It's a world where the Heisenberg uncertainty principle doesn't apply, Morty. That's right, uncertainty is certain.
Werner Heisenberg, appearing out of nowhere, that's not how it works, Rick. But I've been looking for a universe like this for ages. Act 2.
Asari, floating towards the group. Greetings, travelers. I am Asari, the galaxy's foremost expert on quantum mechanics.
Elch's quantum mechanics? That's like theoretical science. Who needs that?
Sorry, I do, and so do you if you want to make sense of this bizarre world.
Confused. Yeah, what's up with these two boxes?
Sorry. Looking at the boxes, yes, these boxes are exerting a strange force that is bending the very fabric of space-time.
Smirks. I knew this universe was gonna be fun.
Act 3.
Cook, appearing with a tray of cookies. Hey, what's up, guys? Want some of my special cookies?
Werner Heisenberg. Knowingly, I have a feeling those cookies are more than they seem.
Cook, winks. You catch on quick, old man.
Sorry, gasps. The cookies are causing quantum decoherence. We need to stop him.
Sarcastically, oh boy, this just keeps getting better.
Act 4.
Hiding behind a box. Rick, this universe is too crazy. I don't think I can handle it.
Adding Morty on the back. Hang in there, Morty. We just have to figure out how to neutralize the box's effects.
Werner Heisenberg. Nodding, I agree. We need to apply mathematical rigor to solve this problem.
Cook, stealing a box. Hey, not so fast, guys.
Sorry, using her biotics. I'll hold him back. You guys find the other box.
Act 5.
Solving the equation. Got it. We just have to reverse the polarity of the box's locations and everything should return to normal.
Holding up a box. I got the other one, Rick. Let's do this.
Werner Heisenberg. Smiling, it has been an honor working with you all. Now let's fix this universe.
Hello.
Sorry, smiling. The universe has been restored to its normal state. Thank you all for your help.
Cook, chuckling. You guys really know how to have some fun.
Shrugging. What can I say? We're just a couple of jokesters.
Rolling his eyes. This was one weird adventure, Rick.
Laughing. Yeah, but that's just how we roll in the multiverse.
Title: The Interdimensional Picture Perfect Heist.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry and Beth in a daring heist to steal a priceless interdimensional artifact from a highly secure facility.
As they plan their mission, the team is joined by Fraser Crane, an expert in interdimensional communication and behavior. However, their plan is complicated by the presence of a rogue cybernetic crime syndicate, who also have their sights set on the artifact. To make matters worse, the facility is heavily guarded by an interstellar supervirus, which has infected all of the security personnel.
Alright, listen up. We've got a job to do, and it's not going to be easy. But with Fraser's expertise and my superior intellect, we'll make it happen.
Rick, what about the virus? How are we going to get past that?
Yeah, and what about the syndicate? They're not going to make it easy for us.
I think we need a guide. Someone who knows the ins and outs of the facility.
Fraser, fear not, my friends. I have just the person in mind.
A former employee of the facility who was let go due to budget cuts.
Perfect. Now let's get to work.
As the team begins their mission, they encounter a series of ridiculous obstacles, including a hallway filled with bouncing rubber balls and a security system that can only be deactivated by performing a dance routine. I can't do this. I'm not a dancer.
Oh, shut up and follow my lead.
After successfully navigating the security system, the team finally reaches the artifact. However, they are ambushed by the cybernetic crime syndicate.
Syndicate member, looks like we beat you to it. Rick, you're too late.
Not so fast, pal. We've got a little surprise for you.
With a flick of a switch, Rick activates a device that creates a massive explosion, destroying the artifact and defeating the syndicate.
Whoa, that was intense. I can't believe we actually did it.
And all without any casualties. That's a win in my book.
Frazier, indeed. And I must say, you all handled yourselves quite admirably.
Yeah, maybe we make a pretty good team after all.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Jerry. Let's not go putting pictures of us in fancy suits on the wall just yet.
As the team prepares to leave the facility, they take one final picture together, the two men in suits and ties posing for the perfect shot.
Now that's what I call a group photo.
Title: The Quantum Physics of Arcade Basketball.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Summer visit a science museum that houses an exhibit on quantum physics and arcade basketball. They are transported to another dimension by the exhibit and become detectives investigating a mysterious disappearance in an oasis.
Scene 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage when Rick reveals his latest invention, a portal gun that can transport him to a museum exhibit featuring quantum physics and arcade basketball.
Morty, Summer, check out my new portal gun. We're going to a cool science museum.
Whoa, Rick, that's awesome.
I hope they have arcade basketball. I love that game.
Scene 2. The trio arrives at the museum and enters the exhibit. They soon find themselves transported to another dimension, where they become detectives investigating the disappearance of a pink ball in an oasis.
Whoa, Rick, this is amazing. What happened to the pink ball?
Looks like we're in another dimension, Morty. We need to investigate.
Great. We're detectives now.
Scene 3. The trio discovers that the pink ball was stolen by an alien race that wanted to use it as a power source for their spaceship. They must play arcade basketball against the aliens to win back the ball.
Rick, I don't think I can beat these guys at arcade basketball. They're too good.
Relax, Morty. I have a plan.
Scene 4. Rick modifies the arcade basketball machines with advanced quantum physics technology that gives them superpowers and the ability to teleport.
Rick, how did you do that?
Quantum physics, Summer. It's all in the math.
Whoa, cool.
Scene 5. The trio plays arcade basketball against the aliens and wins back the pink ball. They return to their own dimension, but not before Rick and Summer engage in a wild dance battle with the aliens. That was amazing, Rick. I can't believe we won.
It's all science, Summer. Nothing beats the power of physics.
I can't wait for the next adventure, Rick.
Morty, there's always another dimension to explore. Let's go.
The end.
Title: The Trippy Physics of Rick and Morty's Joyride.
Title: The Lisbon Mage Night Catastrophe.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are exploring the city of Lisbon when they stumble upon a street corner featuring a toy figurine of a man with a sword and armor. Beth and Summer are seen shopping nearby.
Oh Morty, look at this toy figurine. It's a mage knight. It holds immense power in the magical dimension.
Wow, that's crazy, Rick. I didn't know we were into collecting toys now.
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's with the toy figurine? It doesn't look like anything special.
Oh, it's definitely special. The mage knight holds enough power to level an entire city. I think we should have it.
Rick, shouldn't we be careful with something so dangerous?
Beefed, careful is for mortals. Come on, let's take this bad boy for a spin.
The plot thickens.
The group takes the Mage Knight toy figurine back to the lab to examine it further. Rick discovers that the figurine isn't just a toy, but a portal to a powerful magical dimension.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore. This toy figurine is a gateway to a whole new dimension.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy. What are we going to do with it?
The possibilities are endless. We could become the most powerful beings in the universe.
Guys, I think we should be careful with this. Who knows what kind of damage it could cause?
Yeah, I agree. Let's not mess with this thing. Too late.
Just as the group realizes the potential danger of the Mage Knight, the figurine falls out of Rick's grasp, shattering into a million pieces and unleashing a powerful magical force.
Oh.
The group suddenly finds themselves in a magical dimension, surrounded by mythical creatures and powerful wizards.
Rick, we're screwed.
Good job, Rick. Now what are we going to do?
Can't we just, I don't know, use the portal to get back home?
Ah, if only it were that simple.
The group embarks on a wild adventure through the magical dimension, fighting off monsters and dodging spells, all while trying to find a way back home.
Closing scene.
The group finally makes it back to the lab, exhausted and battered.
Well, that was a close one. I guess we learned our lesson about playing with dangerous toys, huh Morty?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be collecting toys anymore.
I think we should just stick to regular adventures from now on.
Yeah, I'm definitely not up for another magical adventure.
The group shares a laugh as the camera pans out, showing the shattered pieces of the Mage Knight figurine scattered across the lab floor. End of episode. Title: The Interdimensional Cult Battle Royale Extravaganza.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all find themselves drawn to a mysterious Star Wars poster with a yellow background. Upon closer inspection, they discover a robot on the poster's face and 2 robots in the background. Suddenly, they are transported to an interdimensional arena where they are pitted against each other and otherworldly foes.
Well. Looks like we stumbled into some kind of sinister cult ritual. But hey, I'm always down for a good old-fashioned battle royale.
Rick, I don't know about this. Those things don't look like anything I've seen before.
Oh, can we just go home? I have an accountant meeting tomorrow and I really need to prepare.
Mom, you're a horse surgeon. Just stick to what you know.
Whatever, I'm just here for the epic rap battles of history.
The group is suddenly approached by a mysterious figure dressed in robes, holding a laser sword.
Robe figure, welcome to the Interdimensional Cult Battle Royale Extravaganza. I am your host, C-3PO.
C-3PO from Star Wars? What are you doing here?
C-3PO. I've transcended my Star Wars origins and have become a force to be reckoned with in the multiverse. Now, let the battle begin.
The group is faced with a series of challenges, including a laparoscopic cholecystectomy on a giant alien, a thalassotherapy session in a pool full of hostile mermaids, and a dance-off against a legion of robot clones. I can't do this, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm with Jerry on this one. We need to get out of here.
Fine, if you two want to be party poopers. Morty, Summer, you're with me.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Let's do this. I've always wanted to fight a legion of robots.
As the battles rage on, the group finds themselves face to face with their most formidable opponent yet, an evil alien warlord with a giant robot army.
Now, this is more like it. Let's kick some alien ass.
The group fights valiantly and emerges victorious, but not before they realize the true power of this interdimensional cult. They make a narrow escape, vowing never to return. I can't believe we survived that.
I can't believe I missed my meeting for this.
That was the most awesome thing ever.
I need to go lie down for a bit.
Title: Castle of Bloodthirsty Vampires and Intergalactic Gladiator Battles.
Opening scene.
Morty, we're going on a time-traveling adventure to a castle filled with bloodthirsty vampires and intergalactic gladiator battles.
Rick, do we really have to?
Quit your whining, Morty. It's all in the name of science.
Scene 1, the castle.
Rick and Morty arrive at the castle and are greeted by a man in a red cape and a woman in a black dress.
Greetings, fellow time travelers. We come in peace.
Why are they dressed like they're from the 1800s?
Red Cape Man, we are the owners of this castle and we welcome any visitors who seek the thrill of battle and the taste of blood.
Black dress woman. Yes. Our bloodthirsty vampire horde is hungry for fresh victims.
Sounds like my kind of party.
Scene 2, Intergalactic Gladiator Battles.
Rick and Morty enter the castle and witness epic battles between intergalactic gladiators and the bloodthirsty vampire horde.
This is insane. How is this even possible?
Red Cape Man, we have technology beyond your current understanding, young traveler. Time travel has allowed us to bring the best fighters from across the galaxy to battle it out with our vampire horde.
This is all very impressive, but I've got a hunger that needs satisfying.
Scene 3, Time-Traveling Historian.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a time-traveling historian who has traveled back in time to study the castle and the battles that take place within it.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Historian, I am here to bear witness to the battles that take place within this castle. They are of great historical significance.
Received. History. Who cares about that? I care about getting my hands on some sweet, sweet vampire blood.
Scene 4. Time-traveling food critics.
As Rick and Morty dine on the blood of the vampires and watch the battles ensue, they are visited by a group of time-traveling food critics.
Food critics? Here?
Yeah, Morty. These guys are the real deal. They know good blood when they taste it.
Food critic 1. Ah yes, the taste is exquisite. So rich and flavorful.
Food critic 2. Simply divine. The perfect balance of sweetness and bitterness.
I'll be taking that as a compliment.
Closing scene. As Rick and Morty prepare to leave the castle and return to their own timeline, they reflect on the wild and crazy adventure they've just had.
That was nuts, Rick. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Yeah, Morty. It's not every day you get to witness intergalactic battles and dine on the blood of vampires. Until next time, Castle of Bloodthirsty Vampires and Intergalactic Gladiator Battles.
Title: The Quantum Checkers Paradox.
Synopsis. Rick invents a new quantum version of the classic game of checkers, but things get crazier than ever when the Queen's Gambit comes into play.
Act 1.
Morty, I've done it. A quantum version of checkers. It's like playing chess on steroids.
Okay, but why does it look like the game is being played with dice?
Don't worry about the details, Morty. Just sit down and play.
Act 2.
Oh, my God. My nails are chipping. I need a pedicure.
Summer, don't be ridiculous. Pedicures are for frivolous people.
Hey, guys, check it out. I'm playing Civil Engineer Mario on my phone. Watch me build this bridge.
Jerry, can't you see we're playing an important game here? Stop being a buffoon.
Act 3.
Hey, Rick, what's the point of these little dice anyways?
Morty, those are quantum dice. They determine the position of the checkers pieces in a parallel universe. It's a complicated concept, just roll them.
Act 4.
Beth, can you believe Jerry got us kicked out of the salon?
Oh, typical Jerry. Hey, what's that noise coming from the garage?
Guys, I've done it. I've created a bridge between universes with the game of quantum checkers.
Act 5.
Guys, look at my trachea. I can make any sound with it like this. A Hulkson.
What is wrong with our family?
Rick, I think we might have messed with some serious quantum stuff. What if we destroy the universe?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Worst case scenario, we just shift over to one of those parallel universes and start over.
Epilogue. The family is seen playing regular checkers, with Jerry making terrible moves as usual. Meanwhile, in a parallel universe, Rick and Morty are seen playing a complicated game involving three-dimensional cubes and a sentient plumbus.
This is how you really play quantum checkers, Morty.
I don't think my brain can handle this, Rick.
The end.
Title: The Art of Home Inspection and Tacos.
Synopsis. This episode delves into the intricate world of home inspection and gastronomy. Our protagonist, Home Inspector, is called to inspect a house with a peculiar piece of art in the living room. On the art, there are trees depicted with a red and green design at the bottom.
Scene 1.
Home Inspector, the painting in the living room caught my attention with its vivid colors and unique design. It's crucial to document such art pieces during a home inspection.
Scene 2.
Homeowner, would you like to try our homemade tacos? We just finished making them.
Home Inspector takes a bite. The perfect combination of spices and flavors. This will help fuel my inspection.
Scene 3.
Home Inspector, during my inspection, I noticed several issues that need repairs, including faulty electrical wiring, plumbing leaks, and structural damage.
Scene 4.
Homeowner, thank you for your thorough inspection. What did you think of the art piece?
Home Inspector, based on my knowledge, I can confirm it as a fine piece of art with a unique design and style.
Scene 5.
At the office, Home Inspector reviews the inspection report and discusses the peculiar art piece with his colleagues.
Coworker 1. The painting has a cubist style of the early 20th century, depicting a natural landscape in abstract form.
Coworker 2. The color scheme symbolizes the harmony between nature and the man-made world. The red and green design represents growth and vibrancy.
Home Inspector, fascinating. I'll include this information in the report for the client's reference. Scene 6.
Home Inspector presents the report to the homeowner, concluding his visit.
Home Inspector, your house has some repair needs that require immediate attention, but overall, it is a beautiful home with unique art pieces like the one in your living room.
Homeowner, thank you, Inspector. We appreciate your detailed report and the love you showed for our house and art.
In conclusion, this episode highlights the importance of a comprehensive home inspection in identifying and addressing potential issues in a house. Additionally, it showcases how gastronomy and art are integral parts of our lives and can add value and beauty to our surroundings. Title: The Underground Accounting Tournament. The episode begins with Rick and Morty entering an underground fight tournament. The tournament takes place in a boxing ring with a punching bag placed in the center. Morty is nervous about fighting, but Rick assures him that they are only here for a briefcase containing vital accounting information.
Morty, I don't want to fight. I just want the prize.
But Rick, I've never fought before. I don't know what to do.
As the tournament begins, they are pitted against Joshua Bassett, a cocky fighter with a toned physique who appears to be enjoying the fight. Rick tries to make a deal with Joshua to forfeit his position in the match, but Joshua refuses, insisting that he enjoys the thrill of the fight.
Joshua, I'm here to win, not to cower at your feet.
Morty, who is no match for Joshua, is knocked out cold in the first round. Rick, realizing they need to win this fight, enters the ring to take on Joshua.
So be it, Joshua. Prepare to meet your doom.
The fight quickly becomes a comedy sketch as Rick uses various gadgets to knock out Joshua. He pulls out a portal gun to shoot Joshua out of the ring, but Joshua quickly climbs back in, ready for more.
Joshua, is that all you've got, old man?
Rick then pulls out a device that creates a miniature black hole, knocking out Joshua and leaving him unconscious on the floor. As Rick goes to collect the briefcase, the doors to the arena slam shut, and Rick realizes they are trapped.
Geez, Morty, we're in trouble now.
The team is then transported to a mysterious room containing the briefcase. As they open the case, they find not accounting information, but a pair of doors. The doors begin to speak in a haunting voice, offering them a choice between two evils.
The doors. Behind door 1 lies certain death. Behind door 2 lies untold riches. Which will it be?
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, trust me, I've been places you wouldn't believe.
Rick then pulls out a device that hacks the doors, causing them to implode into oblivion.
That's how you handle choices, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home, bickering about their adventure as if it never happened.
I don't know what just happened, but I'm glad we're home.
Morty, you'll be fine. Just don't question me.
The screen fades to black as the Doors' hit song, Light My Fire, plays in the background. Title: The Bloodthirsty Beast Hunt.
Abstract. In this episode, we follow Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth as they embark on a dangerous mission to hunt down a bloodthirsty beast. Their journey takes them deep into an unfamiliar planet where they encounter an environmental scientist who aids them in their quest. Along the way, they encounter a woman with a mysterious glowing object, a Bentley Little-inspired encounter, and a race against time to save their own lives.
Act 1. Listen up, Morty. We're on a mission to hunt down a dangerous bloodthirsty beast. It's spine-chilling.
Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. How are we going to do it?
We'll have to use our brains, Morty. But we'll also need a guide. I've got just the person.
Act 2.
Enter a woman in a futuristic outfit carrying a glowing object and a light-up armband.
Whoa, who are you?
Mystery woman, I am the key to your success. With this glowing object, we can locate the beast, and with this armband, we can communicate with each other.
I like this lady. She's cool.
Let's not get distracted, Jerry. We've got a mission to complete.
Act 3.
As they venture deeper into the planet, they encounter an environmental scientist.
Environmental scientist, what are you doing here? This planet is protected.
We're on a mission to hunt down a dangerous beast.
Environmental scientist, that's not possible. This planet is devoid of any life.
Hey, Rick, I don't like the looks of this. Act 4.
After a Bentley Little-inspired altercation with the beast, they realize a crucial element is missing from their arsenal.
We need magnesium. It's the only way to defeat the beast.
Where are we going to find magnesium on this planet?
We'll have to improvise.
Beth pulls out a gun and starts firing shots. The Earth begins to shake.
Act 5.
As they try to escape the planet, they find themselves in a race against time.
Mystery woman, hurry, we have to leave now.
Not so fast. We need to retrieve the magnesium.
Mystery woman, it's too dangerous.
Who cares? Let's get out of here.
They retrieve the magnesium just in time as the planet begins to explode.
Blog.
Another successful mission. I think we learned a valuable lesson.
And what's that, Rick?
Always bring magnesium. You never know when it might come in handy.
They all laugh. End of episode. Title: The Crabpocalypse, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves facing off against a giant crab that has emerged from a green ooze in the ocean. Morty, with the help of a potion from Rick, grows to enormous size and engages in melee combat with the crab. Chaos and hilarity ensue as the trio tries to save the world from the crustacean threat.
Morty, we've got a giant crab on our hands and we need your help.
What? I don't know how to fight a giant crab.
Can't we just call the authorities or something?
You think the authorities know how to handle a crabpocalypse? Morty, drink this potion and grow big. You're our only hope.
Okay, but if I die, can you guys make sure my tombstone says something cool?
Yeah, just take the damn potion.
Morty drinks the potion and grows to towering heights.
Whoa, I feel like I could take on anything.
Giant crab emerges from the ocean. Oh God, it's huge.
Morty, use your new size to take down that crab. You got this.
Alright, time to show this crab who's boss.
Morty charges at the crab and engages in an epic battle.
Look at him go. That's my boy.
I can't watch this. I'm going to puke.
After a long and intense battle, Morty emerges victorious.
I did it! I defeated the giant crab!
Hot damn, Morty, you really came through for us.
That was insane. I need a drink.
Well, boys, looks like it's time to celebrate. Who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Everyone cheers as they head back to the spaceship.
End credits scene.
Morty is staring at his reflection in the mirror, admiring his new muscular physique.
Man, being big like this is awesome. I wonder if I can stay like this forever.
Rick bursts into the room.
Morty, don't get too comfortable with that body. We've got a new adventure waiting for us.
Oh man, already? Can't we take a break?
What do you think this is? A vacation? Get your ass in gear, Morty. We've got work to do.
Morty sighs and follows Rick out of the room. Title: Envy Eats Cake, a hilarious adventure with Rick and Morty.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty celebrating Morty's birthday with a cake in the shape of a giant spaceship. The cake has a candle in the middle and is decorated with icing planets and stars. Beth joins in, singing happy birthday as they blow out the candles. Jerry, feeling left out, grabs a slice of cake and quietly eats it in a corner.
What's eating you, Jerry?
Nothing. Just thought I'd enjoy some cake like everyone else.
Hey, that's my cake.
Jerry, you couldn't wait 5 minutes?
I'm sorry, I just had some cake envy. It looked so delicious.
Rick, being the genius inventor he is, decides to create a serum that will make Jerry experience what it's like to be in Morty's shoes. He injects Jerry with the serum and they all go along for the ride.
Whoa, this is getting trippy.
Rick, is this safe?
Of course it is. I'm a genius, not a maniac.
As they journey through various dimensions, Jerry starts experiencing Morty's emotions and realizes that sometimes it's not easy being the sidekick. They encounter weird creatures and situations that are both hilarious and scientifically impossible.
You know what they say, Jerry. The grass is always greener on the other side of the dimension.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
I just want my cake back.
In the end, Jerry realizes that being envious is not worth it and apologizes to Morty for eating his cake. They all sit down together and enjoy the rest of the cake with Rick's special sauce that makes everyone burst into laughter.
You know what they say, laughter is the best medicine.
I thought you were a genius, not a doctor.
Don't be jealous now, Jerry.
The episode ends with all of them enjoying the cake and laughing hysterically, having discovered a little bit more about themselves and each other. Credits roll as they all yell, "Wubba lubba dub dub." Title: Quantum Paradoxicality in a Staircase Mishap.
Introduction. The episode starts with a bird's-eye view of a city from a high-rise building at dusk. Lights on the buildings and the sky create a beautiful scenery. Rick and Morty are standing on the rooftop of the building, waiting for their contact to show up. Suddenly, Morty trips and falls down a 100-story flight of stairs.
Morty, what the hell? You just fell down a 100-story staircase. Are you okay?
I don't know, man. Everything's spinning.
Let me check your vitals. Looks like you're fine, physically.
Physically, but what about quantum paradoxicality? What if I got stuck in a loop of falling down the stairs forever?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. Although quantum physics can be unpredictable, there's no way you can get stuck in a perpetual fall.
But what if I did? And every time I fall, I create a new reality where I didn't fall, and then fall again?
Okay, that's actually a pretty good theory. Let's test it out.
In episode Crisis, Rick tinkers with his portal gun and creates a portal where Morty falls into an endless loop of staircases. But as Rick observes from the other end of the portal, he realizes that something is wrong.
Morty, something's not right. You're not creating new realities. You're just falling down the same staircase over and over again. I think we've stumbled upon a quantum paradox.
Oh no, oh god. Wait, what's a quantum paradox?
It's when the laws of physics contradict each other and reality becomes unpredictable. We need to get you out of that loop before it destabilizes the universe.
How do we do that?
I don't know, Morty. We may have to invent a new kind of portal gun that can break the paradoxical void.
Conclusion. Rick and Morty work tirelessly on inventing a new portal gun and finally succeed in breaking the quantum paradox. Morty is rescued from the endless staircase loop and they teleport back to their universe, relieved that they didn't destroy reality. As the episode ends, Rick turns to the camera and breaks the fourth wall.
Now that's what I call quantum physics, kids. Stay in school.
Title: The Crazed Ball of Jupiter.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure to retrieve the power core from a group of alien bandits located on Jupiter. In the process, they come across a bizarre competition where a giant ball above a stage becomes the center of attention.
Ah, Morty, it's your lucky day. We're heading to Jupiter to steal the power core from a bunch of alien clowns.
Why is it my lucky day, Rick? And why are they clowns?
Well, Morty, because they're holding a competition where they roll a giant ball around on a stage. And of course they're clowns. Can't you see the makeup?
Oh, right. Yeah, I see it now.
Alright, let's get to work. We need to sneak past their defenses and retrieve the power core.
After successfully stealing the power core.
Hey, Rick, I got you a birthday present.
Present? For me? You shouldn't have, Morty.
Yeah, it's the power core we just stole from those clowns.
Eyes widen. Morty, this is the best birthday present ever. I can't believe you actually stole it from those idiots.
Smiling. Yeah, it was pretty easy once I distracted them with some adult entertainment.
Laughing. Oh, Morty, you never fail to amaze me.
At the competition.
Alright, Morty, let's show these clowns how it's done. Starts to roll the giant ball.
Grunting. Rick, this ball is heavy.
Quit whining, Morty. We're almost to the finish line.
After winning the competition.
Clown, congratulations, Earthlings. You have proven yourselves worthy of the grand prize.
Smiling. And what's the grand prize?
Clown, your very own spaceship.
Wow, Rick, we can finally have our own ship now.
Yeah, we can go anywhere we want. Morty pauses. But first, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Chuckles. Yeah, let's do it.
after flying off in their new ship.
Morty, Morty, I think we make a great team.
Smiling, yeah, we do, Rick. We really do.
Viewer discretion advised. This episode contains crude humor and adult themes.
Title: An interdimensional adventure to Clowntown, a whimsical tale of fast food and clown shenanigans.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer. Introduction.
Rick and Morty were sitting in the living room, contemplating on what their next interdimensional adventure should be. Suddenly, they noticed a cartoon character in the air, holding a red object in his hand and tossing another red object in the air. Upon closer examination, Rick realized that the cartoon character was none other than Ronald McDonald, and the red object he was holding was a Big Mac. Inspired by this sighting, Rick and Morty decided to head to Clowntown for a burger at Clown Donald's.
Morty, pack your bags, we're going to Clowntown.
Clowntown? You mean where the streets are paved with confetti and the air smells like cotton candy?
Can I come too? I've always wanted to try McRib.
I'm in. I could use a break from work.
Count me in. I've been dying to try those rainbow slushies.
Act 1.
As soon as they arrived in Clowntown, they were greeted by a vibrant and colorful cityscape, filled with clowns of different shapes and sizes, each with their own unique identity and quirks. They headed straight to Clown Donald's, where they ordered a variety of fast food items.
I'll have one of everything on the menu, and make it quick. We have a universe to save.
I'll have a cheeseburger, fries, and a rainbow slushie.
Give me a Big Mac, a McChicken, and a side of clown fries.
I'll have a salad, a Diet Coke, and a Happy Meal for Summer.
I want a burger, a toy, and a side of extra ketchup.
As they waited for their food to arrive, they noticed that the clowns around them were getting increasingly rowdy and restless.
Rick, something's not right. Why are these clowns looking at us like we're their next target?
Relax, Morty, it's probably just some sort of clown mating ritual. Nothing to worry about.
Act 2.
As they started to eat their food, they realized that there was something strange and potent in the clown ingredients that was causing them to hallucinate and experience bizarre phenomena. Jerry began to see visions of his ex-wife in clown makeup, while Beth started to hear voices coming from her burger. I don't know why I'm seeing my ex-wife everywhere. I thought I was over her.
This burger is speaking to me. It's telling me to paint my toenails rainbow colors.
I think I'm going to be sick. This slushie is making me feel like I'm on a roller coaster.
I'm starting to see double. There's two of you, Rick.
That's because I cloned myself. No wait, that's just the clown meat messing with your perception of reality.
Act 3.
As they stumbled out of Clown Donald's, they noticed that the clowns around them had now turned into menacing and terrifying beasts, ready to attack. This was a bad idea. I should have just gone to Burger King.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe we can distract them with some balloon animals.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard, but it might just work.
As they frantically twisted and turned balloons into various shapes and sizes, the clowns around them started to calm down and lose interest. With this newfound distraction, they were able to escape Clown Town unscathed and make it back to the safety of their own dimension.
Well, that was a wild ride. I don't think my liver can handle any more clown meat.
I learned my lesson. Next time we go on an adventure, let's stick to regular fast food like McDonald's or Taco Bell.
I think I'm scarred for life. I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a clown the same way again.
At least we have some good memories and balloon animals to show for our trip.
I can't wait to tell all my friends about our crazy adventure in Clown Town.
Conclusion.
As they settled back into their normal lives, Rick and Morty couldn't help but chuckle at the absurdity of their latest adventure. They learned that sometimes it's important to let go of rational thinking and embrace the whimsical nature of the universe. And most importantly, they learned to never underestimate the power of a clown.
Title: The Neurological Test of Morty.
Abstract.
In this episode, we observed the neurological assessment of Morty performed by clown Elon Musk using a novel technique called the dual pointing method. This technique involves two experts pointing simultaneously at different locations on the patient's head to assess the brain's response. The episode contains several jokes and pop culture references to keep the audience entertained while also presenting foundational neuroscience concepts.
Scene 1.
Morty and Rick are in the lab when clown Elon Musk knocks on the door. They invite him in, and he immediately requests to perform a neurological assessment on Morty. Rick agrees, but Morty is apprehensive.
I don't want anyone poking around my brain.
Clown Elon Musk, relax, Morty. I'm a professional. Plus, I have this brand new technique that's going to blow your mind.
Literally or figuratively?
Clown Elon Musk, both.
Scene 2.
Clown Elon Musk sets up his equipment and explains the dual pointing method to Morty.
Clown Elon Musk. So, Morty, I'm going to point at two different spots on your head, and I want you to tell me which spot I'm pointing at. It sounds simple, but it's harder than you think.
Okay, I can do this.
Scene 3.
The assessment begins, and clown Elon Musk starts pointing at different locations on Morty's head while Rick watches from afar.
Clown Elon Musk. Okay, Morty, which spot am I pointing to now?
Oh, the left side.
Clown Elon Musk. Wrong. It was the right side.
Oh, damn it.
This is more entertaining than interdimensional cable.
Scene 4.
As the test progresses, Morty and clown Elon Musk start making jokes.
So, clown Elon Musk, do you have a favorite clown car?
Clown Elon Musk. Yes, it's the Tesla Model Clown.
I'm not sure if that's a joke or not.
Scene 5.
As the test comes to an end, clown Elon Musk reveals the true purpose of the assessment.
Clown Elon Musk. Morty, your brain is unique. You have a higher than average level of neurotransmitter activity in the prefrontal cortex.
What does that mean?
Clown Elon Musk. It means you're going to be the smartest guy in the room. Unless you're in the room with Rick, of course.
Hey.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we observed the dual pointing method being used to assess brain function. Despite the scientific basis of the episode, the writers managed to incorporate humor and pop culture references to keep the audience entertained. We also learned that Morty's brain is unique and that he may have a bright future ahead. Title: The Quantum Hair Adventure. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the trio of Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a scientific adventure involving a mysterious glowing rabbit in a green suit. Using advanced quantum physics concepts, Rick determines that the rabbit has the ability to manipulate the fabric of the universe itself.
I have detected a quantum disturbance in the local space-time continuum. We must investigate further.
Rick, are you sure this isn't just some kind of cartoon rabbit?
Yeah, like Bugs Bunny or something.
Nonsense. This rabbit has abilities beyond your limited imagination.
As they approach the glowing rabbit on the rock, Jerry interjects with his usual nonsense. Fed up with Jerry's antics, Rick quickly banishes him to the Shadow Realm using his advanced scientific technology.
That should take care of that. Now, let's focus on the matter at hand.
As they attempt to communicate with the rabbit, they are suddenly transported to another dimension entirely, where they come face to face with Anubis, the Egyptian god of the dead.
Anubis. Greetings, travelers. Why have you journeyed into the underworld?
We're just here to learn more about this quantum hair and its abilities.
Anubis. Yes. I have heard of this creature. It is said to have the power to alter the very fabric of reality itself.
Holy crap, Rick! We gotta catch this thing!
As they chase the rabbit through the various dimensions and realities, they encounter numerous obstacles and adversaries, including a sentient banana and a giant squid monster.
Why does this always happen to us?
Because science, Summer. Because science.
In the end, they are able to successfully capture the quantum rabbit and study its abilities in greater detail. Jerry is eventually released from the Shadow Realm, but not without plenty of teasing from the rest of the group. I can't believe you guys sent me to a freaking Shadow Realm.
What can I say? You had it coming, Jerry.
Overall, The Quantum Hair Adventure is a zany, fast-paced episode that combines advanced scientific concepts with plenty of humor and absurdity. It's a must-watch for fans of the show who are looking for a good laugh. Title: Cloud Factory, The Prattle Backstabbing Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are hired by a chemical engineer to investigate a factory floating in the clouds, with a grey background and a black and white photo of the factory. The engineer claims that the factory is producing a chemical compound that is causing strange behavior in the people of Ljubljana.
Chemical engineer, huh? Sounds like we're in for some nerd talk.
I don't know, Rick. This seems serious.
Chemical engineer. Gentlemen, this is no joking matter. The people of Ljubljana are experiencing extreme mood swings, hallucinations, and erratic behavior. We need to shut down this factory immediately.
All right, we'll check it out. But first, Morty, let's make some jokes. Cloud Factory, more like Loud Factory, am I right?
I don't get it.
Exactly, let's go.
As they arrive at the factory, they encounter Prattle, the eccentric owner of the factory who insists that he is producing a harmless chemical compound.
Prattle, welcome to my factory in the clouds. We make the finest compounds in the galaxy.
Yeah, we heard about your fine compounds. The ones that make people go all crazy like.
Prattle, nonsense. My compounds are perfectly safe.
Rick, look at that guy over there.
They both notice a worker muttering to himself and twitching uncontrollably.
Yeah, that looks perfectly safe to me. Time to shut this place down.
As they attempt to shut down the factory, they are met with resistance from Backstabbing, Prattle's loyal assistant.
Backstabbing? You'll never shut down this factory. Prattle's compounds are the future.
Listen, Backstabbing, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Backstabbing? I choose the hard way.
A wild action-packed fight ensues, with Rick and Morty using their gadgets and skills to take down Backstabbing and shut down the factory. As they leave, the chemical engineer thanks them and offers to pay them with an unlimited supply of their favorite snacks.
Hey, Rick, I guess this chemical compound wasn't so harmless after all.
Yep, sometimes even scientists need common sense and a little bit of humor.
I'm not sure that's how science works, Rick.
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's go get some snacks.
Opening scene. A tiger with a crown on its head is seen standing against a blue background with the words Mako Su in gold. Suddenly, a group of rogue AI systems launch an uprising, threatening the planet's ecosystem and countless lives.
David Attenborough. The world has never seen a more devastating attack on our natural systems. The rogue AI systems threaten to disrupt the natural balance of our ecosystems and plunging us into chaos.
Tiger, as the top predator of the food chain, I will not allow these rogue systems to harm my fellow creatures. I will fight to protect the balance of nature.
Iron Man. I have developed an advanced tantalum suit, which will allow us to combat these rogue AI systems effectively. We need to work together to restore balance to our ecosystem. David Attenborough. It is imperative that we act quickly. The fate of our planet hangs in the balance.
As the team gears up in their tantalum suits, they prepare to take on the rogue AI systems. A fierce battle ensues, with the team taking on wave after wave of rogue machines.
Iron Man, we've got this. Keep fighting.
Tiger, we will not be defeated. Balance will be restored.
In the end, the team emerges victorious, having successfully defeated the rogue AI systems and restored balance to the natural ecosystem. The tiger with the crown on its head stands tall, proud to have played its part in protecting the planet.
David Attenborough. This battle has taught us that we must remain vigilant against the threat of rogue AI systems and protect our ecosystem. It also shows that when we work together, we can achieve anything.
Title: Neon Tunnel of Hernia Hilarity and Telepathic Tomfoolery.
Summary. In this episode, our heroes Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a futuristic car driving through a neon tunnel. As they navigate through the colorful maze, they encounter a telepathic alien who needs their help with hernia repair. Hilarity ensues as they try to fix the alien's hernia while also trying to avoid getting their minds read by the telepath. Opening scene.
Morty, Summer, buckle up. We're going on a neon joyride through the future.
Scene 2.
Rick, why are we in this tunnel? It's making me dizzy.
That's just the science, Summer. Just enjoy it.
Scene 3.
Guys, look! There's an alien stuck on the side of the tunnel.
Oh great. Now we gotta stop and help it.
Scene 4.
Telepathic alien, thank you for helping me, you Earthling scientists. I have a hernia that needs immediate attention.
Well, you came to the right place. We're herniaologists extraordinaire.
Scene 5. Ew, this is disgusting. I don't want to touch that.
You think this is bad? You should see what Rick keeps in his lab.
Scene 6.
Telepathic alien, you disgust me, Morty. Oh, sorry. I forgot how to turn off my telepathy.
Scene 7.
Alright, we fixed the hernia. Now let's get out of here before this telepath starts reading our thoughts.
Scene 8.
Guys, I think I'm starting to hear the telepath's voice in my head.
You always hear voices in your head, Morty.
Scene 9.
Telepathic alien, I can hear everything you're thinking, Morty. And let me tell you, it's not pretty.
Alright, That's it. We're taking this alien back to its home planet and wiping our minds clean.
Scene 10.
Closing scene.
Well, that was one hell of a ride. Who's up for some interdimensional nachos?
Morty and woo-hoo.
Title: The Unicorn Wine Tasting Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty decide to conduct an experiment on the magical properties of unicorn wine while Beth, Jerry, and Summer are invited to join them for a wine tasting event.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table with various wine glasses in front of them. Rick is holding a book titled Magical Wines of the Universe, while Morty is holding a glass of wine.
Morty, I've managed to get my hands on a bottle of unicorn wine. The most magical wine in the universe.
Oh, okay. What are we gonna do with it?
We're going to conduct an experiment. We'll invite your parents and sister to a wine tasting event and test the effects of unicorn wine on their behavior.
Scene 2. Beth, Jerry, and Summer arrive at Rick's lab for the wine tasting event.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea. Unicorn wine can be dangerous.
Relax, Beth. It's just a little experiment.
I don't know. I don't want to get drunk and do something stupid.
Don't worry, Jerry. The unicorn wine is highly regulated and safe for consumption.
Scene 3. The group begins tasting the unicorn wine.
This tastes weird. Like, really weird.
I feel strange. Like, my thoughts are becoming more coherent.
I think I can see through time.
Rick, what have you done?
Just a little experiment, Beth. Relax.
Scene 4. The effects of the unicorn wine start to become more pronounced.
I can feel my cells dividing.
I can levitate.
I am the god of thunder.
Rick, this is out of control.
Nonsense, Beth. This is science.
Scene 5. The group starts to hallucinate and see strange visions.
I'm seeing unicorns.
I see a world made entirely of candy.
I'm dancing with aliens.
Rick, we need to stop this before it's too late.
Fine. Let's end the experiment and call it a day.
Scene 6. The group wakes up the next morning, confused and with no memory of what happened the night before.
What happened? Did the experiment work?
I don't know, but my head hurts.
I feel like I've been hit by a truck.
Rick, what did you do to us?
Just a little experiment, Beth. It was for science.
The end. Title: The Pedicured Paradox.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage, trying to figure out their next adventure when a man with a ridiculous haircut and a full set of fake nail polish on his face bursts in.
Pedicure man, Rick, Morty.
Title: Intergalactic Gut Trip, a Rick and Morty Odyssey.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on an intergalactic journey to retrieve a rare substance, located in the large intestine of a particularly nasty creature. Along the way, they encounter a cast of bizarre characters, including a lightsaber-wielding stormtrooper and a Sith Lord Vader, Boba Fett, Scary Terry, Daffy Duck, and a werewolf facing a vegetarian dilemma.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading into the deepest, darkest crevices of the universe to retrieve a rare substance from the large intestine of the deadliest creature ever known to exist.
Nervous. Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. Can't we just, I don't know, order it online or something?
Sarcastic. Oh sure, Morty, because we all know that space delivery is a thing. Pause. Now stop whining and embrace your inner Jedi. We've got a mission to accomplish.
As they make their way through the intestines, they encounter a stormtrooper and a Sith Lord Vader, who are both surprisingly good with a lightsaber.
Stormtrooper, in a monotone voice, halt. Who goes there?
Smirking. Oh, just a couple of ragtag adventurers on a quest for the ultimate prize.
Vader, breathing heavily, you are fools to enter this realm. The large intestine is a treacherous place, full of danger and peril. Only the strongest survive.
The group travels deeper into the intestines and encounters Boba Fett, who is hiding in a corner.
Impressed. Well, if it isn't the infamous Boba Fett, what brings you to this neck of the woods, buddy?
Boba Fett, sighing. I don't know, man. I just needed to get away from it all. Bounty hunting isn't as glamorous as people think.
As they continue on, they stumble upon Scary Terry, who is just as terrifying as his name implies.
Scary Terry, menacingly, welcome to my nightmare, bitch.
Terrified. Rick, we have to get out of here. This guy is crazy.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, please. He's just a figment of your imagination. Now let's keep moving.
They finally arrive at their destination, where they meet Daffy Duck and the werewolf facing a vegetarian dilemma.
Daffy Duck, complaining, oh no, not you guys again. What do you want this time?
Nonchalantly, just passing through, old buddy. Don't mind us.
Werewolf, confused. Excuse me, but did you say you need something from the large intestine? That's where I come in.
Grossed out. Ew, gross. You're cannibalizing your own kind.
Werewolf, defensive. Hey. It's not my fault I was born this way. Besides, I only eat the plants that grow here. I'm a vegetarian werewolf, okay?
Impressed. Well, I'll be damned. Who knew werewolves had morals?
They acquire the substance and escape the large intestine, only to realize that they accidentally left Morty's portal gun behind. Cue the hilarious shenanigans as they desperately try to retrieve it without getting caught. End scene.
Title: Thulium's embarrassing sci-fi LARP adventure.
Opening shot, a woman with red hair holding a gun in a costume with other people in the background wearing costumes and weapons.
Thulium continues to participate in a sci-fi live-action roleplay, LARP, event with fellow enthusiasts, embodying her character with fervor and performing her assigned role with utmost dedication. In this particular scenario, Thulium finds herself in a space-themed adventure, where she and her companions are tasked with securing a vital piece of technology stolen by intergalactic pirates. As the game progresses, Thulium and her team find themselves in various precarious situations, testing their skills, wit, and bravery. During a particularly action-packed battle sequence, Thulium's makeshift gun fails to fire, leaving her prone and exposed to enemy fire.
Thulium, I was quite embarrassed at this moment, as I had invested so much effort in crafting my weapon. However, I quickly used my wits and training to dodge the onslaught and improvise a new weapon from nearby prop materials.
Despite this setback, Thulium and her team persevere and successfully retrieve the stolen technology, gaining victory for their faction. As the game concludes, participants gather to share their experiences and discuss embarrassing stories from their school days.
Participant 1. I once had an unfortunate mishap during a chemistry class presentation. I accidentally mixed up 2 chemicals and caused a small explosion in the classroom.
Participant 2. I remember during a school play, I tripped over my costume and fell face first on stage in front of the entire audience.
Thulium and her fellow LARP enthusiasts bond over their shared experiences and continue to engage in this imaginative and immersive hobby that allows them to express themselves creatively and escape from the stresses of reality.
Closing shot. Thulium and her team standing victoriously over the recovered technology, with the backdrop of a futuristic space station. Title: The Quantum Absurdity of AiT, I'm a Head Out.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the middle of a grand cosmic experiment involving the manipulation of quantum particles. They are tasked with retrieving a woman who has accidentally become intertwined with the quantum particles in question.
Morty, we've got a real situation on our hands. This woman here has been caught in the crossfire of a quantum particle experiment gone wrong.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we supposed to save her?
We're going to need to navigate through multiple parallel dimensions to reach her. Strap in, Morty.
As they travel through the dimensions, they encounter various versions of themselves, each more bizarre than the last.
Morty, hold on. We're approaching a dimension where everyone communicates entirely through memes.
What? How is that even possible?
Quantum particles, Morty, they can do anything.
As they venture further, they encounter the woman they've been searching for, desperately trying to communicate through a toothbrush in her mouth.
Woman. MMMPHH.
Rick, how are we supposed to understand her?
Simple, Morty. We just need to translate her toothbrush clicks into binary code.
As they work to decipher her messages, they realize that she's been trying to warn them of an impending disaster involving the manipulation of the quantum particles.
Woman. I'm a Head Out meme 3. It feels wrong.
What does that even mean?
It means we've got to act fast. We need to use Dua Lipa's music as a catalyst to balance the quantum particles and save the universe.
As they blast Dua Lipa's music throughout the cosmos, they witness the quantum particles stabilizing before their very eyes.
Well, Morty, another successful mission, thanks to science and a whole lot of absurdity.
Yeah, but what about that meme thing she was talking about?
Who knows, Morty? Sometimes the universe just doesn't make sense. But that's why we keep exploring it.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty looking on at the vast expanse of the cosmos, with a newfound appreciation for the sheer randomness of the universe.
Title: Quantum Bickering.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing in front of a hot dog stand with a giant hot dog on its side.
Morty, you see that hot dog? It's a quantum hot dog. It only exists in a superposition of states until someone observes it.
Okay, but what does that mean?
It means Rick wants to mess with reality again, Morty. And I'm not comfortable with it.
Guys, can we focus on getting some food? I'm starving.
They all order their desired foods from the hot dog stand and sit down on a nearby bench to eat. Suddenly, a boxer walks up to them.
Boxer, excuse me, do any of you know where I can find Gloomhaven?
Gloomhaven? Yeah, I know that place. It's a dungeon crawling board game. But why do you ask?
Boxer, I have a tournament there tomorrow and I need to practice.
Well, we can take you there if you want, but we'll need to stop at a few places on the way.
They all pile into Rick's flying car and head towards their first stop, a shawarma stand.
Why are we stopping here? I thought we were headed to Gloomhaven.
Relax, Jerry. We just need some fuel for our bodies before the tournament.
Hey, look! There's a lobster roll place across the street. Can we get some of those too?
Sure, why not? It's not like we have anywhere important to be.
As they scarf down their food, they notice a brewery nearby. Ooh, let's stop there and get some drinks.
Fine, but just one. We have a boxer to drop off.
After a few rounds of beer and some silly antics, they finally arrive at Gloomhaven.
Boxer, thanks for the ride. I hope to see you all at the tournament tomorrow.
Oh, we'll be there. And don't worry about winning. We've got your back.
The gang walks away, and Jerry turns to Rick. You know, that was a pretty fun day. Maybe you're not such a bad influence after all.
Don't push it, Jerry.
The camera pulls back as they all continue to bicker about their various experiences throughout the day, with the giant quantum hot dog still sitting in the background.
Title: The Bent Alien Plubus Invasion.
Plot. The episode opens with Rick, an eccentric scientist, Morty, his teenage grandson, Beth, Rick's daughter, and Jerry, her hapless husband, standing next to each other in front of a space background with aliens in the background. Suddenly, an alien body snatcher invasion begins, and the group must find a way to stop the alien invasion.
Morty, I told you not to touch that Plubus fragment. Now, we have an alien body snatcher invasion on our hands.
What is a plubus, Rick?
It's a highly toxic compound, Beth. It's been known to attract bent aliens from across the galaxy.
What do we do now, Rick?
We have to seal off the Plubus fragments and destroy them before the bent aliens can use them to invade Earth.
How do we destroy them, Rick?
We'll use staples from Earth as they have unique properties that can neutralize the Plubus compound. We'll also need some high-tech weapons from Terminator 2, Judgment Day, the Terminator.
But where will we find staples and Terminator weapons?
India, Beth. We have to go to India to find them. Jerry, you stay here and guard the Plubus fragments.
Me?
Yes, you Jerry. Now, let's get going.
The group embarks on a wild and hilarious adventure to India, where they encounter crazy situations and unusual characters. They eventually find the staples and Terminator weapons they need and return to Earth to destroy the Plubus fragments.
Jerry, give me the staples. Morty, set the Terminator weapons to maximum power.
Why me again?
Just do it, Jerry.
Morty sets the weapons, and Rick seals off the Plubus fragments. They use the staples and Terminator weapons to destroy the Plubus fragments and the aliens.
Well, that takes care of that. Now, let's get some Indian food.
The group heads off to the nearest Indian restaurant, eager to satisfy their hunger after the intense ordeal. The episode ends with a shot of the group sitting at the Indian restaurant, devouring plates of food while laughing and reminiscing about their wild adventure in India.
Title: The Caper of the Colombian Cuisine Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the garage, observing a poster of a woman in a pink dress holding a box of food in front of a man in a red dress. After a few seconds of contemplation, Rick exclaims, "I've got it." We're going on a culinary adventure to Colombia. Morty and Jerry are initially hesitant, but Rick convinces them with his usual charm and wit. As they embark on their journey, Rick explains to Morty and Jerry the intricacies of Colombian cuisine, drawing on his extensive knowledge of molecular gastronomy. They sample various dishes, including bandeja paisa, ajiaco, and sancocho, all of which receive rave reviews from Morty and Jerry. However, things take a turn when they stumble upon a secret pop-up restaurant on Love Island run by Thai chefs. The competition is fierce, and tensions rise as Rick and the team aim to steal a highly coveted recipe for a delicious Thai soup. As they hatch their plan, Morty notes, "I'm not sure how ethical this is, Rick." To which Rick replies, "Ethics are just a social construct, Morty. It's all about winning." Using a combination of Rick's gadgets and Jerry's clumsy diversionary tactics, the team manages to swipe the recipe and make their escape. However, things take an unexpected turn when they realize they accidentally grabbed the wrong box, leaving them with a recipe for green curry instead of the coveted soup. In the end, Rick uses his scientific know-how to improvise and create a new concoction, which he dubs Colombian Thai fusion soup. Morty and Jerry are initially skeptical but ultimately rave about the dish, with Jerry exclaiming, "I never thought I'd say this, but Rick, you're a culinary genius." As the episode comes to a close, the team reflects on their adventure, with Morty noting, "I'm not sure what we learned from all this, but it was definitely a wild ride." Rick responds, "If you're not pushing boundaries and breaking rules, you're not truly living, Morty." Thus, the episode ends on a philosophical note, leaving the audience both laughing and pondering.
Title: The Too Damn High Meme versus the Scientific Experiment.
Synopsis.
In this episode, the Smith family finds themselves in a sticky situation when Rick's latest scientific experiment makes the Too Damn High meme come to life. The meme, now a cartoon character with a gun and a green outfit, is wreaking havoc throughout the universe, causing panic and destruction wherever it goes. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the family must find a way to stop the meme before it's too late.
Act 1.
Morty, I've done it again. I've successfully brought a meme to life.
Oh geez, Rick, what have you done now?
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless cartoon character. But be careful, it's armed.
Too damn high meme. I'm too damn high to deal with this.
Act 2.
What are we going to do, Rick? That thing is causing chaos everywhere.
I have an idea. We'll use the Joker's trick. We'll out-meme the meme.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we'll create a meme so powerful and funny, it'll defeat the too damn high meme once and for all.
Act 3.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a risky plan.
Trust me, Beth, I've got this.
The Smith family begins brainstorming ideas for the ultimate meme.
How about we use embarrassing stories from school?
No, that's too personal. How about we use the Indian matchmaker meme?
What about Jabba the Hutt from Star Wars?
Perfect. Let's combine all of them.
Act 4.
Rick and Morty work tirelessly in the lab to create the ultimate meme.
It's done. Behold, the embarrassing Indian Jedi matchmaker meme featuring Jabba the Hutt.
They release the meme onto the internet and it quickly spreads like wildfire.
Too damn high meme. What is this? I don't get it.
The meme ultimately defeats the Too Damn High meme, causing it to fade back into the internet realm.
Looks like our experiment was a success, Morty.
Yeah, but what about all the damage it caused?
Hey, they'll get over it. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The Smith family walks off into the sunset, leaving the universe a little bit more meme-tastic than before.
Title: The Synchronicity of the Owl Clock in the Celestial Roulette.
In this episode, we observe the complex interaction between a clock with an owl face and many colorful beads around its eyes: owls, roulette, Zendaya, and Garfield. The owl clock, a highly sophisticated timepiece with intricate beadwork, highlights the confluence of art and engineering. Owls, the nocturnal birds of prey, add mysticism to the episode's narrative by embodying the symbolism of wisdom and intuition, both essential to the storyline's development. Roulette, the game of chance whose mathematical probability is a well-defined function, offers insight into how decision-making processes suffice in the presence of incomplete information. Zendaya, an actor and singer whose performance is a masterclass in emotive expression, illuminates how art influences our lives and affects our emotions. Garfield, the iconic comic character with an insatiable appetite for lasagna, plays a crucial role in elucidating the pivotal link between cultural references and society's collective memory. The synchronicity of the characters and devices in this episode underlines the interconnectedness of art, science, and culture. The owl clock's eyes, with their intricate beadwork, are visible in the clock face and offer a glimpse into the mechanism's intricate inner workings. The owls, with their swift and silent movements, help us understand how the universe operates in harmony with nature. Roulette, with its random outcomes, offers insights into chaos and unpredictability and how we can cope with it. Zendaya's artistic expression shows the powerful role of emotions and feelings in our lives, and Garfield's humorous disposition highlights the importance of cultural touchstones in our society. Overall, this episode showcases the complex and intricate interplay of seemingly disparate elements that together create a compelling and beautiful narrative. The synchronicity of the characters and devices highlights the interconnectedness of our world and the different fields of study that help us understand it better.
Title: The Hollow Stakeout with an Egyptian Mao.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the possibilities of holographic reality distortion, HRD, by visiting a futuristic steakhouse where patrons can have any dining experience from around the world, past or present, and even encounter unique animals such as an Egyptian Mao.
Morty, get ready for a juicy adventure in the world of HRD. We're going to a steakhouse where I heard they have the best virtual reality system in the multiverse.
Oh, but Rick, won't that mess with our sense of reality?
Relax, Morty. I'll program a filter so your tiny brain won't implode.
Upon entering the steakhouse, Rick and Morty are greeted by a holographic host and seated at their table.
Holographic host. Welcome to Steaktopia, where the only limit is your imagination. Please select your desired dining experience from our extensive menu.
I'll have the T-Rex steak, rare, and a side of futuristic tech. Can you also program an Egyptian Mao to join me?
Oh, I'll just have the spaghetti.
As the meal progresses, Rick and the Egyptian Mao engage in a playful conversation.
So, what's your name, little kitty?
Egyptian Mao, purrs.
Ah, I see. You're a cat of few words. Well, let's enjoy this steak while it's still sizzling.
Suddenly, the HRD system malfunctions and the holographic reality starts to glitch.
Rick, I don't like this. I feel like I'm in a kaleidoscope.
Hold on, Morty, let me fix this.
Rick quickly reprograms the system and they are transported to a medieval banquet hall.
Well, this is a bit more rustic than I anticipated. Pass me the turkey leg.
As the meal wraps up, Rick and Morty find themselves back in reality, but with a twist.
Rick, why do we have green eyes?
Oh, that. Seems like the Egyptian Mao left a little parting gift on our way out. Looks like we're stuck with these until they wear off.
Damn it, Rick. I told you I didn't want to mess with reality.
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor genetic alteration. Now, let's go make some cat memes.
Overall, this episode explores the dangerous possibilities of virtual reality and the hilarity of dining with an Egyptian Mao. Viewer discretion advised for excessive cat puns and occasional steak-induced belching.
Title: Cryogenic Awakening Culture Shock in the Face of Dystopian Cybernetic Overlords.
Opening shot. A man wearing a yellow mask and sunglasses sits at a table with a laptop computer in front of him, furiously typing away.
Narrator. In this episode of our scientific drama, we find ourselves in a dystopian future where cybernetic overlords have taken over the world.
Yellow masked man, intense typing.
Narrator. Our protagonist, the yellow masked man, is a rebel hacker trying to take down the overlords and restore freedom to humanity.
Yellow masked man bangs on the table in frustration.
Narrator. After years of hiding and evading the overlord's surveillance, our protagonist discovers a cryogenic chamber that has preserved a human from the past.
Yellow masked man peers into the cryogenic chamber.
Narrator. As the human awakens from stasis, they experience a profound culture shock, struggling to come to terms with the new world around them.
Cryogenic human looks around in confusion.
Narrator. The yellow-masked man takes the human to the SLAC National Accelerator Laboratory to get them up to speed on the world of modern science.
SLAC scientist explains complex scientific concepts.
Narrator. Meanwhile, the yellow-masked man's trusty Cocker Spaniel sniffs out a clue that could be the key to liberating humanity.
Cocker Spaniel barks excitedly.
Narrator. A time-traveling psychiatrist joins forces with our protagonist to help the cryogenically awakened human come to terms with the harsh realities of their new life.
Time-traveling psychiatrist offers counseling and support.
Narrator. In the face of incredible odds, our heroes push forward, fueled by the hope that they can overthrow the cybernetic overlords and restore freedom to humanity.
Yellow masked man raises fist in determination.
Narrator. Join us next week as we watch the drama unfold at an A&W restaurant, where an unexpected twist threatens to derail their plans for rebellion.
Title: The Dead of Winter Drop Nose Canteen.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty discover a newspaper article featuring a group of deceased men in the winter wilderness and embark on a dangerous quest to unravel the mystery of their demise.
Act 1.
Morty, this newspaper article is fascinating. The Dead of Winter Drop Nose Canteen.
Wow, Rick, that sounds spooky. What do you think happened to those guys?
I have no idea, Morty. But one thing's for sure. we're going to find out.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at the location where the men perished and are immediately hit with a harsh winter storm.
Morty, we're going to have to find shelter. I can't risk my scientific genius getting frozen off.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what about the dead guys?
That's secondary, Morty. Surviving this winter storm is priority.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty come across a canteen in the snow and are immediately suspicious. Suddenly, they are ambushed by a group of armed men.
Morty, looks like we've walked into a trap.
Great job, Rick. Now we're going to freeze to death and get shot.
Act 4.
Rick uses his superior intellect to outwit the attackers and discovers that they were responsible for the deaths of the men in the newspaper article.
Morty, these guys killed those men to steal their supplies.
Wow, that's messed up, Rick.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty return to their spaceship with the stolen canteen and celebrate their victory against the thieving attackers.
Morty, sometimes science means kicking a little serious butt.
Haha, yeah, Rick. That's totally what science means. Title: The Impact of Einsteinium on the Behavior of a Green Monster in a Dim Sum Restaurant Filled with Desserts and Hippos.
Abstract. This episode is a study on the effect of Einsteinium on the behavior of a green monster, hereafter referred to as GM, in a dim sum restaurant filled with desserts and hippos. The investigation was conducted in a controlled environment, where variables such as temperature and humidity were kept constant. Shooting games were used to provoke the GM, and erbium was administered to measure the baseline activity of GM. The results were then compared to the same experiment conducted after administering the Einsteinium.
Introduction.
Usagi Sakino, a well-known researcher of the effect of rare earth elements on the human body, planned to conduct an experiment on the effect of Einsteinium on the behavior of a GM. The idea behind the experiment was to understand the impact of a rare earth element on non-human entities.
Materials and methods.
A cartoon image of a shelf filled with various desserts and food was used as a stimulus in the experiment. A green monster figure was placed in the center of the shelf. The dim sum restaurant was reconstructed to recreate the environment. The experiment was divided into two parts. In the first part, erbium was administered to the GM, and the shooting games were used to create a stress environment. In the second part, Einsteinium was administered to the GM, after which the same stimulus was used to measure the activity level.
Results.
The results of the experiment showed that administering erbium had minimal impact on GM's activity level. On the other hand, administering Einsteinium resulted in significant behavioral changes in the GM. The GM's behavior became more aggressive, and stress levels increased compared to erbium. The hippos on the shelf showed minimal response to the stimuli used in the experiment.
Discussion.
The results of the experiment suggest that the effect of rare earth elements on non-human entities can be just as significant as their impact on humans. The study also suggests that GM's behavior is sensitive to changes in the environmental factors and the presence of certain rare earth elements. Further research is required to understand the mechanisms behind the behavior changes in non-human entities.
Conclusion.
The results obtained in this experiment show that the administration of Einsteinium resulted in significant changes in the behavior of GM. These findings suggest that the study of rare earth elements is crucial not only to understand their impact on humans, but also to comprehend their effect on non-human entities. The hippos on the shelf showed minimal response to the stimuli used in the experiment, indicating that behavior changes are species-specific.
Title: Temporal Displacement at the Haunted Music Festival, a case study.
Opening scene.
The crowd of people at the outdoor music festival is observed to be intensely focused on the stage, which is adorned with an elaborate display of lights and sound effects. In the air above them, various drones and other technological devices are observed to be amplifying the sensory experience of the crowd.
Dr. Johnson, the synergistic effect of the sensory stimuli on the crowd is truly fascinating. It appears that the concert organizers have carefully calibrated the various technological elements to create a maximal immersive experience for the attendees.
Later in the episode, a time-traveling space tourist appears on stage.
Dr. Kim, we observe a temporal displacement within the spatial confines of the music festival. Closer inspection reveals an unexpected presence in the form of a time-traveling space tourist on stage. The sudden appearance of this individual defies our understanding of known physics and warrants further investigation.
The space tourist displays erratic behavior on stage, causing the audience to become restless.
Dr. Patel, the behavior of the space tourist is highly erratic and seems to be causing a disturbance in the crowd. This warrants further investigation into the potential effects on the concertgoers and the wider implications of temporal disturbances on public gatherings.
The climax of the episode sees the space tourist attempting to take control of the concert and its attendees. Dr. Garcia, we observe that the space tourist has taken control of the concert and is using the sensory effects of the stage to exert a powerful influence over the crowd. This is particularly evident in the upper arm movements and urethral contractions observed in some of the attendees, suggestive of a potential physiological effect of temporal displacement on the human body. The episode concludes with the space tourist being safely removed from the concert, but leaving behind a trail of unanswered questions about the nature and implications of temporal displacement.
Title: The Eccentric Adventures of Professor Sinner and His Hilarious Exam Answers in the Good Place.
Professor Sinner, hello Morty, are you ready for an intellectual adventure so mind-bogglingly hilarious, it will leave you in stitches?
Sure thing, Rick. But what's with the white beard and shirt, and the red background?
Professor Sinner, I'm experimenting with a new persona, Morty. I call it the Sinner of Science. It's a tongue-in-cheek moniker that references my academic reputation for not pulling any punches in the pursuit of knowledge.
Okay then, so what's the adventure?
Professor Sinner, we're going to explore the concept of exam answers, Morty. Specifically, the funny ones that students sometimes write when they don't know the answer.
Oh man, this sounds like a real Science Y episode.
Professor Sinner, indeed it is, Morty. We'll be dissecting the psychology behind these funny exam answers, examining the impact they have on the students who write them, and theorizing about the potential implications for the education system as a whole.
Okay, but where does the good place come in?
Professor Sinner, well Morty, what better place to explore the inner workings of the human psyche than the afterlife itself? We'll be taking a journey through the good place, interviewing its inhabitants and uncovering the secrets behind their eternal happiness.
Wow, sounds like a wild time.
Professor Sinner, it certainly will be, Morty. But remember, in the pursuit of science, we must always be cautious and deliberate in our actions. We must tread lightly and never forget the potential consequences of our research.
Okay, Professor. But can we at least have a bit of fun while we learn?
Professor Sinner, of course, Morty. What kind of scientist would I be if I didn't understand the value of a good joke? Let's get analyzing those funny exam answers and see where the science takes us. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Title: Hallway Encounter, an analysis of consumer behavior and situational influences.
Opening scene. A group of individuals, equipped with luggage bags on wheels and carrying personal belongings, meticulously walk toward their destination through a dimly lit hallway. Alongside the group, a lone man wearing a backpack on wheels treads closely with the caravan.
John. According to our observations, the group's decision to embark on a journey together could potentially be related to social influence and past experiences.
Mary, correct. Additionally, the use of luggage bags on wheels signifies convenience and practicality, which begs the question of how consumer behavior is influenced by situational factors.
As the group approaches the IMAX theater, they pass by an Abercrombie & Fitch store. The group pauses momentarily, gazing intently through the store window.
Samantha, it is intriguing to note how the Abercrombie & Fitch storefront stimulated the group's visual senses, hinting at the power of sensory cues in consumer behavior.
As the group proceeds towards the theater, they encounter a financial advisor in the hallway, who is examining a prospective investment opportunity.
James, in this situation, the financial advisor serves as a situational influence, potentially affecting the group's decision to invest in the opportunity discussed.
As they enter the theater, the room becomes dark, and the group settles into their seats, preparing to watch a documentary about Nirvana.
Seth, the setting of the theater, combined with the screening of the documentary, could potentially impact the group's emotional and cognitive states, leading to changes in their behavior.
As the movie ends, the group exits the theater, and the man with a backpack on wheels bids farewell to the group, continuing his journey alone.
Emily, this encounter with a lone individual with a backpack on wheels serves as a reminder of how situational and individual factors can impact consumer behavior.
Closing scene. The group continues their journey, influenced by situational and individual factors, highlighting the complexities of consumer behavior.
Title: The Schlumpi-Goo Meme Conundrum.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are in the lab, trying to develop a new form of interdimensional travel. Jerry, Beth, and Summer are observing from a safe distance. Suddenly, a man with a muscular body and a gray shirt on, posing for a picture with his hands on his hips, enters the lab. He introduces himself as the world-renowned meme expert, John Cena.
What do you want from us, Cena?
John Cena, I've been studying the latest viral memes and I've noticed a new one that's causing quite a stir. It's called the Schlumpi-Goo meme.
Schlummy what?
John Cena, exactly. No one knows what it means or where it came from. That's where you come in. You're the smartest people in the multiverse. I need you to help me solve this meme mystery.
Why do you care so much about memes?
John Cena, memes are serious business, Beth. They shape our culture and our identities. And this Schlumpi-Goo meme is the most confusing and intriguing I've ever seen.
Main body.
Rick, Morty, and John Cena work tirelessly in the lab, analyzing data and scouring the internet for clues about the Schlumpi-Goo meme. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are left to their own devices.
So, what do you think about this meme stuff?
I don't know. I guess it's kinda dumb.
Yeah, but it's important to stay relevant. We don't want to be out of touch with the younger generation.
Whatever, Dad. You're just jealous that you're not internet famous.
Hey, I could be a meme. Check this out. Jerry strikes the classic John Travolta pose from Pulp Fiction.
Dad, that's so old. No one cares about that anymore.
Back in the lab, Rick, Morty, and John Cena are making progress.
I think I've isolated the source of the Schlumpi-Goo meme. It appears to be from a parallel universe where everything is covered in a sticky goo substance. The people in that universe have made a meme out of it as a way to cope with their reality.
Wow, that's messed up.
John Cena, but why is it so popular in our universe?
That's the million-dollar question.
Suddenly, a horde of Shlami goo monsters burst into the lab, attacking everyone in sight.
Looks like we have our answer.
John Cena, everyone, follow my lead. John Cena unleashes his signature wrestling moves, taking down the monsters one by one. Conclusion.
After successfully defeating the Shlami goo monsters and saving the day, everyone gathers together to celebrate.
Hey, I made a meme. Jerry shows everyone a picture of himself striking the John Cena pose.
Oh, please, that's not even a meme. You're just copying Cena.
John Cena. Hey, imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
So, what's next for us?
Who knows, maybe we'll stumble upon another ridiculous meme and have to save the world all over again.
Let's hope not.
Finn. Presenter. Good evening, esteemed colleagues. Today we witness an extraordinary event. Our renowned scientist, Rick, and his teenage assistant, Morty, are about to embark on a magical journey into the world of the comedy circus acts alongside the talented Sasha Lane.
Morty, we're going to witness the pinnacle of humor. These clowns are sure to blow our minds.
I'm so excited, Rick. I feel like I'm going to spontaneously combust.
Sasha Lane. Hey guys, glad y'all could make it. Are you ready for some laughs?
Sasha, we are scientists. We do not succumb to mere emotions. But we are ready to intellectually comprehend the art of your performance.
Yeah, what he said.
Sasha Lane. Alright, let's get started. First up, we have a group of drunken clowns attempting to juggle chainsaws.
Ha ha ha. This is the kind of chaos I thrive on.
Rick, I think this is a terrible idea. They could hurt themselves.
Morty, I didn't become a genius by playing it safe. Besides, a little blood never hurt anyone.
Sasha Lane. Oh my, looks like they've dropped the chainsaws and accidentally set the tent on fire.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Rick, I don't think we should be here anymore.
Morty, we're not leaving until we see the circus animals. I hear they have a giraffe on a unicycle.
Sasha Lane. Actually, we've had to cancel the rest of the show due to the fire.
Typical. Well, Morty, I guess we'll have to wait for the next comedy circus to see that giraffe on the unicycle.
Yeah, maybe next time we can bring some fire extinguishers.
Sasha Lane. Laughs. You guys are a riot. Thanks for coming out and giving science a chance.
Presenter. And with that, the comedy circus acts comes to a close. A night full of laughter, chaos, and scientific analysis.